Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What did you do?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Second, I know the mics. Do the mic check real quick. Get these things up right quick. We are hot mics. Oh, let me get a mic check real quick.
Hello.
All right, there we go. Attic, are you in? Oh, everybody done popped up now.
Yeah.
Mics are hot. We are live in the flesh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a second. Get things right. Get your situation right. This is not after dark. Get your situation right.
Where we at, though?
Yes, sir. All right.
You know what's crazy? Somebody's first time they tuning in there is like, yo, who that ghetto dude just popped in there like that with the That's only New York, bro. That is only New York.
All right, we gotta get. Let me check. Let me see your levels, King. Talk here.
I'm good with that. What's up with that? What's happening?
No, you good. You guys.
I know that, Dad. Don't come for me, man. Y'all been coming for the colorful.
You came in there with that Mr. Freeze Diz Pizzle.
Yo, what's crazy?
Shout out to HP though. They're now HyperX.
Yeah. Shout out to HyperX. Yo, the wildest thing. I can't find my sideshow jump off. My little flip cast.
Oh, the flip. Well, you can't.
All right, so check it out.
Can't find flip the script.
Nah, I can't find flip. So check it. Remember when we was in Japan? Now I was supposed to give it to Solve, and I gave it to Saul, so I was like, I don't need that. I got the big joint. He's wild.
Yeah, he's wild with
right?
it.
So he brought the big joint with him. I was like, okay. I don't remember. I don't know, but I know I took it with me. If I left out of the room with it, if I still had it there, I took it with me. I get here, I done turned this place upside down looking for this. And I'm saying to myself, since we had the conversation on Inside the Gamer with the thieves in the house. Yeah. So I'm sitting there like, did I have any thieves in the house? How
you feel about that is where Addict kept asking me, remember, I've been resistant against the Sony cams.
Yeah.
I can't find that, so I got to turn the AI
King
off.
is going to walk in like MJ today after seeing all the games on GP that were nominated or won awards in this
so painful for me to hear.
GP best game.
Oh, you can hear
that camera.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
God.
I cannot. I can't
find the Sony
my
joint?
office upside down.
Yeah,
I got the box.
He can't find it.
Bro, I got every accessory for it.
Right.
Except the camera. I'm like, where is it? So unless somebody got me too.
Unless the Insider app is real. Because, all right, guys, if y'all don't know, we do this thing called Lords After Dark, right?
Yes, sir.
And it's like a lounge type of conversation that we having, right? And it's just friends, talking about things, but we also talk about life experiences. So a lot of us had, situations where people with sticky fingers then came up into the circumference.
Attic and King stories were the wild, funny, but real. Real.
Every time I turn my camera on, it just pops right off. Hold on, let me leave him come back.
Yeah, you might leave him come back.
Yeah.
So get yourself.
That's the Game Awards. They got them. It's like, turn the damn camera off. But I was just like, I can't find it. So you're not gonna see me broadcast from there with you guys.
What?
Because by myself I'm legit. But when I start adding some XLRs, you high powered dudes.
Yeah. We extra. No doubt. Sorry, we are good.
Out here with the BBC mics.
Yeah, you gotta get that. Put it in your face. He said, Dano said, Cog is like, are you grabbing the bass?
That's that Lords After Dark crap.
Oh, shout out to Yobi. He said the Insider app is crazy. The extra Lords content is worth every penny thus far. Wow.
Thank you, Yobi. Appreciate you, brother.
Oh, Attic is in the building. Oh, they wouldn't let you out. Your vocals is a little low. Let's do a mic check.
Hello.
There you go.
There you
go.
I just wasn't talking in the mic.
So what was?
I don't know why. Nothing. It just turned on.
Yo, you got wild snow by you, right?
Yeah, a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, we had snow and stuff like that. King ain't do his job. He do his good father stuff. He's supposed to be out there doing the shoveling. He ain't want to do that.
First of all,
he was a good father, y'all.
First of all, he's outside right now shoveling snow. You heard me?
How you gonna put your son out there?
Okay, so it's a twofold test, right? It's a twofold test.
Mm-hmm.
First test is this dude gonna tell me I love snow. All right.
He's like, you do.
So what's the point of having a son of that age if they can't go out there and shovel the snow?
Let him know.
Dad's supposed to be outside setting the example.
Nah, you know why? Because Kaga sit here and act like every time snow showed up, he wasn't the one out there with the man hours.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
He was the son. He's man hours son.
Boss to be out there quick.
Yeah, he dependable Cogs. So he outside,
Stoops,
right?
So you know how Stoops is.
But you got
back in the day,
and then you know how you can go down those stoops and die.
Oh, it's over. Go ahead, continue.
So now I'm just teaching him the ways of earning the bread because yesterday we go out and I bring him back some benefits of being a dad and my son. I come back, I give him the candy. He don't know I knew it was snowing.
That's a setup. It's a setup.
Yo, listen. Hey man, listen. I'll pay you now. For services rendered later. So, yeah, man. Services will be rendered. But shout out to everybody that came to Xbox Frontline News. The packages will be given out. Listen, when I tell y'all my members get the premium of the premium, you're getting the premium of the premium here, baby. This is what we giving out here. So y'all gonna have some fun this year, man.
So can you break protocol? We got a couple switches with you to read.
Hold on a second. Let me see.
We can start the show. It's kind of funny.
Let me see. Mr. Dachi 87 with the 50 MX. What is MX? I looked it up. King is going to walk in like MJ today after seeing all the games on Game Pass that were nominated or won awards in this TGA. Game Pass best deal in gaming. Off to a start today.
Hey, don't be mad with what we make, baby.
Then we have the Silver Squire $5 super chat. Let's keep to the script today, gentlemen. Don't want to anger Cowpoke Cog, aka Judge, CEO, and Executioner.
I am shilling hard over here, so I need everyone to be in line, follow the script. That's what we do.
Then we have Akizi Boo Boo, £2 super chat. I am in, baby. AI. Ooh.
Oh, nah. We had to shut you down. Shut you down, son.
Yo, as soon as they find out that the AI is on.
Yep. So we pay our workers over here. So is back.
Then we have M minimum wage, might I say.
Yes, at the very minimum.
M Machine 88, $5 super chat. What's the likelihood PlayStation nominates and accepts their own Game of the Year award for Ghost of Yote? Yodel, just like they did with Spider-Man. Chill.
They're going to do it again, bro. That's the only way.
All right, we all good now. Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the show that comes after the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 427. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got Terminator 2 No Fate, Game Awards recap and aftermath, and Xbox Developer Direct announcement and speculation to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf, my man, Lord Attic, back to back from the snow. How we doing?
Pretty good. It was
crazy. West Virginia crazy.
Man, it's always crazy up here. But
He in the trenches.
Yeah, well, I'm not in the trenches. I stay indoors. So.
You ain't doing nothing. So who did the shovel? You did that. Who's the shovel master?
Shovel master.
I don't have a driveway. I don't shovel snow. Like,
You heard that? Shovel?
Yeah, he said I don't do that.
What type of nonsense is this?
You don't shovel your walkway up to the house?
Car get out.
I don't have a walkway.
So what happens with the car?
Wait.
My car is in front of my house, beside on the side of the road, because
right. So y'all just let the snow just wild out on the car?
So you don't go out.
If we go out. But the thing is like I've never had to shovel snow here because it's right beside the road. It's right beside the main road. That's always they always plow it. So I've never had to do anything.
So hold up. Who shovels the windshield and the stuff? So who was going to drive the car to get out there?
I let the car de-thaw.
Oh my God, this guy here. This guy ain't doing nothing.
He said,
he let the car de-thaw.
He said, what you mean go out there and take snow off
he said it like I said something like a bad word to him. Like, what you mean get out there shovel over the car?
He's a commercial. You know when you get in your car and the snow's still all over your car, you just take off? He's a slow motion commercial.
He let that joint right. He said de-thaw.
I let look, unless there's like a wild amount of snow on the windshield, I let it de-thaw, and then most likely, but once I put that car in drive, the snow on the roof is gone. Like you guys act like gravity don't essentially take care of the rest.
Man, it's terrible. You know who he is, King? You remember them dudes when you on the highway? And it's the dude that don't shovel his joint at all.
And
you behind that guy, and he giving you the tailwind.
Dude. But here's the thing: you guys have this because you're in New York and New Jersey. There's no one around me. I drive there. It's not affecting anyone. The nearest car is a mile up the road.
He said, I ain't bothering nobody with my recklessness. I like that. All right, I feel you. News to me. Anyway, what you he said about that. King, he back for the work. You said him back out there, King, for the snow?
Yeah. Mind your business.
That boy had a hoodie and he gave he headphones. He gave him a job. That's crazy. Anyway,
Manny, you want a job? You got a job, Manny? A job. A job.
That's crazy. So what you been playing, sir? Since you're clearly not shoveling.
Yeah, Octopath. And I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really travel a lot in the snow, like at all. So yeah, there's no real reason for me to go out there and do anything because I did the point. It's like, yeah, if I really need something, that's tomorrow's day. Like it's like we ain't doing that in a blizzard. The only reason I went and did something today is because my mom needed to go somewhere.
That's what's up.
But Octopath Traveler all week.
It's back up now.
Yeah, I think I'm like 90 hours in this game.
God damn.
Yeah,
That's what's up. It's heating up.
The game is bonkers, man.
So it went from okay, maybe now is it like up
it's
there with
definitely
others?
one of the. It's definitely better than one. I don't know if it's better than two. It's coming close to being on that level because there's still aspects of the game that I'm not a particularly huge fan of. But it's like one of those things that you just get used to it. So it's like, do I still feel that they're equal, or is it I've gotten used to it now and it doesn't bother me as much as it did? I don't know. Only you guys can determine that for yourself. But I thought you could recruit a bunch of different characters, and I came across this person. I won't say who it was. It was like a side mission. And it was a person at like an arena. I fought that person for 3 hours.
Damn.
It was just ridiculous. Like because they would do like this. If you hit them, they do the automatic counter and kill the person that hit them. So essentially, and what's funny is the only way to beat them is to break their shield. And if you went to break their shield, they would kill the person that took down their shields. So I had to sat there. I'm like, okay, is there an ability that makes me stop that? Is there an ability that I could stop the physical attack? Like I sat there for like an hour and a half, and when I actually beat them, it was a 30-minute fight.
Jesus.
I'm thinking, oh, they only got like 75,000 HP. Man, I looked at their health because you can use analyze and it'll tell you their health. 440,000 HP.
Wow. That is
But I will say, man, like this person's broken. Because you can recruit them after you beat them.
Oh, that's what's up.
And I was like, ever since I unlocked that person, I'd be taking like brave. The difference between like games like Bravery Default and this is every character has like a shield. And they have a weakness to certain abilities that like neither sword, spear. Usually you have to take the shield down to do serious damage to kill them. Not that person. That person's like, the shields are optional. But if you take their shields and they hit someone without shields, they essentially they be killing people almost like bosses. That's with crazy. One move with no shield. So but I was told by someone that I trust that was like, because I haven't beat the super boss yet. Every Octopath Traveler has a super boss. The first one was ridiculous. The second was ridiculous, and I haven't came across Zero. And I was like, they was like, Attic, you ain't ready. Because I said, I was like, I'm level 76. No,
like that
needs to go higher.
Yeah. That reminded me with me when I was playing Metaphor, and y'all was telling me where y'all was at, and I was like, "Oh, I'm ready for such and such, right?" They're like, "Yeah, you ain't ready for the optional bosses yet." I was like, "Damn."
King J. Justin said, "Tell me you received your new." No, I still haven't.
Yeah, he ain't get the message, y'all.
But I will say that 2 months that I waited for the on the first one. I'm talking to a direct person at my eye doctors now. It's no more receptionist for me. Okay. Oh, they got really hateful because I called up there. I was like, yeah, I want to talk to, I can't remember his name because I ain't called in like 3 days. And they're like, oh, no, I can help you. No, he can help me.
Yeah, you got to go
lost
up top,
the privilege to help me.
At this point, you're talking to management, the highest level person. You're dealing with a direct person who's dealing with getting them cut and all that stuff.
So
when you explain it to me, I understand it now.
He told me Thursday that it had, like, he called Wednesday. They have been cut, like the lens has been cut,
nice.
And it's being sent. Once he gets it, I will be the first person they put it in the frames. Because for those of you that don't know, when you get glasses, they send it to you in like this big slab that's like this big, and they usually use machines to cut this slab down to lens.
That's what's up. So I'm glad. Hopefully we get that this week. But that's been it, sir.
Yeah, that's been it. Octopath Traveler, like all week. Like it's been crazy.
No doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, and maybe Messiah. We don't know.
I don't think so, but
I don't know mine either. Lord Patient of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How are we doing, sir?
Doing good, man. Doing very good. Yeah, it's been the past couple of weeks been eating good on the 2D pixel art game front, man. You know, we had Marvel Cosmic Invasion last week, and then this week, we got Terminator 2D, No Fate,
which we will talk about.
So we'll talk about that a little bit later. So that's what I've been playing. I'm also playing. I'll talk about that as well. There's another game. It's funny because John Linneman put up his like kind of like initial like impressions of 2D. You know, No Fate, because you know he's a sprite guy. And that's what he was all in there. But at the same time, he talked about this other game that I had it wish listed on Steam, and I forgot it was there. It's called Neon Inferno. It's another 2D sprite based sort of futuristic cyberpunk, messed up world. But it's New York City, right? So you play either a male or a female. A male or a female. They're hitmen for the mob, right? And you're basically charged with like killing Yakuza members and things like that. But it's all set in New York City, like 2055.
Okay.
Yo, it is gorgeous. It is a and I forgot when he mentioned it because he talked about the two games at the same time.
Oh,
and I was like, wait a minute,
is fire.
Yo, it looks insane. It's insane. Like Terminator is crazy. This
is crazy. Like wow. It also gives me a little Gunstar Heroes feel.
Yes.
And it's giving they jumping on top of flying. What the hell? This joint looks sick. I ain't gonna hold you.
Awesome game. So he talked about both of those. So I'll talk about both of them, kind of together later on. But yeah, that's what I've been playing. Haven't had a chance to play anything else. Metroid fell to the wayside. I still haven't finished Cosmic Invasion, so we'll see. The
strat I say solve one level at a night. That's all. When you look, you just do one level. All right, at least I got something in. You ain't gonna be able to beat this judge yet. And they just keep chipping.
Yeah, because both these games like they're longer than kind of expected. Especially for 2D.
Lucius, he's co-signing. He says he highly suggests playing this game. He said Neon Inferno is that. All right, I'll download
Neon Inferno,
raw.
and then the joint that they did before that. So this is who are these guys? Are these the Retroware guys, if I recall correctly?
Neon Inferno.
It says, I believe it's the Retroware guys.
Is Zenovia Interactive.
And
the publisher is Retroware.
Yeah. So there's another game that I picked up. I picked this up a couple years back, I think, on the Switch. Actually, Steel Assault. That game is awesome too. Same thing, same kind of vibe of it. They also Retroware also did that that Castlevania-esque game, the Transylvania Adventure.
Yeah, I remember that one
of Simon Quest or something like that. And
so this is Steam only. It's not to cut you. This is Steam only.
It is on console now, I believe. Don't get me. Maybe I'm bugging. Okay. Maybe it is Steam only.
Lucius, let us know, man. Is this a Steam only?
No, it's only Steam. It's only Steam. It's not out everywhere.
Yeah, the main guy look like Jin Kazama. Yeah, he do. He do. Good. Continue. Enjoy.
Yeah, he
crazy.
does look like Jin Kazama. He does. So it's like, when you look at when the frenetic sort of action that's going on, you're shooting foreground and background.
So Saul, that means I can play that on my Xbox ROG Ally X?
I believe you can, sir.
Cool,
yes,
that's what's up. I'm down for that.
I believe you can. So I'll talk about in more depth about the games a little bit later, but that's what I've been playing. Apart from that, just heading into the holidays, and it's always crazy and it's crazy and stressful. I got family coming, so I gotta something that I did not expect or necessarily want now.
So, just in general, or just other stuff.
I mean, like I've said it before. Like my dad's birthday is Christmas Eve, so we wanted it to be kind of a smaller thing, just us, and then we have family coming, and I'm just like, y'all didn't have to come this year. Like, just,
yeah, it's like that's a lot. It's a lot.
yeah, it's a lot. So but whatever.
But mom gonna be doing the preparing and the food.
Oh no, I'm ordering all the food. Nobody's cooking.
No,
a
I'm
damn
about to
thing.
say because I
Yeah,
hope mom's
no.
because you know I'm.
Oh no, my mom. This
your
is
mom
this
give
is,
it up with the cooking.
This is not. She done.
She
No,
finally.
she's done.
Finally.
Yeah, that's over
No,
with.
she's
Listen,
done.
your mom
Look,
was
she
so
said
gangster
to
when I used to
me-
come over back
Oh,
in the
no.
day. She's like, "No, you're going to eat this amazing plate," and I
Yep.
was like, "No, it's okay, Miss Aubrey." Like, Mama, I'm okay. No. I'm like, all right, I guess it's a bit like it was a thing. You're not leaving.
No,
Aunt's
you're not
house without
leaving,
that.
and y'all gonna stop playing.
Yeah, you're gonna
put
stop playing the game
down.
and go. Yes,
You're
and
gonna
go over to the table.
and
Oh
we're
my
gonna
God!
eat.
You giving me PTSD. I remember this. I
Yo,
remember this.
one time me and you, we were this close to beating. Remember great basketball?
Great basketball.
Man, yeah, we were playing. Yo, and we were playing great basketball. And she's like, "Come and eat." I'm like, "Mom, we're in the middle of this game. We can't save. We got to pause. But they leave it just the way it is." I'm like, "It may freeze and then it won't work." And she was like, "I don't care."
Yes.
And thankfully, we went back and we beat great basketball. Anybody who ever
Master
played Sega Master System, great basketball is the cheapest game
my God.
ever. Like it cheats you. So
Cheat.
when you're able to get to the end, you got to do it. So
Yes.
thankfully, we were able to beat it afterwards. My mom was like, "No, you come to the table to eat."
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, she wasn't playing that.
She was not. She was notorious with that. That's the only thing I used to be able to get away with my balls. Like she would just. That's what she developed with me. She knew I was too much of a gamer and too focused on it. So she would bring it on a tray.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
the tray. That's
yeah.
I'm from tray culture. Because I was not leaving.
Oh, I remember because again, when I would be over, she would do the same thing. I remember
Yes.
it's like she just bring the tray to us.
Yeah.
And we just stay in front of the TV, we play it or
But
whatever.
you also know he's a single child.
True. Only child rules.
So
Yeah.
he got
Yeah.
mad different perks. You
Yeah,
was
you right.
The boss of many.
True.
Right? So-
I
so she like,
definitely had the advantage with that. The disadvantage of only child is when something broke in the house. They
It's
know
everything
you did
you
it.
do.
It's you. You can't lie.
you.
Like if you lie, like you just is dirt bad
you.
now. Like
Yeah.
like so. During my early, lying phase when I was young, you know what I'm saying? Like she looking at me like, come on. You know what I'm saying?
who is it?
Who,
Yeah, like,
who else
stop.
gonna be the ghost?
Yeah,
He said,
I'm
"It's
making up
Thomas."
fictional stories.
But Thomas, my imaginary friend.
Bro,
And I'm like,
but
I look back
as
at
the
the older, like,
oldest-
what was I lying for?
As the oldest, I'd catch it too unnecessarily because sometimes it would be Jamie and Wanda fighting, and I get in the middle. I remember one specific time I get in the middle, try to stop them from fighting. And then all of a sudden, my mom walks in at the most inopportune moment where it looks like I'm manhandling both of them, and I get popped.
And you get
I
punished.
get popped. I get no punished. I get popped.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
I'd
they
be like-
didn't play with him.
Yeah,
That's
and they'd be like, "Yo, I didn't do nothing." Then I get pissed off and say something left, and then earn the next pop that I get.
Yeah.
So like
So
when
I'm
you
like-
get popped, did Kai and Wanda like was they like
Hell
snickering
no.
or laughing, or they were like,
Yeah.
"Oh, it better good it wasn't us."
Yeah, it
like what was
oh,
their
no,
energy?
What they hold that. They're like they're not gonna defend me in that moment. Hell no.
Yo,
Yeah.
siblings are addict. I gotta ask you, when Zach act up, right? How would it go with Mama addict? I need to know how it go with Zach because I feel like Zach get away with murder.
There's a 10-year gap between us,
Mhm.
so there's not really a lot of like once like it was either Zach was too little to like cause any beef, or
Mhm.
by that time I was too old to cause any beef.
So you had to deal with the like the picking the sides and you know what I'm saying like one over the
My
other because of the
sister,
gap.
There's
Okay.
a lot more issues with my sister.
Got
not
it.
really
Okay.
my brother.
Got you. No, that King, I already know.
Yeah, I'm 7 years older than my sister, so the
Yeah.
worst thing was take your sister outside.
Oh,
But yeah, like take your sister with you. You going outside, take her with you.
oh that's
And I'm-
whack.
And I'm like, the hell is she gonna do? But it's like, because I was explaining to people,
Mhm.
us growing up back then, it was just like go outside, come back before the lights get dark.
Before it get dark.
And it's wild because there's no supervision.
Mm-hmm.
We was doing every and anything. And it's a wonder that I didn't break more bones or something. Hold on a second. You didn't have to bring the blue one down. Just give me that one. Give me that one and give me the cord so I can show you because you're acting like you don't know. Leave it up against there. Leave it up against there. Go get the orange cord. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yo, Cog knows I do this all the time.
Yeah, I know it's hilarious. I love it.
Yeah, so My bond with my sister is totally different because I was a latchkey kid. So my mom would get up and go to work early in the morning, and we still got to get ready for school. So I'm getting her dressed. I'm doing her hair, and that's 2 ponytails, barrettes on the side, making sure she looks sharp because we went to Catholic school. Dropped her off at the Catholic school on her side, and I went through the other door, come back, do the same thing. Make sure that her hair is nice, she's presentable. She's a little girl. Take her right upstairs, and we latch kids until my mom's comes back home. But and then it got to a point where I was too old, and it was irresponsible for her to say, take your sister out with you, because I'm watching her like a hawk. I'm not doing anything else because she's a little girl. And then I got older and just, left. But it was no tension with me and my sister. It was just it's just me and her. But she would do wild things. And my mom would know. There's no way in hell he did that. That's a you thing. That's you. Yeah, and she would get her lie on like it wasn't me, but nah, it's you.
Oh, okay. I always find the blame dynamic of parenting funny. I just think that's a hilarious thing, especially with y'all that have siblings, all 3 of y'all except me. So I thought that was funny. Shout out to Shalifi. He said my father would turn the system off or the power to the room to make him focus. That's disrespectful. He said, Cog Lucky, my mom's New Jersey. My mom used to unplug the Sega from the wall if I ain't moved quick enough. Wow. Oh no.
Damn.
That's wild.
Our rooms were like that where the light switch controlled the power to the whole room. So you hit that light switch, it was a wrap for everything in the room. We had to start taping the light
up,
so nobody would touch it. Oh man,
Mr. Genesis,
so
that's before the days of memory cards. Yes, no doubt.
I remember playing Final Fantasy VIII without a memory card.
Oh no,
replayed over and over again.
Oh God, that gives me PTSD those days, and keeping the system on and hoping it don't freeze and turn off, and those days.
That happened when I first got the PlayStation 1, because I'm like, I only had so much money, and I was
for
like,
the console and that's in the game.
Console and the games that I want. I was like, I don't need this memory card. I was like, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
That wasn't like that.
That's what's up. Yo, Mute King. You live.
No, I know.
Okay, cool.
Good.
So anyway,
I want him to send that back, so I want him to be able to see that.
So that's been it, so.
Yeah, that's been it.
All right, no doubt. If King is ready, we will intro
I'm cool.
King.
Get it.
And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues. Demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we feeling?
I'm feeling really good, man. Nominations and winnings and stuff like that. Game Pass seems to be the place to be. I mean, I'm like, hey, man, hey, this is why repping something that you ain't really a part of comes back to bite you, right? Because I'm like, we got 19 nominations, King. We damn sure gonna hit on that. And you know how we do, because people's in pockets. I'm like, Yo, so what you watching? Your show gonna go live, King? You gonna watch it? You gonna be with the Iron Lords watching it? I'm gonna be in bed asleep. Nah, King, you gotta see the greatness. You gotta witness the greatness, King.
Scott.
Call me when greatness show up.
I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming.
Yo, and then it showed up in the form of Expedition 33.
So they got awarded. They got Last of Us show. They got the Last of Us.
You got nominated for the baby you disowned. Yo,
yeah,
imagine.
I'd have to say, out of everything, every award, that was the most disgusting award.
Yo, they made up a category for them. Yo,
I literally don't know one person that liked that.
Yeah, that's true. I saw a lot of kickback to your point.
And y'all gotta live with that, because it got
that Minecraft
award.
movie was great. It's just like it's just disappointing, because I do feel
disgusted.
I'm disgusted with it. Like because I feel like there was a couple better ones, like Sonic Adventures 2.
Yeah, but nah, Last of Us though. We're gonna have to.
Yeah, that was, oh man.
Yeah, nah. Win is a win. We gonna hold that. Like, yo, win is a win, son. Yo, we gotta get him any way we can get
It
him.
don't matter if you
God.
win by an inch or a mile.
It don't matter. Win
It
is a
doesn't matter.
win.
That's still a W. I agree
Yeah,
with
man.
that.
I get it.
Nah,
I see the
win.
Xbox account was quick to note how many of their games got nominations.
Facts and one.
They were quick.
Yeah, we produce winners.
Yo,
But
that's
imagine the baby you gave up for adoption turns out to be Michael Jackson.
this guy here.
Yo, y'all dude said, I don't like that ugly baby. Let's give it up. Yo, I don't like nothing that baby does. Y'all disown the Last of Us TV show so bad. I can't stand Neil Druckmann. I don't know what he's doing. He's winning. He's the only one that came home a winner.
You are messy.
Yo, so going forward, y'all go put some respect on Neil's name, son. He the only dude that can walk in the building with his head up.
Shout out to Neil.
Yo,
Shout out to Neil. He
this
pulled up.
This was the best thing because silence on Twitter, I know, is up when my phone don't got no notification.
Nobody hit you. No angry avatars hit you.
No,
To console war with you.
Yeah, usually I'm berated, I'm disrespected, I'm attacked, I'm piled on upon pause. It's everything y'all do, but this time
It was just
I don't
quiet.
know.
Streets was quiet. It was just whistling through the Twitter streets.
for tumbleweeds. You would think it was high noon in the wild Calgary. Like it was the last days. I'm saying, what happened? What went down? Nothing. And then I saw it. My boy texted me, 19-0. I was like, what? Did they KO? He said, nah. They undefeated in those categories. I said, they won everything? He said, nah, everybody else did. I said, how they taking it? Then he showed me clips of how y'all was taking it. Pause. It was like the Diddy tapes. It was terrible. I just want y'all to know, just in case y'all come for me.
He said the Diddy tapes.
Diddy tapes. I'm done.
How it feel?
Take that. Take that.
Well, I was doing this week. I was playing where gamers go and winners win inside Game Pass. Right, I was in Game Pass this week, and Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I'm pretty sure next year that it will get nominated.
Guy.
Since we repping third party stuff, I mean, because that's what we got to do, right? We got to rep them, right? Anyway, so as we ascended over to the platform, I was playing that. I downloaded Banishers. I was playing Ball Pit. I was playing Marvel Rivals because Rogue came out. So now you got the couple of Rogue and Gambit. Yep. That was so much fun.
They announced Deadpool at the show.
Yep, I saw that. I saw the trailer. I didn't see it because I was watching it.
Do that.
Then I can't wait for that. I also saw and I was playing some Fortnite. Fortnite is incredible. I got to give a shout out to Fight Night Fridays. I got to give a crazy shout out to Cray. That's the first time I ever went live and got my behind whipped from pillar to post. It was just me and him.
Okay.
Every match, Mortal Kombat 1.
It's in Game Pass now, right?
Yeah. That's what we do. We do Game Pass.
That's what we do.
We do.
Game of the Year winners, access how it is, living good.
It's like we go where game is game and win is win. This is a winning platform.
It's a different thing.
It's a different air over there. So, but what was happening? I was getting whipped, right? And Cray was beating me so bad. You know how you got the happy sad? If y'all look at the video, I'm smiling, but inside I'm raging like a beast. And because I'm highly competitive. So me losing at the and he did brutalities, fatalities.
I hate them dudes. You playing Mortal Kombat, they doing all the stuff to you with the movesets and man, I hate that.
He seemed to know every character, every combination.
Facts.
And you know how it's so bad that when they beating you mid-fight and they say, yo, if you do this move, you could do move.
Oh, when they giving you pro tips, they teach you why they destroying you.
I said, okay.
It gets too easy for themselves. Let me give them a little bit of
just
something.
so you know.
If you did a half moon circle, you could have action. I was like, You know, and you got to eat it. And you got to be a host. You got to be a nice host because you let them come into your house, but you don't want to block them, ban them, and don't make them show up again. But shout out to Craig. Shout out to Fight Night Fridays. We did it up. Nobody else showed. Well, people was in the chat, but they was having so much fun watching me get beat up. They didn't want to switch the game because I can't switch the game until somebody else, ask for it. So
no doubt. Real quick, your man Christopher Hart said, "Funny how King doesn't talk about South of Midnight coming to PS5."
If you saw my tweets like you do, Captain Stalker, and what we won't do is give you any light. I know it's tough over there in PlayStation Nation. Y'all got to dig in your pockets, but in order for us to read that, you got to put that in color beat. All right,
that's what PlayStation dudes got to pay.
Right. So this kicking the butt is for you. If you didn't watch my show yesterday, and like you said, you was gonna come on, you was gonna debate. Remember, Chris? You've been running for years, but I see your face over here. But what I'm gonna tell you this: you're a customer, B. You're a customer.
I like that song. You're a customer.
Right? You a custy. So as we put games over there, just go buy that, man. We plug. You heard me? So go over there. We pumping your block from your house. Give us our percent. We want it on the 1st and the 15th. You heard me? So don't come up lame.
Block. That's great.
Yeah,
the way
that's right.
You've been awful on the way they're taking it.
You can't lie. They looking at what's the next best Xbox game going over there. Did you see the trailer they put out? They waiting for Halo Campaign Evolve. It's in they must-buy games for next year. That's dirty work. Xbox don't even be putting up PlayStation must-buy. Nah, when we get some of your leftovers, we don't even drop a promo. It's in. You got to go find it. I had to go look for Black Myth. I had to go look for stuff. Y'all dudes is promoting it like, guess who's showing up? Xbox. It's a must buy that day. Get out of here, man. Go buy South of Midnight. Support the cause. Come on, do that. We like that.
I actually glad that it came out. I saw Switch because I feel like it's going to do. Hopefully, it does well over there. Shout out to them.
If the Switch 2 plays better than you, that's what you got to worry about. Digital Foundry on your head, bro.
I'm done. Anyway.
They up. You next. Who's next?
You're ridiculous. Are you good? Are you satiated, sir?
Yeah. So next time you super chat, it won't be that severe.
And of course we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spread that realist to the realm of the ILP. Now tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Final Duke, my man, Mr. Matty Plays, living his best life with that new Casey
Oh my God,
Hudson
I know
jaw.
he lost his mind.
Bro, I just see the tears of joy from someone. Like, he had his Shinobi moment like how I had early this shit. Like, when you think it's never going to happen, your joint, you ain't seen your joint for like 20 plus years. They reimagine it. And then with him, he got the team. So it's Casey, he's going through, because his thing's like, just give me the remake and I'm good. But now
so the remake's still happening?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's both. It's both.
The rumors suggest that it's still happening, and the rumors suggest that Tim Kaine came back to Obsidian.
Yeah, Obsidian.
And then Obsidian made part 2. And the rumors was like they thought when Tim Kaine came back, okay, maybe that's gonna be the fallout. But he's like, it's not the title you think it is. It ain't that. But he didn't. You know what I'm saying? So he working on something. They brought him back for something. I mean, maybe it's a new IP. We'll see.
Yeah,
but
I think I don't think it's. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of circles that got to be signed, and there's a lot of collaborations with multiple companies that got to be done for him to be working on that.
I'm gonna put something in the chat for y'all.
Oh, KNN news coming. So
no. It's it's a giveaway for Game Pass. Where game is game, and when is
the
win.
Game of the Year contenders are. Where the most nominations is.
It's been like that. Sometimes it be like that.
It'd be like that. Okay.
It'd be like that. But it's for 3 months, so that's $90 in this holiday season. Because they raised the price in Game Pass. So if you are one of the unfortunate many that either canceled your account or don't have one or play on another platform, we're giving you the opportunity to join in all the fun. I mean, it's all the rage.
It's all the rage.
All the rage. Let me talk about Game Pass.
I heard the kids is talking about it.
Game Pass is all the rage.
It's all the rage.
You're stupid. Anyway, shout out to Lords of Dark, man. We just banked some dope episodes we got cooking for y'all, man. Episodes 3 and 4 will be coming through, and yeah, man, we got some more states of, which will be fun, and then we got some other fun stuff too. So be on the lookout for that on the Insider Gaming app. Go make sure you download that on your Apple Store, your Google Play Store. Again, that raw, that uncut, one topic, one episode, complete nuance and unfiltered. Go check that out, man. You support us, and do us a favor. Like I said, it really helps us if you get to the Insider Gaming app, you download it and you subscribe to the premium tier. Whatever you do, tweet out at ILP Podcast, at Insider Gaming. Also, if you want to tweet out the man Tom Henderson, that'd be dope too, man. Just, again, all the support really helps us. We're cooking, and we saw a lot of support the first 2 weeks, man. It really, really meant a lot. So as far as what I'm playing, got my DBO shirt on. Shout out to LSM fam that pulled up, man. Shout out to y'all. It was a real late night, but y'all was around to help me out. Shout out to Iron Rook. Shout out to my man Jimmy V, my man Don Lionheart, and also happy born day to Astro Parrot. You was in there, man. I appreciate y'all. We got a little...
Shout out to Astro Parrot. I didn't realize
happy
that.
boy. He in there, Demio. Yeah, I know we had a full squad, but you was still in there. You was ready. You was coming off the bench. We was ready to tag you in, coach. So you already know what it is, but happy born day to you. That was a lot of fun. We got campaign 2 almost done. So I've been doing that. I'm doing a little Marvel Cosmic Invasion of Born Tonight. I thought, what did I fight? I fought somebody that was crazy. Oh, it was somebody.
I brought my son.
Okay.
His MetaQuest 3S. Right, that's why he's shoveling snow.
Oh, okay. What's up? Yeah.
But
what's up?
Yeah, I was checking it out, testing it yesterday, making
yeah.
sure it was okay.
Yeah.
So, you ain't invite me to Demio.
Facts. Because it was like 11 at night when you was asleep.
No, I definitely.
Yeah. I was like the only day. It was last.
No,
minute.
I was up.
Because I told her, I was like, look, because they asked me, I was like, I could try, but I said, I got mad stuff I got to do. We doing super recordings. I'm doing, you know how we all in content creation double up for the holidays moments. Because as y'all don't know, we will not be here for the holiday, but we will give y'all.
Yeah, this is our last.
Yeah, this is our live. We didn't even announce that. This is the last live Iron Lord podcast before
for the year.
For the holidays. But we got dope stuff cooking for y'all. So y'all ain't gonna miss us every week. We'll still give y'all stuff. But it's been that kind of week. But other than that, so Demio battle marked, a little bit of Marvel Cosmic Invasion, and Terminator 2 No Fate, what we would talk about. Let's get these super chats up.
All right, here. Let me roll back a little bit. We got M Machine 88. Okay, we got this one already. We got Jorvar Ingi Haraldsen 2764 with the 750 Icelandic krona. Happy holidays, guys. I'm off and we'll see you next year. Shout out to Jorvar. Enjoy your well-deserved rest, brother.
Yes, enjoy
Happy
man.
New Year. We will see you on the other side.
No doubt. Enjoy.
Then we got Donataku, $5 super chat. Nintendo took home 2 Game Awards. Xbox took home 2 Game Awards. PlayStation took home 0 Game Awards. Mind you, they were the most nominated. Hashtag down bad.
They messy today.
Y'all
messy today with this. Y'all didn't like that 19 nominations. That's what it is.
Nah, they just gotta do better. That's all. Just do better. Try harder.
Messy.
Then we have
being green.
Then we have Dark Child CD,
in the chat.
$5 super chat. Great to be back for a full show. I thank God my wife has beaten cancer.
Oh,
beautiful.
Put the crest in the chat.
Put the crest in the chat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Amazing.
brother. Oh, brother, that is
amazing.
That is
amazing.
a blessing, man. Shout out to the positive healing energy. That is top tier.
Shout out
brother.
for you being her support system.
Facts.
And trust me, I know that's hard.
That's the announcement of the year right there.
Yeah.
Salute. That's a blessing.
So a lot more game time ahead. Oh, and blessings and thanks, Lords. Shout out to you and your wife. This is Dark Child.
Dark Child. All right. Salute, Dark Child. Much love to Dark Child. I'm a Dark Child. That's what's up.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
then
from AKW. So
that's a Keezy Boo Boo.
Put that up in the Keezy Boo Boo in there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Put that up in that joint. What else we got?
We have Just Spartan 13, $10 super chat. Happy Sunday from Jeff and Kojima's divorce to the Okami Twitter's crazy reply, and Jeff closing the show with a game that won't exist in a couple of months. I guess this Game Awards wasn't too bad.
Hey, yo, y'all messy. Like, people were saying it was interesting. No Kojima, you know.
He was in the crowd, I guess.
Interesting.
Then we have Mr. Dachi 87 once again with the 100 Mexican pesos. Shout out to him.
Ow!
So MXN is Mexican pesos. That's right. I will not forget that.
Yes, yes.
I watch you guys every Sunday. I'm Nigerian and my wife is Mexican and she knows you guys because of me. We're sorry. We apologize.
Oh, that's what's up. Salute. That's what's up.
By the way, Epic Games has some banging discounts right now. Pause.
Okay.
Shout out to Epic Games.
Shout out to Epic Games over there in that store. Go open that launcher. It ain't gonna hurt you.
Then we have
One
pump man.
launcher. You know what I'm saying?
I refuse
to take a free game. Steam. It'd be Steam gang on certain people. Like,
my Epic Game Store library is crazy
yo,
right
bro.
now.
As soon as I'm like free, download.
Free. There you go.
Facts.
I got me another copy of Hogwarts Legacy.
Facts. I got like a copy of XCOM. I got all types of stuff up in there, son.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Then we have One Pump Man.
That's
member
my
for
dude,
5 months.
bro.
Lord Bronze.
He real about his.
0 for 19 shooting blanks.
Hey, yo. Y'all
What is he
messing
talking about with this 0 for 19?
Y'all know what he's talking about. They on PlayStation head right now.
He's trying to say PlayStation got a vasectomy. That's what he's trying to say.
Hey, yo. That's wild.
They out here useless, son.
That's what was.
Then we have C. Thomas 1415, $2 super chat. Lords, how y'all feel about the Street Fighter trailer? I think it is so over the top and then trying to be so close to the game that I love it. I think I want to see what foolishness this is.
Okay.
It's just something about it that is trying to be so authentic to the game. It has to be hilarious. So I'm excited to see it. Yeah, the campy.
Oh, you didn't see that they all came out, K. They all came out. The all-star cast.
Except 50. No 50.
No, 50 was not. He was not coming out there with the Balrog hair. He didn't want to come out there with the Balrog hair. They dragging it with that.
So
he's too busy doing his promo for Diddy.
Yeah, he on his Diddy run. He on his Diddy run.
Money
so
too
yeah,
much.
I'm. It's funny. I'm excited to see it just because it's trying to be the game. So I have to commend it for that. You know what I mean? Like I'm excited to watch it. Same the way I'm excited to watch the He-Man movie next year. I'm like, hey, let's go.
So
I want all of that.
So
I want all of it.
Y'all had no nervousness with this one?
No.
Nah,
Did you see the one with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
That's
Bro, we
what
can
I'm
only go
I'm from
up
that
here.
era. Yeah, when they usually get too much of the big names and it be horrible, and you be like, oh no. But so y'all got because y'all the Street Fighter dudes. Y'all the Street
If
Fighter
it's
dudes.
horrible, I'm still okay with it because they're trying. Like, I mean, all the costumes are correct. Like,
There's one person though I got to come at you. Why I don't like Andrew Schultz. Andrew Schultz
as Dan, he's Dan.
He?
No, he's not. He's not.
Not
he's not
Bison.
Dan.
Who is he?
He's Dan Hibiki. He's
Yeah,
Dan.
he's Dan.
Oh,
the
okay. The joke character.
He's the joke
Okay.
character.
Who's Bison? Then? I thought he was Bison.
Bison is the dude, the weird dude from you know, the second Suicide Squad movie that he was Polka Dot Man.
Yeah.
Him. And then he was one of the friends in Ant-Man. He's one of the friends to Ant-Man. So he's a weird.
No, that's an off cast because
you need somebody a little bigger, like
and I'm like, these dudes. I'm like, I look at Andrew Schultz. I'm like, there's no beef situation. Like, what we doing? Like,
it's looking like they got him. Like, remember they had Ralph Julia, whatever his name was. They had him play Bison, and it's like, bro, Bison fills out his uniform.
Exactly.
Like, he's just like, you got to have that strong. They need a strong.
Like, where's the beef at?
I mean, look, they have like you said, Raul Julia, but I still feel Raul Julia in a lot of ways was the best part of that movie. Like he's a fantastic actor, right? But he's just not, you know. And at the end, you remember that he got bulked up, like he bulked up his suit and everything. So I don't know, maybe he injects some kind of steroid that makes him crazy.
They had to do some extra stuff for him.
The dude the casting that I liked was none of y'all see Reacher, right? But the dude is playing Zangief.
Yeah,
he was in this last season of Reacher, and he was like, and so Reacher's humongous.
Oh, I saw it. I was like, God, that dude that they had. Oh yeah, I said I knew he's Zangief.
Reacher, that dude that plays Jack Reacher, he should be.
He should be something in there. Something. Yeah, he should be something in there.
He's either. I mean, he was. People were saying saying they want him to be the new Batman.
He kind of too big though for Batman.
But I
Well,
think
because
in the Creature Commandos, you know that like all the entire that universe is connected, right? Including the cartoons. Yeah. So they had like a silhouette of Batman in Creature Commandos that made it seem like the Batman in that universe is a diesel Batman, not a more slender Batman.
Yeah, they're going like with Frank Miller, Dark Knight
type of Batman, like Affleck Batman.
Ben Affleck Batman.
Yeah,
not Patterson's Batman, which is slim and agile.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me see what else was next. Let me see.
It's gonna be better than that last trash. I can guarantee that.
100%. I'm in for it. We have God Emperor Sofa King, $2 super chat. Them boys in blue went 0 for 18.
Hey yo, they crazy right now.
Yeah, bad.
Yeah, I ain't like them 19 nominations. It's coming out now. That's what this was.
Yo, for real.
Then we got JD Gamer.
How they got 19 nominations? Wasn't it only like 2 games they had?
They doubled up in some
categories.
categories.
So was the 2 games that they had that just had they were just nominated for everything, pretty much. Because it was Your Time, Shred.
Every category, they was in there.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, that's what it was.
Double up.
Because I'm like,
and to lose every category.
It's like they didn't put out a lot of first party games. That's why I was surprised by that. But anyway, continue.
Yo, imagine getting dressed at night.
Stupid.
Right here.
Yo, bottles on your shoes, you can return them.
Imagine standing in front of a bunch of people and nobody picks you.
Oh, not messy. But that goes for everybody because Expedition Sweep. Like, if you think about it, we'll talk about it.
That's on them. Well,
that's on them.
Imagine, you know how when you being picked for basketball and you stand there, you got 2 guys that's the captains and they picking, and you the odd dude out and you don't get picked by neither one team.
It's funny because I play at Forte, like you play NBA 2K a lot in the park.
Yeah.
And then like when you come on and then the dudes step off the circle, they go to the other side of the court. I hate that part. If people who play NBA 2K my part, y'all know what I'm talking about. You be like, I'm ready to suit up, and there be 2 empty spots, and you see dudes jump on the court ready to play, and they look at you, and then they go down the court. Step on the I hate them dudes in 2K. I hate y'all. Yeah. Continue.
Well, that's how they feel.
Then we got, let me see, JD Gamer, $5 super chat. You got whole platforms out here not able to get 0 for 19 while their fans scream Xbox is dead, canceling Game Pass. I wonder how they feel now. It sounds like
y'all been saving this up for
my
this one.
Goodness, such bad winners, man.
Bad winners.
Be like that. Be like that sometimes. Be like that.
There we have Great Mongoose, $2 super chat.
Facts.
Expedition 33, sweep 0 for 18 for Sony, hashtag no PS6, Merry Christmas. How do you end it with Merry
Christmas? That's a bad slander. Hold on, let me get the chat. Yes, Black John, he said, Cog, was you an NBA 2K brown shirt wearing dude? Yeah, I just come out because they could tell you ain't spend no money, so they didn't want to play with me when on the court. Yeah, I was a brown shirt dude. That's what it was. They ain't like that, man. Continue.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. If you're a game player, you play games, and a platform that produces the most games and the best games and best prices is Xbox. Who pays more for less?
Facts.
Right now.
Yo, they want sales, but they celebrate Black Friday, but they don't like Xbox. What's up? If I'm not the best, I want to know why. If I'm not your favorite, I want to know why.
I want to know.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my New York City, West Virginia cousins. Have a great show, fellas. My fellow New Yorkers, stay safe in the weather. Picked up Terminator 2D. Perfect for the rock. Yes, it is.
Yes, we're going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Then we got Hollywood Rules once again, $5 super chat. Salute to King of the NDA. Good luck in fantasy postseason, Cog. Swing, batter, swing. Sony Ofa.
They messy.
They like Alex Rodriguez in the big spot.
Oh, we good, sir?
Yes, sir. We got up.
Forte in the building. Can I get a mic check? How we feeling, sir?
Yo, what up, though?
Chilling. You're a little low, just a little low.
Forte sounded like he's exhausted.
Yeah, he sounded a little exhausted. You got your patience
tallied up them numbers.
Let me turn it up.
Turn up just a little bit. You're coming in a little low.
Turn it up a little bit. Okay. How that sound now?
A little better.
Yes, sir.
Better.
How we been?
Okay.
I see we got a Patriots gear. What we doing?
Oh well, listen,
Mhm.
we back, baby.
Oh, we back now. We back now. So
We
okay.
never really left.
Oh, we back now.
never
Now
really
we back. The record is good enough with Drake
Yo.
made, so we back now.
Gear again.
Forte, where you live at? Like, what's your town?
Word, that's what I'm saying.
What's
How
your
you
town?
how you
Here
repping
come the
New England?
exposing. Put
Yo,
the fraud
what's your
alert.
town?
Put the fraud alert on.
I
Yo,
thought you
what's-
were a Lions fan.
Oh,
what's your
that's
town?
where he said where he from.
No.
What's your town? Who brought you home? What's your town?
Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit,
Michigan.
No, I'm talking
Oh.
about where you at right
They
now.
say
Where
you
live?
still low.
You
You
in
still
Detroit
low.
right now, right?
Turn your mic up a little bit more. They say you still
in
low.
Detroit, right? Do Detroit
Yeah.
got a football team?
They sure do. It's called the Detroit
Yeah.
Lions.
I hear that. I hear that.
You don't
I hear
claim that, baby.
You know
You don't
what?
claim
Guess
that,
what?
baby.
I hear
And
that.
guess
I hear
what?
that.
It's been. Guess what? We still haven't won a Super Bowl in the Super Bowl era. So I don't know what you want.
Look,
What you want me
look,
to tell you?
Forte, I'll give you a pass because like I'm a
Look,
Met
Forte,
fan.
so,
Yeah.
so sometimes
ain't
people
new.
just keep voting for the last place, no matter
Yeah.
what place they be.
Forte,
in.
Listen,
I
this
feel
ain't-
that.
I'm a
I'm gonna let
Jet
Forte
fan,
go
but
off.
I'm from the town though. I'm just trying to
No,
figure
and
out
listen,
why you got that
everybody
flag like
already-
that though.
Listen, everybody already knows the story behind this, though. You know,
Yes.
You
What's
know,
up?
it's everybody knows the story. You
You
know,
look like you an informant. What's up?
But see, if I have to see, I'm gonna get upset if I talk about this because
Then you need to get upset because you gotta verify yourself.
Okay,
Verify
so,
yourself.
Okay, listen. So your boy went to the U of M,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't
didn't
want
know
to talk
that.
about U of M right now because
Okay.
U of M on some
Yeah,
other stuff.
but I
Yeah,
didn't
we
know
found
know
out.
that. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
that
I
was
get
nice.
that.
Okay,
Okay,
that
so
was
you went
nice.
over
That
there.
was nice. That was nice. He couldn't
No,
control
no.
himself. But go ahead, let's go.
No, listen.
Yeah, sometimes you can't control yourself. So
Yes.
Okay,
We
so we're just
understand.
we're gonna walk away from
We're
that
gonna walk from that.
conversation.
Yes.
From
Facts.
dropping $30 million bags for.
Mhm.
Facts.
Yup,
That's
yep,
how
we
I
gonna
be
leave that
sometimes.
alone.
So I went there,
Tank
so I-
Tank messed up 40 million. Let's keep
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
it. People do it every day. B, let's go.
yes, they do, you're right. They do it every day. But yeah, I went there, and Tom Brady went there. Of course, Tom Brady was Tom Brady was a Patriot.
That's right.
Okay.
So I always, just like I rock with JJ McCarthy over at the Minnesota Vikings, I don't rock his gear, but I still support him and stuff.
Okay.
So when Tom Brady when Drew Bledsoe went down that year, and Tom Brady was the starting quarterback, I started watching all the games. Now I was a bandwagoner all the way through. I really didn't have a favorite. The
respect
Lions
that.
sucked so bad.
I respect
The
that. I
Lions
respect the
sucked
honesty.
so bad. I was rocking with the Rams at the time. The Rams was the previous Super Bowl champion.
It's Kurt Warner.
But you gotta do like see this is I gotta really call a fraud on you because you gotta do like I did, like Joe Namath. Listen, we ain't getting nothing since Joe Namath. You had Barry Sanders and you was good. So what you gotta look at the glory tapes. You gotta look at the leather helmet tapes.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you.
Go for it.
I was rocking with watching the Patriots. They got all the way to the Super Bowl. I was still technically rooting for the Rams in that game because I liked the Rams, but it got to the point where they could pull this off. And, then my Michigan side took over, and I'm like, I want Tom Brady to win a Super Bowl. So when they won that Super Bowl, it was like, yeah, I like rocking with Tom Brady. It didn't come until 2008.
Okay.
In the Super Bowl, when we played against the New York Giants, the first time we played against them.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, legend Eli. Yeah,
18 and
Put some
0.
respect on his
18 and 0.
name.
I'm watching the Super Bowl.
From the town.
Your boy Tyree, whatever it's
David Tyree.
Yeah, David Tyree. Yeah. David, like King David Tyree.
Yeah,
Hand on the head.
No, that was this dude that caught the ball in his helmet. What's his name?
David Tyree caught the ball in his helmet.
Right
No,
here.
it wasn't David Tyree. It was David Tyree.
Yeah, so he caught, that happened. We went down. First drive after we were down a minute. I remember it vividly.
Alerts on him. They said
Minute
this sound
and
like
35
bandwagon
seconds
activity.
left on the clock. The Patriots are driving. Strahan comes around the corner. Second down and 17. Pierre St. Paul on the other
JPP.
corner coming around another sack. 3rd and 25. My wife looks at me. And in my mind, I always wondered what it was like to why do people have tears in the state? Like when they do that little sweeping of the stands and showing people
show the face.
crying and stuff. I always dog, it is not that serious. My wife looked at me that day and was like, bro, are you about to cry? And
It was David Tyree.
Yeah, I know it's David Tyree.
What was the other dude?
And at that moment, it was the moment where I was like, I ain't just a fan of Tom Brady. I'm a fan of this team. And that's when that team literally became my favorite team.
You talking about the dude that shot herself?
Yo, the chat is
every-
chewing you
Oh,
up.
well,
for
yeah,
that. They
oh,
said it
well,
sound like informant snitching activity.
Yeah.
They said it's too
But
much
the only
explanation.
Listen,
Yeah,
the only
you know-
thing
you
that would
know,
make me
yeah.
the only listen, I still rock with
What
the
about
Lions.
what
and stuff.
about when the town came through and did it again to y'all? What happened with what's up with that?
Oh, you talking about with
Like,
Mario?
did you cry that time? Did
Shout out.
you cry in the
It
car?
wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad. The
Oh, because you
second
knew
time
it was
around.
gonna happen.
No. It wasn't as bad the second time around
you
because
respected Big Eli.
another Michigan legend, Mario Manningham,
Stuff goes
caught
in that
that
closet,
pass on the
doesn't it?
sideline.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And
So you
I
claiming
was
that.
sitting there like, you know what? As much as Mario, that was a great catch, Mario. That was a great pass by Eli. I was still hurt because our only two losses was to bum Eli at that time. But no, just to let
You
everybody
said
know,
Eli was a bum?
So they said, yeah, finish.
You said Eli was a bum?
No, listen.
Wait, let's not
do. This gonna
Time
be.
out,
We
wait,
we
time
not
out,
going
time
to
out,
derail
time
the
out.
show.
I just
We are
really need
not
to know-
going to. We were doing
I just
good.
really need to know.
Yes.
Did you just say Eli was a bum?
At that time, he was.
The Super Bowl he got on your back. That's it. Let's keep it moving.
My God.
Yes.
Yo,
Yes.
and see, and one thing I can say is this: Cog, no, I was not repping the Giants until
Very
that
true.
day. I said by any means necessary, they will be stopped. And I'm on the phone talking to Cog, and Cog like, King, it's over. I said, Cog, you're about to see the legend of Eli happen right now.
Yes.
And I swear to God,
Man,
as God is my witness,
falling asleep.
I knew for a fact
I
that
hurt.
y'all
Attic
was
got a
gonna
pillow.
lose. And every time y'all show up and fight them, I knew what was gonna happen. So listen, it's
No,
cool.
Listen,
Attic is
it's
asleep.
hey, guess what though? It's legit. It's all in the past, but I still always rocked my Patriot gear and stuff. Even
I
when
feel
we were
that.
down, people were talking about what happened to people like what happened to your squad. I was like, bro, we suck.
Well,
Yeah.
I
But
feel
guess
you.
what? We don't suck this year.
Now you owned your informant stuff. I respect
got
that.
Tom
You-
Brady
you
fat
not
hand
really
I
on the wall
respect
right
that.
here.
You
you're
under
not
witness
really
protection.
rocking with your true team.
No,
No, look, I will
no,
say this and we
no,
move on.
Oh no, me and Cog had this conversation.
we've had
before.
this
We
conversation.
talked about this. He was like, "What's going on with your life?" I was like, "Bro, as much as I love the Lions and I live here, I can't claim them because
You wasn't
that
repping.
team-
You like, yeah, I wasn't
can't
I'm not
rep
doing
team. I want the Lions to win more for my father than I do for me because he's a diehard Lions fan.
Respect that man from the
I'll
town.
be- Listen, I'll be there. I'll go to the Super
said,
Bowl game
bro,
with him. I told him
wearing
I said the
a
Lions
wire,
ever make it to the
watch
Super
him.
I said if the Lions ever make it to the Super Bowl, Dad, I will take you to the Super Bowl, no matter how much it costs.
Look, you claimed it. Look, all we can do is just be honest in your truth.
I'm just glad you just you told us that you was a fraud. We good with that. As long as you're a mother.
Anyway.
6ix9ine owned his snitching.
6ix9ine,
I appreciate it.
He where he at with it. He where he at.
Yeah, correct. So let's go. Let's keep going.
Let's
no,
keep
but
it
other than
moving.
that,
Yeah.
no, but other than that,
Hit him with the
games-
blicky eye. Leave with the blicky eye.
Oh my God! Yeah. Other than that,
6ix9ine,
games
my man,
are.
continue.
Other than that, games has been great. Been playing a lot of different things. Work has been crazy. That's
Yeah, I'd
as
imagine.
it always has
Holiday
been.
season,
I'm
yeah.
definitely tired.
I feel you.
Our
brother.
holiday schedule started today, so
Jesus.
I went into work at like
Blessings.
8 o'clock this morning and left at
Wow.
1.
Wow.
Good God.
Yeah, so it's been pretty crazy. But week was great up until Tuesday. But we're not gonna talk about that no more.
we
but,
got to talk about that. We got to talk about that.
but yeah, other than that, man, what about that's pretty much been it for me. What
All
about
right.
you guys?
No, I appreciate
Well,
it. Same
I
old,
listened
same
to you the whole time, so it doesn't matter. I
No,
already know what
we're
you
gonna
guys
get
are
into
doing.
it. So we got a couple super chats that we're gonna get right into because we got fun
Yes,
stuff to talk
sir.
about. And Forte, we're gonna need you for crowning the allocations. Because I don't know what happened. We legit do not know what it is. So we're gonna leave that to you. When we get to that segment.
Oh, you're leaving it to me.
Yeah.
He's like, I didn't tabulate any of this stuff.
We're leaving it to you.
I said it multiple times. He said, "Hey, I got you." I guess he didn't.
So we're gonna have to do some tab. We'll do Terminator first, and then we'll tabulate for Crown Your Lord.
Oh, let me see. We got Donna Taco $5. Super chat. It's crazy that PlayStation has went home with 0 awards this gen more times than Xbox. I didn't realize that, but hey.
All right. Dude, this is very astute.
And we have JD Gamer $10 super chat. The PS6 will be cheap. Can't do nothing box. Who wants that crap? I want a powerful box that plays all the games. Wasn't that always PlayStation's calling card? They got all their games. Not anymore. That's Xbox now. You know what I want? punctuation, JD Gamer.
That's you.
Punctuation's cost, bro.
You know it's a good day. JD Gamer is outside. You know it's a good day for Xbox. Xbox JD Gamer is outside. You already know they did something good.
There we got JD Gamer once again. $2 super chat. Forte, what are you doing, bro? Lions all the way. I guess not.
No, he say I don't care.
Just Spartan 13, $5 super chat. King on his real, recognized real, and you looking quite unfamiliar right now.
I'm like, yo, what town you from, big?
Then we have the Silver Squire, $5 super chat. Pats for life, Forte. At least you're not a Jets fan.
Yo, facts, I'm a Jet fan, but that's my town.
Yeah,
you understand?
Loyal.
Like, to the death of me. My son's name is David Keyshawn Johnson.
I respect that.
To the death of me, man.
I did that one time, and they get one New York team only. That's the Mets. I'm not dealing with. I'm not putting that on anyone. No child deserves that.
Let's go Jets.
Let's go Jets.
God bless.
Yeah, let's go Jets. Can't wait.
I saw somebody interviewing somebody outside of Jets.
You see that kid?
Yeah,
did you see that went viral?
He was like, I would be a Jets fan for life, man, but I hate this team.
He's like, because of my dad. I hate this team. Like that's the suffering you putting on the youth.
That's horrible.
That's
horrible.
One day I'm just when people question your loyalty, one day I'm just going to go to my Facebook account and just screenshot a bunch of posts going back 15 years and letting people see the ups and downs of being a Patriot fan, going all the way back to your boy coming back from 28-3 and me catching hell.
I can't wait.
ELL hockey sticks in that first half. My Facebook was on fire that day. People was like, "Oh, it's over." And then I just shut up. And then guess what happened?
Can't wait. Tell me.
Greatness.
Continue, sir.
I can't wait to see it. Can't wait.
And we have Day Reezy, $2 super chat. Even COG branded Depends can't hold Forte's story.
Messy.
It's a lot of seepage out here with that story.
The boy leaking.
Get that man a Depends.
Gotta get a bigger pair, man. Gotta get a bigger pair.
Get a bigger pair, so.
Here we got, it's the Silver Squire. Once again, $2 super chat. Jets fans wear Crocs with toes.
Yo, but you love it though. I mean, listen, I can't say nothing. I mean, listen, that's my team, and that's to the death of me, all the way, bro.
God bless you and that.
And then we have, let's put the crest in the chat for the Silent Cypher gifting 5 ILP memberships. Shout out to Silent Cypher. Appreciate you, man. All right, we are caught up.
All right, no doubt. Solve, you are up. It is time.
Oh, we going first? Okay, bet.
You go first. We'll be back. How are we feeling about this Terminator 2, the greatest movie of all time? Now having a game. Terminator 2, No Fate. What's up?
Yeah, I mean, there've been a bunch of Terminator games that haven't been the greatest. I think there's one that people like, and I have it. I forgot what the hell it's called. I haven't played it yet. I think it's Judgment, something like that. There's one that people tend to like that's pretty cool. But to see one like this in the old school 2D sprite based, side scrolling beat 'em up, side scrolling, and with a little bit of kind of hand to hand, but it's really shooting. It just reminds me of the days of, like, we were talking before, like Gunstar Heroes, Rolling Thunder, games like that.
Rolling Thunder.
Oh my goodness, man! And this is so. The developers of this game are Bitmap Bureau, and these are the guys that they're developing the He-Man game as well, right? So that made me super excited. When I first saw this game, the first thing that jumped out to me is the animation. Yes. The animation is absolutely insane. 2D sprite animation is so difficult to do. That's why we see it less and less now. But the teams that do dedicate themselves to do this in the modern era, like putting modern sensibilities on this type of gameplay style and this type of art style is really like something to behold. And the animation here is crazy. Like you see just, and when you look at the character sprites, like you can't really make out faces or anything like that. So it's very, very simple. But again, everything gets across, especially when you're talking about trying to take this movie that is one of the most bombastic action movies ever made.
The greatest Terminator movie of all time, where no Terminator movie should have came after that. But continue.
Yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah, absolutely right. None of them compared to this movie. And for them to be able to take the big epic scenes from that movie and translate it into 2D in a way that's still like that makes it feel like you're reliving those moments is absolutely insane. So one of the coolest things about this game is that it goes deeper into the Terminator lore than the actual movie does. Like in the movies, if you guys recall, they don't show what happens that gets Sarah Connor put into jail, into an asylum, right? They don't show it. They just show her when there's a moment in the movie when she's talking to the psychiatrist, and they show her like they show footage of her infiltrating Cyberdyne and trying to blow it up, right? Or trying to blow something up. And then she gets captured. That's all they show. They don't play that out completely. So here in the game, it's not a spoiler because it's very early. They show you all of that stuff that happens before the actual movie that leads into kind of the start of T2. So all that stuff that you didn't get in any movies, you didn't get anywhere, you're getting here, and you're able to play as Sarah Connor, right? And it's just like, man, I did not expect that. I expected it to be a straight up, this is just a movie and that. For them to be able to give you context from before and showing scenes that you never got to really see or just got to see surface level in the movies is crazy. You know, once again, so you have that leads into the movie, and then you get to play as in their future war scenarios where you're able to play as John Connor, right? It's so, again, the game is kind of unveiling these things as you're playing. You're like, oh man, I get to play this character, I get to play this character, all in service of this greater overarching story. And to me, it's just like, wow, it is a love letter to that movie and to the series, period. That it plays beautifully. It's crazy because I installed it on the desktop, right? So actually right now on the AMD it's busted, like it keeps bricking for whatever it keeps out on. So but when I played it first, I went into the AMD settings to see like how it performed. It was like, it was running at 3,000 frames per second or some craziness. like natively running at 3,000 frames per second, and you know, obviously on my screen it was only 144 hertz, right? So, but internally it was running at 3,000 frames per second. So, it is not a difficult game to run. It is absolutely gorgeous. It all the scenarios that it shows from the beginning of T2, like the one thing that I'm a little mad at, it didn't show the confrontation between the T1000 and the T800 in the arcade.
The arcade scene was classic.
The arcade
at that moment, prior to that in the movie, we didn't know who was the protagonist.
Right.
We didn't know
in and you didn't know what was going on. You didn't know that Arnold's character was going to be a good guy in this movie, right? So that confrontation in the arcade when they're both trying to find John Connor, they skip over that. I'm like, why did y'all skip that? Like they skip over that and they go right into the chase scene, which is crazy. But the chase scene and the truck and the motorcycle,
which is the iconic ski scene.
Yes.
Which is Arnold with the do they do the Arnold with the shotty? Shot it too high? Okay.
So they do? No, because you already, they show, you're shooting, right? I don't, you know what is funny? I didn't realize if he was doing the
You got to see it. Bro, the theater went crazy. When people saw Arnold on the bike doing the shotty too hotty with the that was crazy. But the only thing I would defend them though is how would you do the T800 versus T1000 first encounter in the hallway? How would you gamify that? I'm just curious. If it was up to you,
just by like you add. That's another thing that you realize with a lot of these scenes, they create they create the spaces that they don't show you in the movie. So they add extra context to it so that it fits within the confines of how they're trying to tell the story within the game, right? Yeah. So they add little scenes to everything, right? There's a part right at the beginning of the game where John gets kidnapped or whatever, right? And that's kind of the tutorial level. And it's just little context about the world, right? Obviously the world at that point, and Sarah Connor, what she's trying to do in training John, she has him around unsavory people. So, you know, he gets caught up and gets kidnapped. She has to save him. So it's things like that they add to the game that make the whole thing kind of come together. Yeah. So in that particular scene, I would have just loved to have seen, like, again, the mall scene, like have people like going crazy in the mall, running away from these two psychopaths.
So you would like a chase? You would like to be John Connor and being chased, or I'm just trying who would you be the control person? Is what I'm trying to say.
I'd be Schwarzenegger, because with John Connor, you're just running. Although having John Connor just run away from both of these guys, not knowing that one of them is friend and thinking that both are foe, would have been cool. Would have been very cool. But again, they decided not to go there. I'm sure they probably tried to develop that and then they decided for whatever reason that we're not going to do that. But what can I say, man? The game is so the game on normal difficulty isn't super difficult in terms of the stages, right? When you get to bosses can be a little bit a pain in the rear, right? There are secrets to kind of find in the level. So the levels, basically, when you find power-ups in the level, you'll get like a gun power-up that'll turn your gun into like a machine gun. You'll get so the checkpoints are such that the checkpoints add time to the game. So this is very much an arcade game that is timed, which I don't really like, even in the story mode. But again, there's plenty of checkpoints throughout the levels that allow you to, it'll add like 3 minutes to your time and add you know, allow you to go move forward. But all of that stuff is still ticking down. So for instance, when I get to a boss and I have a minute and a half left on the timer when I go into the boss area, because when you go into the boss area, I won't say it's a cinematic, but you know, like it stops for a moment. The boss makes its entrance or whatever, you know. So I would think, hey, you reset time at that point. No, you don't. You go into, when you get to the boss, if you have 30 seconds, you have 30 seconds. If you don't beat him in 30 seconds, you'll go back to the last checkpoint with your full amount of time, and then you'll reach the boss, right? But again, it's one of those things where it's like it's not forgiving in that regard. Also, there's a limited number of continues. So if you get killed and I think you have 4 continues and each level has a hidden continue, they're not always the easiest to find. If you don't get those extra continues, you're kind of limited. And like I said, the stages themselves aren't very difficult, at least to the point where I'm at now. But the bosses can really, like, the bosses, all of a sudden, you lose 2-3 continues on a boss. But again, it's cool. These guys know how to make 2D games. The bosses, in some instances, they have, you know, multifacets to them. You know, they again, the art and how they bring this world to life, like, you know, Cyberdyne systems and like the future war space where you see the future and it's all destroyed. Like, what they've done here as a love letter to this series, particularly this movie, it's just really off the hook, man. Like it really is. You know, could the gameplay have been maybe a little bit deeper when it comes to like giving me more different types of weapons, maybe giving me a little more in the hand-to-hand combat range or whatever. But what it does so damn well. And if you love this movie, if you love this series, there's no better love letter to it in game form, I think, than this. You know, especially for somebody like me who loves just 2D sprite based. I come from that, right? You know, again, comparing it to like a Gunstar Heroes, comparing it to whatchamacallit, a Rolling Thunder and games like that, like it really does. It does those type of games justice, and it stands right up there with them. I'm super enamored with this. I'm just, you know, trying to get through it. I'm maybe half. I won't even say halfway through, because I really don't know. I really don't know how much
I'm hearing
extra
it is
texture.
short. I'm hearing it is short.
Okay, so then I may be disappointed in the future with certain scenes that get left out, right? But like I said, I love the fact that they give you context for scenes that they don't really show a lot of in the movies, and they allow you to play through those scenes. That's very, very cool. So you know that they're fans of this movie for sure.
Yeah, now I'll jump in next because I'm assuming the rest of the panel did not play yet. Look, Terminator 2 probably is my greatest movie of all time. Like I truly love. Like the first Terminator movie was more of like a slasher, murderer kind of thing with Arnold debut, which is a great movie. It sets up this amazing universe. And Terminator 2 is one of the rare movies where the sequel is just so superior in every level. And next to Matrix 1, this is probably my greatest sci-fi kind of movie of all time. 2D sprite goodness, like you said, solve a complete love letter to this series. And what I like about it, even from the musical cues, when you start join up, like the sound team is imitating some of the themes, the musical themes, the iconic ones from the movie. Even when you do the continue and you see the Arnold,
the Arnold, the thumbs up.
Yeah, even when Terminator, you get killed. Like it's every little bit of sound and musical nuance that pays homage if you're a fan of this movie. And I'm like the timeline that we're in right now, where we're in a timeline where we got like a RoboCop movie, you get He-Man, we get, Marvel Guys, we get Turtle. Like we're in this timeline where people kind of our age at Generation X's are making games and love letters to things that never got proper, respect due to them, that were iconic. So I love that. I love the different perspectives. I was very impressed. Sarah Connor is nice. Like I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I love it. Definitely has a Rolling Thunder feel with jumping up to the next level. Coming down. That's Shinobi stuff. But Shinobi got that from Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder was kind of the first. So it is like shooting the enemies. It's a competent shooter from a 2D standpoint. There is some clunkiness with the aiming, I feel, a little bit.
Oh, with the aiming, because you would think that when you're aiming up at something diagonally, just give me the full range of motion.
Yeah, give me the full range. Yeah.
Right. And you can only aim in one direction like that. It's basically two directions, two angles, and that's it.
So I like the idea of shooting enemies from a lower perspective, or if you have the high ground. That part is cool. It's very brutal, though. And I like that when you kill the enemies, the body's laid out on the screen. Like I like this Bryce with that. That's dope. It's really good. And to me, when I got to John Connor's part in the future, I like it felt Contra-y. Like you got the spread gun.
Yeah, oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Very much like Contra.
So you could tell they got little joints from that. Look, man, this is a love letter. I can't wait to really. I've been playing it on actually the hardest difficulty just because I told it was short. But bro, I might have to put that joint on these bosses.
The bosses, they get you, man.
And then the fact that you said they're really going into the hardcore part where you got to get the continues. Otherwise, you lose all your continue, bro. It's a wrap. Like you got to go.
You're starting over
so
from the beginning.
I might put it to normal so I could see this game first and then get it in. But no, I thought this was a love letter. Absolutely enthralled with it. It's a perfect game for handheld. Oh my God, this game is so amazing for handheld. So yeah, shout out to them. Shout out to this. This is one of my favorite stuff. One of my favorite movies of all time. So I was gonna say something before I asked the panel if they was interested in it anyway.
No. Again, like I said, it's right up our alley. The moment I saw this game when they announced it last year, I was like, oh God,
Cop. You already know.
And it's just we've been eating good, man. We've been eating good in the 2D streets, man.
Facts.
I can't be mad.
Yeah, this is my favorite Terminator movie, favorite movie. But Addict, I know you have no connection to this at all. Well, I'm just curious.
Watched the movies, but that's about it.
Oh, you have watched it. Oh, I didn't know you watched Terminator.
Yeah, I've seen all the Terminator movies.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, but as far as like anything, like I always felt like Salvation, they should have dipped more into that than they did. Felt like that was a good thing they could have done to like, because I felt like we've seen we send someone back to the future like 100 times.
Yeah,
like,
they started.
I liked when they started doing this is what's going on currently. Like this is the timeline we're sending people back from.
Right.
So I wanted them to continue that, but they did a TV show with
I never watched
the.
that TV show.
I watched
was
that
good.
too.
I heard that actually was good. The TV show.
Oh, I watched that. Yeah, yes, I did with this girl. This woman was Sarah Connor. Cersei Lannister was Sarah Connor.
Yeah. Really?
Yes.
Yep. It was real good.
That was good. It was good.
Yeah, so that's my biggest thing. It's one of the reasons that you don't see any. I think the franchise has like heavily relied on Arnold too. So they kind of every time they did one movie without him, pretty much, and like it was going right back to him.
Yeah.
So I think that universe has a lot to offer to games and movies. It's just they kind of got to get more off of how many more times can you send back people to mess with Sarah Connor and all them. It's like let's entertain more aspects. That's why I really like the Salvation one, the one where they were in the future,
That
where
was
they
the
were
one-
in the timeline.
I think so. That was the. I'm trying to remember Salvation.
That was when the guy didn't know that he was a
Yeah,
robot,
actually, like
and
that one.
they strung him up, and
Yeah.
then he found out that he was actually a robot.
Yeah, he was programmed to think that he was. Yes. They used him almost as a symbol or something like that in a way.
Yeah.
I remember that. That one was actually decent. I will say that one.
Because the AI became sentient.
And all that.
he was-
It was okay. That, out of all of them, I didn't like them. Other ones, I hated them.
You didn't like the one with the girl, and she was beating up Arnold in the bathroom, and she was carrying the casket on her shoulder while she.
Bro, the disrespect, all that. There's the other one, Dark Fate, and all that. Oh my god.
I didn't mind them. It's just I feel like,
They
once
just none
again,
of them
they,
compared to
they rely too much on Arnold. Like it's like they can't make a movie without Arnold half the time. Like and obviously there's been games that haven't had him, but it's just like the universe is bigger than 3 people. Like that is a really dope concept that you could really expand on.
No, actually,
so
agree
I'm
with
glad
you.
that they're doing it in games and stuff. Opening up that lore, explaining more situations to like what happened. I know people really like that Terminator game that came out like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
So it's called Resistance. That's the FPS that people really like.
Oh, okay,
It's
okay.
Resistance.
Yeah.
And you know who did it? Taeon, the same guys who did
Taeon.
RoboCop.
Damn, Robocop, there you go. Those are my OGs. You know how they
Yeah.
do it. Facts, no doubt. All right, no doubt. Addict.
Yeah.
Lord King. We used to watch this joint. How we feeling about the Terminator 2 Duty No Fate? Any interest?
Oh yeah, absolute interest. I thought once they had pushed it back from its original date, I kind of lost track of it. But they said it was going to come before the year was out anyway.
Delay. Yeah, you're right.
Right. So it's just right now it's hitting in between too many
So many
updates
games.
for my live service
I
games.
feel
So Fortnite is going crazy. Then you got Marvel Rivals with all the new characters. So learning the meta and that is different. So it's just I want it. I can't wait to play it. I think it's gonna be dope. I'm listening to you guys, but I'm half listening because I don't like my game spoiled for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So no, I don't care. I wasn't listening. So
What?
They are.
They savages. What they do already? Oh, what the chat? What, Astro Parrot did something? Hey, yo!
Snap!
Not like this.
Chill.
Not like they got my man outside. Oh, Forte, man.
Yo.
They got my man's outside with the 6.
Hit him with the blicky eye.
Hit him with the blicky eye. Oh, they got my Patriots ex-Lions fan. Like, what you got to say to yourself, Forte?
First, they don't even look like me, so I need to do a little better job on that Photoshop.
Oh,
AI didn't do you good on that one.
You guys
Why
have
my
to go
teeth
get
gotta
that a
look
like.
like that,
That's
bro?
funny. You have to get that a like.
Why am I here looking like?
They coming for your
Shout out to Astro
fandom.
Parrot.
No, it's not Astro Parrot. It's Buzz Killington. We have a new challenger. Buzz
man.
Killington through the 6'9"
I
on my
will say,
meds.
That does look crazy, but he
What was that?
he debuted with the funny me.
That's a strong start in the room.
Hey,
Damn.
man, got me out here looking like
They got
crusty,
my-
man.
They did my man wrong. They did my man
go,
wrong.
Go like that tweet, guys. Go like that
Yeah,
tweet.
go
Nah,
go support.
delete
Go like that tweet.
Nah, man,
He's
just
stupid. He's
move
like,
back.
Gotta work on your Photoshop, but I like the concept. Go like
I
the
gotta
tweet.
be
Go
all
like-
like zoomed in and stuff.
Forte don't appreciate the nuance, the detail.
They had to show that you was
Hey,
that
hold
you
up, man.
that where you was from. They got to show who brought you home.
Oh, Zach Riley
Man,
said it was
I'm
him.
Looking, I
Oh,
don't even
man.
see blemishes like I saw in that picture.
That was
Bro, that
crazy.
was crazy
Yo.
right there. Oh man.
Yeah.
All right, we got that out.
The
How we doing
blicky
out
eye.
and we're off.
Oh, and we're off to the races. Yes, yes. Even Astro Parrot was like, man, that was real good, Zach Riley.
Yeah, that was good. That was
When Astro Parrot
good
give it up
work.
to you, you be like, oh man, that was clean, right?
That was good work. They got to find out what AI that.
But
right
AI,
there.
that was.
What AI that right there.
Oh man. Anyway, that was clean, Zach. Right, that was clean. But we good, King. For the
My
2D.
dudes in the streets is wild.
Yeah, they wild.
But,
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm seeing that we are matured
Yes.
Right, like it's so dope to see developers that come up from our era that represent our culture that we grew up in. Because you guys don't know, Terminator 2 was a thing. It was an event.
That was the blockbuster of the summer. Like, it was everything.
That kind of defined what a summer blockbuster was.
Right.
Yeah.
And we always suffered with the problem of 2.
Yes.
Like part 2.
Sequels
This is
are
the
always
first
trash.
time the sequel is greater than the first, arguably, right? Because if you think about it,
talk to him.
Arnold got his behind whipped by the liquid,
Shout out
metal.
to Robert Patrick's performance.
yeah.
Shout out to just the technology. It still holds up, yo. It's still
it
for that
look
movie so
good.
advanced to be.
Yeah, I got it in 4K, man. It's still good.
Still good.
It's an insane proposition that they put everybody in. Everybody was in tip top shape. That is one of the most iconic movies. That and Die Hard. These we were growing up in the times when we had action heroes.
Facts.
Right? So and you movies, you were going to the blockbuster to see your action hero. Arnold, Sylvester, the Bruce Willis, these dudes did death-defying stuff. So to see this game and it's side-scrolling, it looks really good. I love that era of video games, 16-bit to 32-bit 2D side-scrolling.
Oh my God, yeah.
Because that's when we had CD quality sound. It wasn't crunchy Genesis sound. Because Genesis always had the power, but it's crunchy sound. Right. And Nintendo never had the power for that parallax scrolling. It's just so much little things that they're able to do now that makes me smile, like that with Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, it's a beautiful time.
And this is the best time if you were one of those people that grew up in the 16 to 32-bit era and these games and seeing the games that's coming. So yeah, I'm super excited about this. This is one of the games I definitely want to play, but I want to play it on my rod because I'm a stupid fool like that.
No, it's perfect on it.
It's perfect for that. It's perfect.
You're totally right. Lord Forte. Where we at, man? Any Terminator 2 love? Any interest in 2D Fate?
Oh no, Terminator 2's goated, bro. Goated. Like, the first one was, I love Michael Biehn. The first one was great. The second one is freaking incredible. That man walked into the bar and the ladies was looking at him like, woo. But no, I am like King. I completely lost track of this game. Like, I forgot that it was even, I mean, I knew it was coming and it was on my radar for that, but when they moved the date, I completely it dropped out of mind. So that is something that literally I might be picking up this week because I want to play it, and listening to you guys talk about it. It looks exactly like how I expected it to be. So that's something I'm definitely going to be picking up because it was on the radar. And I literally until right now realized that this was actually out and I didn't know. So I'm definitely jumping on that. So yeah, definitely interested.
No doubt. Check it out when you get a chance. Again, great homage to the great James Cameron film, Terminator 2, 2D, No Fate, out now. Go get that. It is a love letter. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, let me talk briefly about Neon Inferno.
Oh, about that.
I need to talk about Neon Inferno real quick.
Yeah,
so again, because
please.
John Lindemann talked about both games at the same time, and I forgot I had Neon Inferno in my wish list, and I just forgot that it came out. Dude, Neon Inferno is developed by, what was the name? It was Zenovia, something like that. Hold on a second, Neon Inferno. It was Zenovia Interactive, right? And it's published by Retroware, the same guys that did Steel Assault, the same guys that are doing Toxic Crusaders whenever that comes out. This to me is, from a technical standpoint, even more impressive than T2. Like, this is 2D run and gun. You could play it solo. You could play it co-op. It really is those old games with modern sensibilities, with modern tech behind them. It is that thing of like when you look at something nostalgically, you think it looked a certain way and ran a certain way, but it really didn't.
It really did.
This is what in your mind those games actually ran like. But bro, when you look at this game, so this game is basically it is a future New York City. It's like 2055. the city is completely war torn, and basically you're two assassins. You're a male. You can play a male or a female, and there are two assassins for the mob in the city, and basically you're fighting against a corrupt police force. You're fighting against the yakuza, and then you're fighting against there's one other faction that you're fighting against, and you're trying to secure power for the mob. So it's crazy because you'll go when you meet with the Don. And then when you go meet with the Don, you have like a couple of different options as to what your next assignment's going to be. And that's going to depend the path that you take through the game. So there's replayability, and there's certain things you can go back and play differently. I sat with the Don. It was like, oh, you can go assassinate this dude. You could help your boy with a drug deal that, we need the backup for the drug deal going on in the Bronx. So you can go over there and do that. And so it's very, very cool. And it gives you that, like, the way the game looks is really what is super astounding. You have, again, the most beautifully animated pixel art. You have the parallax scrolling. You have you have combat that's happening in the background, and combat that's happening in the foreground, and you're able to shoot 3D.
So it's not just 2D. You can shoot to the 3D in the back.
Exactly.
Oh, that's crazy.
You can shoot to the 2D and the 3D. There's a parry system where there's certain projectiles that if an enemy shoots a green projectile at you, you can parry it back at them. There's regular bullets that you just need to dodge and get out of the way, but the green ones you can parry, and you can either just parry it quickly and it'll parry basically directly back at the person that shot it at you, or if you hold the parry button, you can redirect the projectile to wherever you want. So let's say there's a boss that's being a pain in the rear, but he's in the background. You can hold that parry button. It'll slow-mo, and you could redirect the projectile to that boss while you're handling something else in the foreground. Like, there's so much going on screen. It animates so beautifully. It controls so perfectly. It controls us so tight. I'm just like, wow. Again, it gives me those vibes of like Rolling Thunder. It gives me those vibes of even more than Rolling Thunder, Gunstar.
Gunstar for sure, yeah.
When you're holding down the whatchamacallit, you're holding down the shoot button and you're just blasting at people. You can, so far, the way upgrades work is that basically you can add one kind of disposable upgrade per stage to your weapon. So for instance, let's say you have your regular gun, and then you go to the shop and you purchase, let's say you purchase the spray gun, right? So the spray gun is a one-shot use that it burns down. So let's say you don't use it at all the entire stage, and you wait to use it on the boss, right? So you use it on the boss, and you could only use it for a certain amount of time until it burns down, and then it's done, right? So you're basically having to figure out when is the best time to use these things, because you're not getting those types of upgrades during the course of each stage. It really is like just for those specific moments, right? So I don't know what the variety is going further into the game. If there is more variety in your main guns, or is it just your base pistol? But even so, it's still crazy. The stages themselves are so varied. Like when you go to the Bronx. So the way the city is set up is that Manhattan is the utopia for the rich people, and it is sectioned off kind of from the rest of the city, which is really destroyed, right?
Hilarious.
So when you go to the BX, nothing's changed. When you go to the BX,
Bronx is burning.
The Bronx is literally burning. It is burning, and you're trying to defend your boy in this drug deal gone bad. It is a love letter to those types of games. In terms of the tech being utilized here, in terms of the way the game plays, the way the game looks, I think it even goes a step further than T2.
This looks crazy.
Yeah, it is. Again, we've been eating so good this year when it comes to 2D and going back to these games that we grew up on. Again, I shout out to John Linneman, because I completely forgot that I'd seen it. I'm like, all right, I'm going to put it in the wish list. And I forgot that it even came out. I think it came out like September, October. And I just spaced it. But bro, it is so good.
Good looking. I would not have known about this. This looks phenomenal. Yeah,
Yep.
shout out to them. Neon again, Inferno, Zenovia Interactive, publisher on Retroware. So this is
Retroware.
Steam only for now, right? No console port just yet.
I believe, is this closer to?
Yeah.
Okay, so whatchamacallit, I think there are physical copies coming through pre-order from November 25th to December 28th. So that's not out yet, the physical copies. I think it's out on Steam now.
Okay. Yeah,
Let me
it's definitely on
see. I think it's out. Let me see. Let's see if it takes me to the Xbox store.
Is it on the Xbox, PlayStation storefront? Is it on any console storefront? Just all
Let me see. So digitally, it is available on all stores now. This is only physical, and I think it might be from limited run. So digitally, it's available everywhere now.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, cool.
Yeah, so Steam, Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, it's available everywhere.
Yeah, Shiznoli says Neon Inferno just came out on console a couple weeks ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no doubt. Salute. Any interest from the team? Neon Inferno, King Addict, Forte, any interest?
Nope.
I'll look at it later.
All right, look at it later.
Nope.
He said, I don't know what it is.
Sovereign's recommendations is always stellar, so I'm down for it.
Definitely.
It's just that like there's just so much stuff going on.
It's too much stuff to play.
I haven't been able to.
It's not for y'all.
It's not for us.
It's not
It's
for
for me.
y'all.
It's
not
for me
y'all.
for sure.
That's
sure.
probably not for me. Then.
Why?
If you tell
Is
me
it
it's
not a
for me,
video
it's not
game?
for me.
Yeah, we play everything, B. Just stop trying to be bougie. Yo, we'll get over to your love.
Oh
We'll
no,
play your
I'm not
love
talking
later.
about you. I'm talking about specifically the ad. It's not an addict game necessarily that he would seek out necessarily. He's not seeking this game out.
That's funny.
We got to get a Patreon for him to.
Patreon.
Awesome.
Yo, messy. Anyway, we are all good. Let's get these super chats and get to these.
Let me see any other super chats.
Yeah,
Sure, we have. Let me see. We got Hollywood Rules again. $2 super chat. Mets, Jets, and Nets have taken years off my life.
Yeah, that part.
Then we have Mr. Zip Davis, $5 super chat.
Zip with the drip.
Hey Lords, Zip with the drip here. I wrote a haiku for King. I heard King's throat hurt. Yo, I heard King's throat hurts. I have something to help him. Time to coat that throat.
Hey, yo.
575. Well done.
Well done. He fitted. Yeah, he fitted the ball. He got the balls right with the haiku.
The facts that you're making haikus about another man's throat on the Lord's Day,
on Sunday,
you really need to do some more meditation and reflection in your life, sir.
Reflection in his life.
We need to reflect on why you were thinking these thoughts on this day. All right, the sun hit your back, and you just said, "King's throat." Oh, that's right. We got to tell you no.
I gotta.
You know how he put his.
Somebody said.
You know he had to meditate. He had to meditate on the haiku. King's throat.
That's horrible. I can't say. Then we got, let me see, Champagne Supernova, $5 for chat. Shout out to Sony, the most nominated publisher getting the least awards. I noticed every time King talked to Mr. Freeze's Glizzy last week, Saad said, chill.
Messy.
Then we got the Everborn Saga, $5 super chat.
Salute.
Shout out to King for showing off Shade Protocol on Frontline. That game is about to be a problem. As for Neon Inferno, the Deb is from NY.
All right. No wonder. How we missed out on that?
Yeah. Well, you know what? We got to try to figure out a little interview with these guys.
Yeah. He did his thing. That's what's up. We all good?
Yes, sir. We're caught up. Give me a moment. I'm going to go check on the fur baby for a moment.
No, go check on the babies. Forte, we're going to need you to come to the front of the congregation, get things ready.
Sounds like he's being too quiet.
No doubt. But while we wait for Forte and Sub, we're just going to go through the announcements. Obviously, the Game Awards went down. I just want to get to the announcements, then we will crown a Lord. So obviously for the award winners, obviously, Best Family Game went to Donkey Kong Bonanza. Innovation and Accessibility, Doom the Dark Ages. Best Esports Game, Counter-Strike 2. We will leave the athletes kind of out for a little bit right now. Best Mobile Game, Umama Sume Pretty Derby. Best Indie Game. This is when the run started for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Best Adaptation, The Last of Us Season 2. This is where the Sony Award started. And Best Action Game, Hades 2. Best performance, highly contested, Jennifer English for Mael, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Game for Impact, South of Midnight pulled it out. Best ongoing game, No Man's Sky continues its dominance. Best audio design. This was kind of, not that it was, people caught this one off guard a little bit, but
No,
deserved.
it was correct.
But it was deserved.
Correct.
Battlefield
Definitely.
6. But people didn't think they had a shot based on how the awards were going. Best fighting game, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. King, I can't with you right now. Most anticipated game, Grand Theft Auto 6. No surprise there. Best action adventure. This is where Hollow Knight pulls it out. So best art direction, highly contested, but Claire Obscure, Expedition 33 again. Best sim strategy game. This is where Addict lost his mind. Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evil's Chronicles definitely pulled it out. Best debut indie game. And this is where the run also starts. Expedition 33. Best score and music, which was very much in the bag for them on that one. Clay Obscure, Expedition 33, especially with performance from Lorien to start the show. Best sports racing, Mario Kart World. Best community support, controversial, Baldur's Gate 3, because I think they didn't want to be nominated anymore for this award, but they won anyway. Best VR AR game, The Midnight Walk. I have not played that. Best RPG, and this one was very contentious. Clay Obscure, Expedition 33. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has something to say on social, so we'll get into that a little bit. But Player's Voice, Wuthering Waves. Best narrative, Expedition 33 takes that with the Grammage. And then both multiplayer game, well deserved, that felt very contentious, but Arc Raiders pulls it out, Forte, over everything. You know what I mean? A lot of people love Arc Raiding. Best game direction, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, and the big one, the Goldie, the game of the year, Expedition 33 with the sweep. So those were pretty much the announcements as far as the awards. I'll get into the trails, but before we get into the trails and what else was revealed, King is stupid. I want to get into Crown Your Lord real quick because we literally don't know. Don't know the winner. Addict felt like he was winning. Then Forte is in the mix. Solve is in the mix. I don't think me and King won anything.
Well,
so
let's give our opinions a little bit because I think.
Okay, you want to give your opinions on the award winner, or he's still formulating? Okay,
I'm almost done. Yeah.
Okay. So, Addict, let's give your opinions real quick. On the winners.
I think they're all fair. Besides, maybe I ain't liking that last. It was part 2. Like
for the movie,
I really don't like. I feel like that best adaptation. It would be different if I felt like it was close, but I came across more people that didn't like it than liked it. So I'm very curious to see how that went. But as far as like what is King doing?
I have no idea when it's his turn. What we're gonna get?
Did he turn his camera off?
No, his camera's on. It's ready. He's ready.
His camera's on. Okay.
He look wild over there, but we're gonna get into it.
So as far as like everything else is. I think it was a fair. Look, here's the thing. A lot of people are mad because like Expedition won a pretty much almost every award, especially every award. It was if Expedition could have got its way into a nomination, it was winning that category. It lost the Battlefield, but at the same time, it's like, look, some years, and it's actually been a lot more years than not, because I think this is like the 3rd year in the past 5 that we've had. We had it with Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, and this year we're having it with Expedition 33. Most likely next year it's going to be GTA 6. So it's just like, look, like hate to be the bearer of bad news, but competition out here hate. It's just like either show up or don't show up. It's like you're coming off a good product, but they're coming with an exponential product, and and not to mention it's a small studio that made this. So it's like I hope at the very least this breeds more competitive edge. Like I hope the people that was in those seats. And saw those devs go up there over and over again, looked at that scenario and say, next time it's going to be my project that everyone looks at with envy to go up on that stage over and over again. because they pulled up. Like the people that Sandfall, I think that's their name. They pulled up. So you got to give them respect to that, and not to mention that this was not a very big budgeted project at all, and it's destroying projects that have 100 million budget. So it's just like, look, is it going to sell as good as the other ones? Probably not, because the marketing probably wasn't there. But I will say throughout its lifespan, Expedition will have a lot of sales throughout its lifespan. But it's just like, look, I saw it remember when Baldur's Gate happened, and a lot of people in the industry was saying, don't think this is your expectation anymore when it comes to how the industry goes, and you can't expect this type of quality every RPG. And it's like, no, but it's just like, here's the thing. Once someone does it, it raises the floor on everyone's expectations. It's just how it is. People played it, so it can't really go beyond that. But, shout out to them. Shout out to everyone that won something. And I do feel like it must have been a crazy experience to be a developer in that stage. Like that, like it got to the point where it's like they're going up there. They're going up there. They're going up there. They're going up there. So, and I get it that I'm assuming that that's probably a mental anguish that's like kind of annoying. And shout out to Toby. Toby had a little bit of an outburst on Twitter. It's kind of debatable whether or not it was like a joke or not, because a lot of people think it was a joke. Regardless if it was a joke or not a joke, these developers have put years of their life into a project, blood, sweat, and tears into a project. I think it should be more socially acceptable for developers to have a moment in the moment than it is. People are more lenient on fanboying out on a day-to-day than a developer or anyone on the development team spent years of their life and they feel it was they feel like they were robbed, because it's not like
Did you say rob?
Okay, can I finish? It's not like it was any way, shape, or form disrespectful. It's like, I feel robbed. I feel like we won that. And to me, it's like, ain't nothing wrong with a little competitive edge in the developer space. I feel you should want to be on that stage. So shout out to everyone that did it. I think they all did pretty good. I definitely lost my mind when Final Fantasy. I didn't expect it.
You went crazy.
I most likely lost the award ceremony.
Crown Your Lord.
The Crown Your Lord. But just that win was a W for me, because I've been waiting for that game forever, and I really thought they were going to give that to someone else. Maybe the Altars, maybe they would get that. But it's like Tactics is a classic. Tactics, amazing story, amazing combat, amazing art style, amazing music
voice
track.
acting. Oh my God, one of some of the best voice acting.
Voice acting, some of the best I've ever heard in game, which is kind of crazy that no one got nominated for performance with that voice acting.
That's how crazy the year of competition of voice acting it was.
Because they had to give half. This is one of those.
They gave 3 Expedition 33. I won't push back on that one. Like they gave 3 of them. Not that they didn't deserve, but man.
At the same time, they did them stuff.
They did their thing. I just would have liked them to pick one and just be ballsy and say one. You know what I'm saying? But because I felt like because some other games get it, but that's just me. But again, not that Ben Starr and Charlie Cox were not amazing. They were.
I think regardless if it was 3 or not, that's what people in the voting thing. Because I don't like that. Like, okay, you got this. Because at that point, it's like, if the game was truly that good, they're gonna have multiple people that truly did that good. And I don't want this like mindset where it's like everyone's got to win, because then it feels like a participation trophy where it's like, oh, you have enough eaten, let's give it to another game. It's like, nah, like they cooked. So
one game could get 5 nominations for voice actors?
One game can get all of them if the game's good enough.
I mean, if the game's good, I'm just saying. But I'm like, my thing is just man up and pick the best of the game. Like, who was the best in that game? Pick it. But
the thing is, it's not cut and dry like that. They had multiple amazing voice acting in Expedition 33, and that's why they were in that nomination. Because without any of those, all three of them, you wouldn't have had Expedition. Like they all did phenomenal voice acting.
I feel you. I feel like I can make that argument for multiple games. That's all. That's the only thing.
But you can make that for multiple games. But you can, but the problem is that game was such an icon this year that it overshadowed all those games.
Yeah, but I respect it. No doubt, no doubt. He said, Cog, what's for anticipation? I just want ballsiness, man. I just want to stand on your square, make the tough call.
Well, they did. They said these three are in it. Do better. Get your game up there next year.
It sound nice when it's the game you like. But it's all good. It's all good. What I was going to say, Lord Sav. Now we went through all the award winners. How we feeling? Any disputes? You feeling good?
Yeah, I mean, again, I just, we talked a little bit about it on Lords After Dark, but I kind of feel like, the things specifically for RPG, I just thought that, I think Warhorse, playful or not, I think they have a point where it's like, I definitely could see Expedition 33 winning best overall game, but when you think about, the RPG genre, that game did a lot to move the genre forward and kind of change the baseline of what expectation for what we want from open world RPGs. And, with that small team, what they built upon from the first KCD, I just really think like they really did that. They did that work. Whereas Expedition is a fantastic game. The fact that the story is great, the setting is great, the combat is great. The fact that they added some, an active element, a parry element to turn-based combat is so good. Again, we can playfully call it the Sekiro of turn-based RPGs, right? Because you got to get that parry down. I really just do think that everything that I'm not even going to say it's less of an RPG than KCD, but KCD is such a hardcore RPG in all of its elements that it's hard to look at those two as just purely RPGs and not think that KCD did more there. So that was it in terms of that. But again, I look at it through the lens and the context of what is this show? Right. This show is, we've learned over the years, it's not going to be that. It's not always going to kind of give the best game that does a certain thing the best, the props, if it's not the most popular game. That's just the nature of this show. It's just the nature of the people that are voting on it, with the public having,
Speaking of votes, it's 440 and y'all. Hit the like button, please.
Hit that like button.
Hit the like button, please.
Well,
We're having fun.
I think so. I think solve like the biggest factor in this to like be a little bit more inclusive, to have more awards, is like the industry, not just Jeff Keighley, got to sit down and determine what factors is what's an indie, what's the best debut indie, because when these things aren't defined correctly, you have stuff like an Expedition 33 winning every category because there's no real good definition. Like for instance, like Bonanza, Donkey Kong Bonanza. To me, a family game is a game that everyone can sit down and play together. It's not a one-player game. And I don't, even the description is alluding to like a family get-together game, something like a Mario Worlds or something. I don't understand how a one-player game can be a family game. Maybe they're talking about that's more open to everyone in the family can play, but that's not what the description really intakes. Like,
yeah. So again, it's never going to be perfect. It's never going to satisfy everyone. Yeah. I think for the show that Jeff puts on what I watch it for, which is to see what's new and upcoming, and to have the fun banter back and forth about what should win this, that, and the other. Ultimately, I really don't care. I want to see what's up and coming, and I like to see that there is a platform where these devs do get some shine, even though sometimes you feel like a certain dev deserves more shine than this one is than the other. The fact that there is a platform where they can come up and thank their peers, thank the people they worked with, and get a spotlight on them in front of the gaming community at large, right? Because when we talk about these other game awards that are more centered on the devs and peers talking about the greatness of these games, that's fantastic, recognition amongst your peers, but it's isolated to that group, right? And for the most part, we talked about this, like the general gaming public isn't watching those shows and isn't paying attention to those shows. So the fact that these devs can get shine in front of a very, very large audience is a positive thing. Is it always perfect? No. Is it, and it never will be. It never will be. But I think Jeff has done an admirable job with the changes he's made so far in the past couple of years, because it's gotten considerably better than what it was even 3-4 years ago. He's taken the criticisms to heart and made real changes to how the show works. And hey, I see him continuing trying to do that, right? So, but even then, it will never please everybody. So,
no doubt,
I don't hold that against it.
Lord King being looking very aggressive.
I kind of know what he's gonna do, but I have no idea.
We got our award winners, King. How are we feeling about the game award winners so far?
Beyonce had the best record of all time.
Who's Taylor Swift? Where's Taylor Swift?
No disrespect. Beyonce had the best album of all time. I watch for that stupidness. That's what I watch for. But y'all watch for robbery in progress. We got a 1092 up on Beverly Hills Boulevard.
What robbery went down?
So some dudes is out there feeling like they got the jukes. The jukes went down. Son.
What dudes felt like the jukes?
With the Supreme Shiesty. Supreme Shiesty.
Messy.
Yeah, y'all went home crying. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love waking up and hearing nothing but crickets. Yo, it's the best feeling in the world to know that y'all got mad for something that y'all had no hands in. Now, you developers that got a chance to watch the jokes go down, y'all know what it is, P. This is a Jeff show. You know what it is, man. It's scripted. It's like a Jake Paul fight. It's scripted. We knew going in what it was, but we had hope against hope. Listen, it's all about the bread, B. Yo, is $1 million a shot to get your joint on the Summer Jam screen? That's a robbery of progress, son. Y'all tuning in to feel good. Just feel good. Yo, y'all wasn't going to beat Expedition 33 no matter how hard you wiggled. No matter how hard you fought. It's okay. It's okay. And you know what's going to happen? The real awards later going to come out. Games going to win. And they're going to claim those awards. They're not going to claim the ones that they didn't win here because they didn't win anything. But I can't wait till next year. I love what Jeff is doing. Keep up the good work.
Why you love? What are you inferring? So who is they are upset? I want to know who is they that you're saying got jokes. Who is this they?
It's people out here mad. It's people out here doing things strange right now. This is just wild in these streets. But I can say this, man. Jeff, yo, you got to show me how you do your sleight of hand. Yo, your sleight of hand was so ill, you faked out your own homeboy because we thought that you was going to give your homeboy, because you know how you do.
Who is this homeboy? Say names. Names.
Nah, son, stop. Son, 6ix9ine is here. Son.
Oh, 6ix9ine
is here. We can't be having no, he out there, he got that wire. So what I'm telling you is, yo, you got to show me how you do that sleight of hand, because even your man was faded out. We thought Death Stranded 2 was going to get something, being that you and him is like, your bros. You're tight. Yo, you left your man in the cold. That bag must be focused. Yo, shout out to the bags. The bags out there, yo, we seen some of your receipts. You left the receipt in your Louis bag. We found out what dudes is paying for. Spit it out. Yo, I understand why you got commercials now. I understand why Miss Piggy and them is there. We know what it is. You getting that bacon. You getting to the bacon, son. We get it. Yo, I'm down for all that. Just, slide some of that bread this way. We don't want it to go left. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see the Supreme Shiesty come out. When the Supreme Shiesty come out, you know what it is. Yo, Jukes out. Jukes out.
can't.
But the Jukes is going down. So we got a 1033 on Beverly Hills Boulevard. Right? Hey, that's an active robbery in progress, son. Hey,
This
y'all
guy
got
here.
Jukes. Y'all know what it is. Put your hands in the air. Leave them there. Run the jewels.
Run the jewels.
Run the jewels.
Messy, man. What did you feel, King, about the Xbox account tweeting out the award winners for South of Midnight, Doom the Dark Ages, obviously Expedition 33, Game Pass, all pretty much Xbox games in the service or first party games winning a lot of awards for the Xbox camp. What did you feel about Xbox kind of putting that tweet out?
The tide is turning. Y'all can't say Phil Dominus Maximus really expensive. First of his name ain't doing his dismal, son. Yo, it's strategic planning. Y'all can't disrespect no more. Remember, 19 nominations came in, didn't go home with nothing like that, though.
Paris said you look like Beachhead from G.I. Joe. I'm done. Continue.
Facts. Little old us just showed up and took what we taking. We taking it. So you see, this shows value in Game Pass. Y'all sat there and said it's shovelware. Well, that shovelware swept the floor with you.
I actually forgot one. Shout out to the Xbox Game Pass account. Expedition 33, Doom the Dark Ages, Hollow Knight, Silksong was Game Pass debut.
Think about that.
No Man's Sky and South of Midnight. Sorry.
Think about that. Think about that. You got to think about that. We run the gamut. If you like any of those games that you've seen there, and if you don't want people all up in your videos,
not the shit,
dancing on your stage, come over to Xbox, bro. We got everything that you want and need. You can't sit there and say we ain't got the games. We got all the games you voted on that you love.
This guy right here.
No matter how you slice it, Xbox is the spot. It's hot. It's jumping over here. I heard.
What you heard?
Xbox is a hit out here, man. It's the wave, man. People loving it right now. I heard it's a thing, son. Go
all
get your Game Pass Ultimate. It's all the rage. All the kids like it. All the kids is liking it. Go sign up. Get your Game Pass on. Get swole. Get swole on the Game Pass. Pause. Health is wealth. Go get swole on Game Pass. Because they bench pressing. They doing all the heavy lifting for you dudes. They doing all the heavy lifting. They're getting all the dope games in the spotlight for y'all to see it. Think about it that way. 2 of the best games of the year that y'all was hooping and hollering about launched day 1 in Game Pass. That paid for itself.
Yeah, I mean, if you do the cost.
If you see the Supreme Shiesty come out, it's a 1038 on Beverly Hills Boulevard. It's active in progress. Yo, tuck your wallet, son. Tuck them chains, son.
I'm done with you. Yeah. All right. We got that.
We outside on
taken care of. Before you want me to go, you need more time because I can go next if you want.
Man, I am at the very
all right,
end.
so I'll go. Okay, I'll go. So look, obviously we got the award winners. Let me just review real quick. Yeah, I thought, like I said, for the most part, I didn't have too much, disagreement. I felt like, I'm always gonna push for voice acting. I would have loved my man from The Alters, Alex Jordan, to get a nomination for his phenomenal work, 11 characters in there. And I would have loved South of Midnight to get a nomination in soundtrack, but at least I was surprised to see them get the game for impact. I'm really, really happy that they got something. I thought they really did a good job for the South. It was tough, man. It's a tough year. Like it's obviously the most controversial one, or the most contentious one for a lot of people is what Saab said, which would probably be RPG of the year. I did feel Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was definitely the most purest and an evolution of the RPG form. Not saying Expedition 33 was not a good JRPG. It is a JRPG. It is great. But I just felt like that was the one I thought they had the best shot to win. Obviously Expedition 33 is my game of the year. Obviously according to King, what I'm saying? We first saw that on the Xbox stage. I was sitting next to King when we were in the theater for the Xbox showcase, and I saw Expedition 33, and I was like, yo, what is that? And at first I thought it was just some over-the-shoulder, joint. And I'm like, yo, and then me and Addict saw turn-based. We were like crazy, still thinking it's just going to be a game for us. It's stylish, it's dope, but then they add, first of all, this amazing story, the music we already know about, so I knew South of Midnight was going to beat them. Nobody was beating Lauren Interstellar on music. It was not even close. Like they about to win a Grammy. They found this dude off SoundCloud, which is crazy. But the whole imagery, it was just a beautiful thing. So this is one of the things where I do agree with Addict. It's very hard to contest this sweep minus 2 categories here and there, and it's not like it's not deserving. You know what I'm saying? So it was just one of them years, man. You got to give it up. Again, the story, the small team punching above its weight. I love how they paid homage. I love how he paid homage to my man Sarguchi and stuff like that, the Final Fantasy creators and stuff like that. And then also to Sa's point, in fairness to Warhorse, you know, some people are saying, yo, that's them in jest. It may not have been, because we did see a picture with them all partying together, you know, Sandfall and Warhol. So, you know, it is what it is. But look, I thought the awards for the most part was great. We're going to get into the reveals and all that. But before we do that, is Forte ready to crown the Lord? Who was the Lord who guessed correctly? Who was the one? Let's get it.
Wild.
Talk to me. Who's the winner of the?
Wild,
is that wild? I feel like it's you.
It's wild. Okay.
So break it down.
All right. So let's do it like this.
Mm-hmm.
With a score
Mm-hmm.
of 9 categories won.
Okay.
King.
Get out of here.
No, we're starting from the bottom.
Oh, I was about to go. I was about to boycott my own podcast. I was like, this man ain't even watching Wonder Show. I was about to be so furious. No, I was gonna be I was gonna be the biggest hater.
He's
just,
about
man,
to lose it.
yeah, I ain't gonna that. You caught me out of pocket. You caught me. I thought you was about to crown this man. I'm like, oh
exactly
my
why
god.
I said it the way I was saying.
You said that. You set me up perfect, bro. Oh, man, I'd have been so mad.
So
that would have been so dope.
Hell yeah. Oh, we would have never heard the end of it. Oh my god.
9 King with 9 of the categories that he scored in.
Mm-hmm.
With 11 of the categories scored in, Cognito.
Yeah, I know. I had a awful year. I know it did me in. I know it did.
3-way tie.
What?
Now, now the way I broke it was a 3-way tie. 13.
Mm-hmm.
13 for Solve, 13 for Forte, 13 for Attic. Now,
so it's a tie.
It was a 3-way tie. So the way I said I think about breaking this tie.
How we doing a break? How we doing it?
We're gonna do the breakup as you did 2. You did the one you wanted to win and the one you thought would win.
Nice. I like that. I like the tiebreakers. We do a playoff.
So
we do a playoff seeded season. I like this.
Tiebreaker is if you pick the thing that you wanted to win and it
and
won,
you pick the thing that your heart were.
You went with your heart. So if your
I have
heart
no clue who's winning.
This is wild.
Wow.
So out of 13, out of the 13 categories, 3-way tie for the ones that did win between Attic.
So just for the record, it's technically a 3-way tie, but now we do a tiebreak. Okay, good.
Yep, tiebreaker with an extra 3 wins. Soft.
Oh God, Jesus Christ!
With 3 wins, soft. Second to last, second place, I should say. With an extra 5 spots, Attic.
The winner is...
And the winner of Crown Your Lord with an extra 6 wins. And you know what the 6th win was, which is funny?
What's the one that did it for you?
Battlefield 6.
Oh, it's prophetic. It's prophetic.
Battlefield 6 with audio design.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So how do we do this with Anubis? Because Anubis hit me up. Because unfortunately, the trophy has been, they had an accident, you know what I'm saying? So I won't be able to mail my championship trophy to you.
Turn that trophy over.
No, but he hit me. He said, yo, it broke. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say
okay.
It broke. You know what I'm saying? But he was like,
you had to give up the trophy you won last year.
Yeah, no, technically, that's what the rules was. How the rules was like, when we do fantasy football in my league, like, we get a real trophy, and then the winner got to mail that to the next winner. Yeah, that's how we do it. So he said, I got the base. But so he said he's gonna probably make a new one. So I'm gonna hit up Anubis, right? And then we could do it. Shout out to Anubis. Yeah, it accidentally broke, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. So
shout out to Forte.
Accidentally, we got closer and closer to that end, and Cog was like, swoops.
No one, look, man, I got proof. I got proof. The joint.
Cog was not feeling King winning or me winning.
No one shall get it. No one shall get the championship. It shall stay in the New York, New Jersey.
I ain't gonna lie. As I was going through them, I was doing everybody in order, and I was like, Soft got 13. Oh, it's a wrap. Because Soft was the 3rd person I did. I didn't get to me at Attic yet. And I was like, Soft got 13. And I was like, oh, that's going to be hard to beat. Then I said, dang, Attic got 13.
Yeah.
That's
If I had believed, Expedition 33 would have swept, I would have won. Yeah, because I know there's a few Expedition 33s.
Yeah,
I was
bro.
like, nah. I was like, nah, they're not gonna win this.
You could tell that Sov was literally going off the beaten path for a lot of these picks. He was like, I'm really voting with my heart on this one.
Like, and I know, like, I voted Shinobi, and I know,
I knew I was over with because there was no way I was not gonna vote Shinobi. I was like, I'm dying on that one. I don't care what nobody said.
All right, so I'll give you this best esport. Nobody won. Nobody won best adaptation.
Yeah, we all got fooled. We was like, we thought Minecraft. We didn't think Last of Us was winning that.
Nobody won best VR.
I know, I'm embarrassed. I didn't win that one.
Best VR went to who?
It was
it wasn't Deadpool.
Game.
It was
it wasn't Deadpool. I got it right now.
Deadpool. I forget what the freaking
game was. Hold on. It was the Midnight Walk, which I never played.
The Midnight Walk.
Yeah.
Nobody won best mobile game.
Yeah, we took.
We
all got that wrong.
I think Otaku got on us.
Yeah, he got us in the chat. He was like,
he was like, y'all bugging. It's this game, whatever it was.
Yeah, nobody won best community support because nobody picked Baldur's Gate.
Yep.
Nobody picked best ongoing game.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Nobody picked innovation of accessibility because nobody thought Doom was going to win it.
Facts.
Let's see what else. And best score in music.
Who messed up there?
We wanted to go with South Midnight.
We all went with South. Yeah.
Oh, we went against the grain?
Yeah.
Wait. South the score in music was. Wait, hold on. South of Midnight was in that category?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm shocked at it. Okay.
I'm pulling. Yeah, it's right. I'm just making sure, this is where you check yourself. Just
check yourself before. I got you.
Best score in music.
Yeah, double check.
Best score in music.
Sure. No, it wasn't in that.
Best score.
Because I don't remember South of Midnight even getting a nomination in there. That's the only thing.
Lyrian Tester, whatever. That's the one game. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Everybody won
picked Expedition.
Everybody won that.
Okay.
Everybody won that.
Yeah, that
everybody
makes sense.
won
That makes sense.
Everybody won that one.
No doubt.
And then I think that was the only one. Yep, that's the only. Those everything else, everybody at least scored 1 or 2
point. Okay. That's crazy. So, all right, Anubis, if you're listening, hit me up. We got to get Forte that joint with the triple tiebreaker playoff seeding separator.
Playoff seeding.
That's crazy, man. The fact that it was Battlefield 6 that did it on the 6th joint, that's crazy.
No, listen, I was looking at it. I was like, when it won, I was like, it should win.
I remember you said that. I remember.
Literally the only, I guess I'll give my opinion on just the show in general real quick. Yeah. It was, I think it was really well done. I think my whole thing is about respecting my time. Yes. I feel like the pacing was amazing. I felt like the fact that I looked up, it was like, it's already been 3.5 hours and I didn't even, and I was still long as heck. I just feel like it was better paced than before. The only award that I had an issue with was best adaptation.
Yes, we all.
Like Minecraft should have won that.
Yeah, we all was mad at that.
I knew Last of Us probably had a better chance at it, but Minecraft was just a better thing. So that was the only thing I kind of disagreed with for the most part. But the show in general, shout out. I think he learned a lot from a lot of the feedback people gave him over the course of the year. I think the only cringe part of the whole show was when he was having the conversation with Miss Piggy, and he said, "Miss Piggy, get off the stage." I was like, "Bro, you can't act. You can't act. Let the Muppets talk to the Muppets, and that is a better thing." But the stage. I love the stage when they had Doom up on the stage, and that was really cool. So
Doom, when they did the control thing was crazy too.
That was crazy. So so just the overall we always complain about all of the different marketing that he does in the show with all the ads and stuff. I feel like the money went to a good place because the show overall, budget wise, felt like a better show. So I'll give him his flowers on this one. I felt like it was by far better than last year just because it respected our time a little bit better. But like I said, if you're gonna say one award is the one that like really, really threw you off, that's kind of a success. I just think that people wasn't expecting what they expected from Clary just to sweep
Wait,
everything.
yeah, it is like, man, I was acting up. I was like, get your.
But it deserved it.
It deserved it.
Everybody here said, bro, this is like, it's their show to lose at this point.
Right.
And it just seemed like people decided it's like, and the thing is, people got mad about it and stuff. And I'm like, bro, if the game is the best game that came out that year, it just happens to be the best game.
Yeah.
And they just voted that way. And that's just how it is.
No, 100%. Like I said, only maybe out of, let's say they won the most awards in gaming history. Maybe out of the 11, maybe 2 of them I felt okay, they could 2 to 3, or maybe those 2 they was very competitive, but everything else I felt they're the majority of the awards they were nominated. I felt they were the clear winner in that. So let's get into obviously the reveals real quick. I just want to run down the list and then kind of go over what was our favorite stuff from the reveals. So obviously Pragmata.
I'll be right back. I gotta run something, get my wife something.
Go for it, bro. Pragmata for Capcom. Shout out to King and Attic who got a chance to play that. That was showed.
I cannot wait to get that game.
Look.
Oh, that's right. There's a demo, right?
Yeah. It's a demo now.
Okay,
Yeah.
I gotta go check that out.
Shout out to my man, Mr. Matty Plays as the cops go by. They're excited to Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic by Arcanine Studios and Lucasfilm Games. Casey Hudson, the legend, the creative Mass Effect, is back working on it. So not only did my boy get more than just a remake of the first 2, he's getting that Fate of the brand new KOTOR in a way. You know what I'm saying? Fate of the Old Republic. Salute to him. Then we found out what the statue was. Divinity by Larian Studios. Crazy performance. Wild trailer. That shit was crazy. Had people flying in the air, all type of stuff.
Oh, it was nasty. Right?
Yeah, it was nasty. Brutal, gory. It was crazy. Then we had a wild little artsy fartsy COVID of the chicken foot. Grandma running around with the chicken foot, remember? Wildflower Entertainment. Then we got Ontos. I don't remember Ontos. Let me kick the video. By Frictional Game. Which one was Ontos? This was a little horror joint. Some members of Soma. Oh, yeah. This was that joint. It was like a little horror joint, a little dark. It was looking cool. And then we got For Loop by Bad Robot Games. Had them now trapping. That was kind of like the multiplayer kind of makers. I believe the dudes from Left 4 Dead. I believe it was these guys that did that one. The creators of that 4-player joint. Resident Evil Requiem by Capcom, the Leon Kennedy debut. Looks like a two protagonist type situation going back and forth. We got Order of the Sinking Star announcement trailer. Don't remember that one. The creators of Braid. Oh, the puzzle joint. The puzzle joint with the narrative. That's right. Then we got Exodus by Archetype Entertainment. Some of the other people, Drew Karpashian from the writer for Mass Effect, a lot of the other Mass Effect people over there. We got Warlock by Invoke Studios and Wizards of the Coast. Look pretty good. Control Resonant, looking like a spiritual successor sequel with, they flipping things on his head, looking crazy. Sam Lake is outside. Control, that was dope. This one was for me, man. Gang of the Dragon by Nagoshi Studio. So this is former head of creator of the Yakuza series, now at his own studio. Now we got this wrong on stream. We got corrected. This is not the dude that was Wong from Doctor Strange.
No.
This was the dude from Eternals. He was in Eternals.
Yes.
Korean cat. Gene Park, forgive me. You know what I'm saying? We got this wrong on it while we was live, but yeah, this man. So I'm calling it affectionately Thick Yakuza. Beefy boys, we outside. He had the Rolly popping. He was doing his gangsters. They look crazy. Obviously, they had the Street Fighter movie reveal. Lego Batman was outside. Legacy of the Dark Knight looking crazy. Boy, we saw Rob. We saw Hero and Villains. Saw that. Tomb Raider with 2 joints. Tomb Raider Catalyst, brand new joint. And Tomb Raider Legacy of
the
remake of the OG song, our beloved Tomb Raider.
Oh my God,
back. Looking crazy. We get into it. Yeah, Invincible Versus by Skybound Game, new character, look cool. Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred trailer, and then debut of the Paladin class, I believe. That was live there. King got his Marvel Rivals Season 6 debut with Deadpool announced coming January 16th. Lenny Kravitz outside for 007 First Light. Boss Lenny Kravitz.
Okay.
I wanna get away. I wanna fly. King's gonna fly away. We got that. Oh, then we got Housemarque outside. Soros with the pre-order trailer, the new date, looking crazy. Shout out to my man Flame. He got his Warframe new joint. Then we got Sega. This is where they were outside, surprisingly. They said they were coming outside. It was a little different than I expected, but huge. Total War with the Warhammer 40,000 collabo announced trailer. Look crazy. RTS people gonna stand up. Hitman World of Assassination. We got more of that. Ace Combat.
Coming back.
Looking kind of crazy with a narrative. Star Wars Galactic Racer. Shout out to Attic, put me on game. This little pod joint they used to play on 64s coming back. Look crazy. Out of Worlds, little 2D artsy fartsy with the little kids with no mouth. They look interesting. Phantom Blade Zero. You know what I'm saying? Looking crazy. Looking sick. Shout out to them. PlayStation exclusive. Mega Man Dual Override 2D goodness. Soft comes back. Mega Man is back. If you ever want a pure reaction from Colin Moriarty, watch that stream. This man, no sarcasm, no snark. That man was like, oh my God, I can't believe it. So shout out to Mega Man fans. Y'all, shout out to Ebonta, shout out to also Maddie. I know y'all Mega Man fans. Y'all going crazy. Shout out to Super Mario Galaxy movie trailer. We got that. And then to end the show, the one more moment. King is laughing. High Guard. Shout out, hyped up very much. And it seems the dislike ratio is a little high on the video. But yeah, looks like
that's one of the scenarios that was like a money bag situation where someone paid to have that. Mm-hmm. That's where money affected the show.
That's when somebody's bag was too big and got their joint a little higher than
it's just like I've never seen a company money bag like one more thing and it be like a game that's at least not like acceptably wanted. Like an example is like the Cyberpunk at the Xbox show where he was like, yo, you ended with someone else's stuff, but people actually wanted that game. That was a really hyped game. I've never even heard of this game. And I remember seeing this and like Jeff, I get it. That money must have been serious.
Yeah, last year Monster Hunter had the spot. That was High Guard.
Most people like Monster Hunter. Like,
yeah. And these are creators of Titanfall and Apex, I believe, or people that worked on it or something like that.
And not to mention, Jeff knew what he was doing was kind of up there because he
said he played it and it was fire. Like the way he talked before he rolled it out,
he was definitely overselling. But hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good.
Yeah, I thought it looked good, but I think you're right. I don't know, as King would call it, like some titles ain't built for the championship. You know what I'm saying? Spot. Like as King would call it, like the main card spot, right? It's not that it was like a bad game, but would we have felt that way if it was earlier, right, or in the middle? And let's say KOTOR or the statue game, right? The Divinity joint from Larian's new IP would have got that spot. So to your point, Addict, maybe that's where the taking the biggest bag for the last joint didn't do it is service. But I pull it from. I thought it looked cool, but I get where people are coming from. So look, those are all the announcements. Start with you, Addict. Which were the games? Which are the things you most excited out of all the reveals? What was the joint?
Probably the thing that grabbed me the most was that officially seeing Leon in Resident Evil Requiem.
Oh yeah.
Which I'm really excited for that. That's probably the biggest one because it's not like they showed a lot of good games. Like Pragmatic looked really good. Yeah. I still want to play it. It still looks fun, but I wouldn't go to say like I'm mad excited to jump at it. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those games where I'll be there day one when it comes out, but I'm not sitting here in December looking forward to April. You know what I'm saying? Like,
gotcha.
Like, because I think that was the biggest thing. Like, I feel like the pacing and everything was done phenomenally. And the Video Game Awards is just the content that was shown didn't really resonate with me particularly. Because I did feel like, he didn't really spend 20 minutes with Kojima up there showing a movie. And when a movie was shown, it made sense. It was the Mario movie. So, if there's any, I don't mind movie trailers being at these events, but it's got to make sense. It's got to be like a game. Like sometimes they'll show like something that's game-like, but not a game based on a game. And it's just, probably the biggest thing that goes into this is like, Knights of the Old Republic. What's funny is when we were watching the reaction, I was the only one I knew what it was off the bat. Like,
yes, you kept saying Star Wars. You called it. You was like,
because I was like that that music sounds like Star Wars. Because Star Wars has like a specific type of theme music they do. And when I heard that, and people were like, I don't know what it is, but when you saw the cloak, we all know who that was. Like,
sick.
It is kind of interesting showing a game that we might not see for like 7 years.
Yeah, I mean,
because Jason Schreier said that game isn't like it's in early concepting phase, pretty much. Like the studio was just founded,
right? But then Casey Hudson clapped back and put a tweet out responding to Jason like, nope, it's not going to take that long. We'll get it before 2030. So I don't know. Like, I never seen that. I was like, oh, wow. He responded to the Jason Schreier joke, which was interesting.
Well, I think he could have just kept his mouth shut, but at the same time, Jason Schreier kind of was killing the steam a little bit. Right. So even if he doesn't even know when that game's release date's coming out, him just say, no, I don't think it's going to take that time, and then we're having this conversation in 2031, and the game comes out. So it's just like, regardless, they do have I want to know what kind of gameplay that has.
Yes.
Because if it's like Unleashed, I'll be less excited for it if it played like Star Wars Old Republic. It doesn't, I don't feel like it's going to. I wonder if that's Ballista. I can't remember. I probably butchered her name, but who's the chick? Because they're I think her name is Ballista. She's the chick from the Knights of the Old Republic. She's the one that can essentially control people. So I'm curious if that's her, or is this a new character entirely?
I have no idea. I would defer.
I don't know, like, because she's the reason that Raven came to the light side,
right?
Is because she pretty much like
the chat says Bastilla. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm very curious to see how that game turns out. Look, all the titles was good titles. It's just it just wasn't like anything that I would like be extremely excited.
Kind of popped off for that Star Wars Galactic Racer though.
Well,
he was kind of pumped in the chat.
And that's not necessarily like I showed you yesterday. I love Glover, and I ain't never installed it. So
we learned that Glover story on Lords After Dark is wild funny. You and King was in your bag with that.
Yeah, so I mean, I bought Glover just to buy Glover, and I didn't even play it. Like they remade Star Wars Pod Racing, I never played it. So it's just something that I might play, stream for a day, and then move on from.
They say it's Revan, not
Whatever.
Raven. You'll be going off.
Revan.
Yeah,
I will pronounce however I want. Are you guys surprised at this point? I really want to know. Are you guys? It was cool.
Pronunciation.
You guys still insist on bullying me, knowing it ain't worked in like 8 years. Why is it going to start working now? I'll say his name however I want. His name's Walter, for all I care. Okay.
Anyway, so we got your choice.
Yeah,
I like that. No doubt. So, what was your high points, man? What was the games you was most excited to see that they announced?
So I was working while I was listening to you guys and it. So I like anytime I got a hint of what they're being shown, I like stop and look at my phone or whatever. So I still haven't watched all of the trailers, but let me see. Let me scroll through here and see quickly. So Gang of Dragon definitely like I was like, oh wow, okay, they're going, to have more games look like this. Yeah. I love this dude. This dude is a great character movie. So that looks very cool. Just going by things that we haven't really seen before. Let me see what else. So Bradley the Badger.
That was a while. Yeah. He was outside.
Yeah, you know what? It was just like it is kind of a love letter to games. It's very meta, like the whole idea that he's like he comes out of the game or something like that, or at some point or something like that. So it's he's voiced by Evan Peters. So the dude there, he played Quicksilver in the whatchamacallit in the Marvel movies. So, and also Jeffrey Dahmer, I think.
I think he played Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, he's Jeffrey Dahmer.
He's Jeffrey Dahmer. So that looked super interesting. I'm always down for like a new, trying to bring back a mascot. And if you make it like self-referential and sarcastic and satirical, like I'm in. So that seems cool. Pragmata, I forgot that there was a demo. I definitely want to play that. Seeing Galactic Racer was awesome again because episode 1 Pod Racer was a great game that they had. It was N64, it was PS1. So Toxic Commando from Saber Interactive. So yeah, the Toxic Crusaders, but it's a first-person shooter. Looked great, looked fantastic. So I definitely want to try that. The Divinity reveal, obviously, it was leaked that it was Larian's game, but to see the reveal and to see, Larian's in their bag now, right? Obviously, they've been doing great work for a long time. Obviously, Baldur's Gate puts them up here, right? And now they're able. Now the excitement for their own stuff is there as well.
That's what I like. They because look, Divinity is an amazing game. You can argue Divinity 2 is just as good as Baldur's Gate 3, but it didn't have that Baldur's Gate name to it.
Yeah, exactly.
And now that they were able to make that Baldur's Gate get like that real good jump up because of it, now they're going straight, because they could have easily went to we going to Baldur's Gate 4, like we pop it off. They're like, no, let's take that excitement and go to Divinity 3.
Yeah. Then after that, seeing Mega Man finally come back and it being, a 2D game that, it's about 2 years away at this point. So yeah, it's great to see Mega Man come back. And then the other Star Wars game, Fate of the Old Republic, I was like, oh wow. And then I was like, Casey Hudson's back. I was like, oh, okay. Let's go BioWare vibes, right? So, that in addition to what's the other game that is Mass Effect like? What is the name of the game?
Exodus.
Yeah, Exodus was also awesome, but we had heard about Exodus before. So yeah, Fate of the Old Republic, man, excited to see a Star Wars RPG come back from Casey Hudson. Like, let's go. So my top three were Control Resonant. Like I love the original Control, and to see the protagonist in this one is the brother, right? This is Dylan Faden, and he's arguably the most powerful sort of paranormal
I didn't know
user.
that. I didn't know he was stronger than his sister.
Oh yeah. That's why they basically had him in that containment chamber the whole first game because he was wilding out and not able to control himself and murdering people. So and at some point he became kind of in tune with the hiss. So yeah, the idea that he's now searching for Jesse, and he's the protagonist. They flipped it, and his powers are crazy. So that looked crazy. And was it me? I'm bugging. Did I see Alan Wake in the trailer?
I don't know, because
I could have sworn Alan Wake was laying down on like a bed, and then it turned into Dylan. He was bearded. I was like, is that Alan Wake? But
let us go. Control Lord nerds. We need you.
Yeah. And then, to have Lara Croft come back in not one but 2 games, like, bro. And the thing is, I'm frauding because I have not yet played Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
Shadow. Okay.
I didn't play Shadow. Like I love the first Tomb Raider reboot.
So good.
That was fantastic. And then obviously Rise of the Tomb Raider was amazing. I love Rise of the Tomb Raider. And then Shadows, like it was just a bunch of other stuff out. I never got to it, and I just kept pushing it off. And I played maybe like not even an hour of Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I have to say. So I have to play that. But I'm excited because, again, Legacy of Atlantis is going to give us the opportunity to see what kind of tech they're showcasing for these new games, right? So you're kind of rebuilding the first Tomb Raider. Obviously, they did that before.
Because you're a Tomb Raider, are we good with our Laura's? Our Laura's is how we.
Laura looks fine to me. She's looking.
The Laura delegation, please.
The Laura delegation, please. The Lara. You can't say Laura. Laura is a big problem when you say Laura. Lara.
Because a lot of men was that's coming to age for a lot of us.
It was.
It was. Swan Swan dive in the thing.
Yeah. Listen, I used to take Laura to the top of the obelisk and swan dive off the obelisk and kill her.
Nah, my best was I used to have King say, "Yo, go in the corner and go over there. You miss something. It'd be wild animals.
Wild pumas coming out of the corner."
That was one of the most evil things I did to King. Because I was mad. I got jump scared and he got past the part and he didn't experience it. So I was like, nah, we gotta.
I love Tomb Raider. I remember I sat down. I remember Tomb Raider 2. I beat Tomb Raider 2 in one sitting. Like I was sitting there playing it, and Kaibasu was there watching me. I beat Tomb Raider 2 in one sitting.
Yo,
yeah, it was that. I love Tomb Raider. You know, so
this dude told me, yo, we on the phone talking. He goes, yo, did you make it to that area? I'm like, yeah, I'm in the area right now. He said, all right, go do it. So we talking, and he quiet on the phone, and I say, yo, yeah, I passed it. He said, wait. You went past, you did the puzzle, you went around,
so
you looked at everything?
Mad he got past that like that.
I said, yeah, I did. He said, go back.
Go back. You missed something.
Go back. He said, there was something over there that you missed. Go back. I go back, a Bengal puma jumps out of the corner and scares the life out of me. I screamed and hung up the phone. I was like, I'm done with this dude.
I was so mad. So I was like, because I was like, yo, everybody's gonna experience this jump scare that I did, and he didn't. He passed it. I was like, he didn't even see this thing.
I used to love doing that. I remember. Like
I never would have found that because I wouldn't have been looking like her.
Yeah, you're beelining the story. I did that to Marlon with the dogs in Res Evil.
Oh my god!
I came home from college and I had the PlayStation. He didn't have it, so we was chilling out one night. And I slept over at his house because we'd have our video game sleepovers. Dope. So I had fallen asleep. He was playing, and he played through that whole thing that weekend. I just wanted to watch him play. Yeah. So I fell asleep, and then all of a sudden I just hear, ah! And I wake up laughing because I know what it was. And he was like, these effing dogs, dude. I was like, yeah, gotcha.
Yes,
Resident Evil, baby.
We must be scared together.
Yeah, so for me, like I'm a big Tomb Raider head, so to see another remake of the original, bringing that game forward, and hopefully we'll see more remakes of the older games. I thought Tomb Raider Legend was great when that first remake. And Catalyst, what I'm excited about with Catalyst is there are rumors that Tomb Raider is going to be more open world. And if you guys have heard me talk about Tomb Raider in the past, even though I love this reboot trilogy, right? I have not played Shadows, but I always felt like Lara is a character that is prime for an open world because her whole character is about exploration. And though you're able to explore in these smaller biomes, it's never been open world, like truly open world. I would love for like to incorporate like true climbing mechanics and her really trying to find, these places that these tombs that she's raiding in like real time as a gameplay mechanic, as part of the actual game, as opposed to getting to, being dropped down in a certain area and then exploring the tomb and, the booby traps and all that stuff. Still, I want that to be there, but I want there to be an open world aspect to these games to really round her out as like this adventurer / Tomb Raider. So I hope that's what Catalyst is. If it's not and it's more the same, I'm still excited because again, I just love what they've done with this character. Original Tomb Raider felt very much like Prince of Persia in 3D, right? It was you were jumping like block to block and stuff like that, and to see how that progressed, and there was some rough spots with Tomb Raider when they were trying to make her like an overly like an action hero and not forgot about the tomb raiding and forgot about the puzzle solving, but then they figured out a great balance with this last trilogy. So I'm excited to see Lara come back and Control, man. I love me some Control, man. So fantastic.
Okay, I know you get a chance to watch, but now that you got all the announcements out there, what were some of the announcements or reveals that had you most hyped?
Well, of course, the Tomb Raider. Pragmata is a game that I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, playing
the biggest game for me was the actual launch reveal of the date, which was 9/9/26, and that's for Phantom Blade 0.
Drunken Master look crazy.
I've noticed a couple of things with the trailer because I watched it over like 4 or 5 times, and it seems to have the same mechanic that you have when you're playing Black Myth Wukong. Whereas you can take the souls of certain enemies that you defeat and you can use those enemies in the world. What Black Myth does that Phantom Blade doesn't do, Black Myth actually turns you into their character, and very briefly you use their moveset for whatever strategic advantage you need it for. But in Phantom Blade Zero, after you defeat the enemy, I don't know how you absorb their moveset, their power set. Right. So it was a move that before he fought the water guy, and then he went and he fought another demon. While he was fighting the demon, he flipped the style while he was in the air, and he did the water technique while he was dead. And I was just like, that's a crazy aspect of it, because a lot of times growing up, we learn different karate moves based upon like what boss you was fighting. Facts. So they're taking this, and I don't know if it's a boss rush, because I did get a chance to play, but I only played that marionette area where we was fighting, the puppets and stuff. But that's probably, I thought it was coming out this year. I had hope that it was coming out this year, but it's coming out next year, and I just didn't think it was going to be so far away. It's in September. But that's probably, out of everything that I saw there, my most anticipated game. So Phantom Blade Zero,
no doubt.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know if Forte is back, so get his picks. But if not, I'll jump in.
Yeah, he's spending his winnings on.
He cashed it out.
His Lord,
he cashed it out.
He's walking around the town, wearing his Patriots gear, talking about, I won, right? Lord.
Let's see, yeah, pretty much. My surprise, my game was definitely Gangs of Dragon, man. I love Yakuza. And don't get me wrong, I'm a huge Ichiban fan and love the Kiryu saga and everything. But I do feel they've gotten a little hokey. And they have their serious moments, don't get me wrong, but they have their over the top moments where they don't take their serious. And I need some like mafia style. You know what I'm saying? And then, bro, where it hit for me is the Lords of just rode to Tokyo. We was just in Shinjuku. And I see the banner, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, like it just hit different. And I'm gonna be graphically though. I know it's not, they show full gameplay yet, but if you go to the site page, I forgot the Gacha Studio, they have more game. They got third person over the shoulder shooting. He got hand to hand combat on some, you know what I'm saying, beat 'em up joint. He got the whips. Like they go in there with it. So I'm like, okay, the combat looks brutal. It's a darker, serious tone, and whatever the engine that they're using on these faces when they doing the cinematics look wild crazy. I'm like, that was for me. So I know it's gonna be a while, but that's the original creator of the Yakuza series who left RGG, made his own studio. I believe it's it's my man from Eternal. Yeah, shout out to Gary. Yo, and apparently, King, he really be training MMA fighters, and he could really box for real. The Korean Kiss Cat. He's dumb nice. The dude who's the protagonist in Gangs of Dragon, he's dead nice for real in combat sports. He got his own show. I think Korean name was like I Am the Boxer. Dudes be training people. It's crazy. Like he's a phenomenon over there. We getting on to him late. You know what I'm saying? As far as from the American side. Right. Yeah, salute to him. Koto, obviously. Casey Hudson being back was huge. I didn't know if he'd come back to gaming, especially, let's be real, after the Anthem situation and all that. You know what I'm saying? The mullet returns, the best Canadian mullet in gaming. The legend, you know what I'm saying? I love to see him back, to see him doing a new KOTOR is great. I love that he jumped outside on Jason, like, it ain't going to be 2030. But to Alex's point, we'll see, because the studio was just founded. So we got to see, you know what I'm saying? Solve a With You Exodus, that literally screams Mass Effect. So while I'm waiting, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Drew Carpenter, shout out to everybody from that team that left BioWare that's over there. They got Thirsty Romance. So they got Thirsty Romance. They got all that. They got the play. It just looks Mass Effect, dope companion. Like it's sick, and I like the platforming joint when he was creating the thing. That's the only thing I give Mass Effect Andromeda. They're in the world, and like platforming, gunplay, and shooting was probably the best. And it looks like it has even those aspects in this as well as the classic Mass Effect formula. I got PlayStation some credit, but Soros look kind of good to me. So
I
ain't gonna hold. Like I don't know what it is with Returnal for something, because I'm about the world and I don't know, something that connect with me. Even though I liked it was bullet hell, I like what they were trying to do. Soros look like it might be the one to connect me into it. So I'm gonna see I like that trailer. We got that Ace Combat 8, bro. I've played an Ace Combat game since King. King used to put me on them joints, and
7 was good, man. 7 was real good.
I haven't played Ace Combat since like 2, but like. why they got the nerve to have a narrative and a dope story, and you making me feel things while I'm flying planes. And see, my thing is no disrespect to my flight simulator. We love you, Netflix straight thing. Go check them out. That content is out now, and you can go check it Hawkins for my real ones. They like the motorsports dudes, the simulation, hardcore. Cog sometimes like to get his horizon on. You know what I'm saying? That's what Ace Combat represents. Ace Combat represents, we ain't got to do all this wild control and get to the dog fighting, simple control kind of joint. I'm like, yo, I might have to be in there. They got, Dawn Lee. Shout out to, I'm getting on the Dawn Lee late from Gangs of Dragons. Salute, yeah. But they got my girl, Deborah Lee, that play Sabathun. I heard her voice. She's the voice actress, one of the voice actors in the Ace Combat. I'm in. I might have to be in Ace Combat, so I ain't going to hold you. And then I want to shout out Attic for Star Wars Galactic Racer. I love a good, pod racer like F-Zero Wipeout. Yeah, they sold me on that, so I'm gonna check that out. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The only thing I was disappointed was just Sega. I was like, all right, I know Total War's huge. I was hoping another Sega.
I was hoping we would see Jet Set, or we would see,
Golden Axe or something.
Well, we heard the Golden Axe.
We heard things about Golden Axe. You know what I'm saying? I don't actually Golden Axe or something. So that for me, I was like, all right, look, it's the dope collabo. I get it. Total War. Look at King with his Hawkins. King, I'm slandering too hard. The Mike Slam.
I'm just saying.
Good, come at me. Come at me.
No, I'm just saying, make sure that you follow the script.
Follow the protocol. Follow the protocol. Am I supposed to? All right, I'm supposed to cap.
Remember, you're in Group A.
I'm a Group A.
Get it together. Get back on script.
I got to get back on because you got the Hawkins.
Listen.
Let me go get my Netflix shirt, my Flight Simulator 2024 shirt.
Yeah, you know what we got to show.
So I can start capping correctly.
Yeah, that's right. Get your show right.
Look, love Flight Simulator. Love that they've improved. Love the collabo with Stranger Things. I'm just saying,
look at Carl cleaning it up.
I'm cleaning it up. You need the sponsorships. We need to get our shit up correct. But the thing
don't lose access.
I don't want to lose my access. So the thing is, you always been notorious the flight stick guy. You always, when the peripheral come out, you're the guy.
Oh, he about to do me dirty right now.
Guy. You're the target demographic. I'm the dude, quick, shooting, easy control.
It's just because you talked about flight sticks, and that's very pause word.
Oh, it's very because he's the flight stick guy. He moves. He grabs the base well. He knows how to control the base.
Grab the base well.
Yeah, because when you do the thing, you got to have the base. You got to control the stick.
He got to show some stuff.
Let me leave him alone.
Like, you want to show some stuff.
Listen. He ain't like me.
I know.
I would have ran him through the mud, but he ain't gonna show what he got. Good. God bless. Let's keep going.
We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep moving.
Had you wasn't a mustard hard, I'll be showing that stuff.
I'm definitely mustard harded right now. So it is what it is. But I salute to them, and then obviously the elephant in the room. I feel bad for High Guard, but man, it was just wasn't the moment for y'all. It just wasn't. That's
really them paying that money probably backfired.
Yeah,
because it put their game in a bad light. It's like, no offense to them, that type of game isn't really what people are looking for at that last one.
That's it. And it's the sad thing when I watch the gameplay over, they doing cool stuff. They
got that game looks cool.
The destructibility. You know what it is? I didn't like the main protagonist that they showed for the first. I didn't like he looked like generic character A from whoever game. So they should have showed the other dudes. The other dudes look dope character design. So that's what it was. I feel bad.
We also come from an industry where people show us something but give us a different game too.
True. So we gotta see. I'm pulling for them.
Very skeptical when they see stuff these days.
Yeah, it might have hit different if it was out right now, out today, or something like that.
True.
Something like Apex Legends.
Yeah, it's like an Apex Legends because again, Jeff was he was capping crazy.
Bro, he was selling it, bro. He was selling it.
I think they should have opened with that game.
Yeah,
a little bit of the same effect, but it would have been received better.
And to me, KOTOR or Davidi, somebody else should have had that spot.
Yeah.
Instead of them, and then we wouldn't have had this cop. People are like, oh, that's a cool little joint. All right, they're doing cool things in the space. We'll go check it out. But now you hit them with the just one thing energy. Everybody not that, not you. You know what I'm saying? That's unfortunately that's what it sucks because those are the people who created Titanfall or whatever. But anyway, that's all I had to get. I don't know if Forte is back. If not, we're gonna have to move on, but and get these super chats. So
I'm gonna get the super chats. I'm gonna get the super chats, and then I'm out of here.
I'll just get your bars real quick. I gotta ask one bar for you after the
Let me see. We got the Silver Squire, $5 super chat. Give me that crown. I had it all right. I'm not showing my prediction sheets. That's not how it works.
That's not how it works. We still got a bunch. We still got a few super chats. How many we got?
Yeah, we got a couple.
I'll be right back.
Five.
I'll be right back.
We got Richie Torres, MMA, $5 super chat. Xbox jacking awards like the Dodgers and Orioles taking the Mets' best players. Y'all looking tired out here, Cog. All right, I'll read this again when he comes back, so he can get this slander. Then we have THX.
I'm going to specifically wait for him to come back to get him that slander.
THX 1138, $2 super chat. _EXE, $2 super chat. Expedition 33 and Silk Song were day one on Game Pass. Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
That's right.
Then we have the Grape Mongoose, $2 super chat. And everyone said that Xbox is dead. God. And we have the Grape Mongoose once again, $2 super chat. Total War Warhammer 40K day one for the Emperor. Yes, for the Emperor. Shout out to Warhammer being everywhere. Then we have THX 1138 once again, $2 super chat. High Guard, aka Concord. They should have ended with KOTOR 3. Yep, that probably would have had a much better pop. Then we have T Forest, $2 super chat. Happy holidays to y'all. Been watching a long time. Shout out to T Forest. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Happy holidays to you as well. All right, we are caught up.
I'm back. What slander was for me? What was going on?
Oh, the slander that was for you. So I'll read it once again. Let me see. From Richie Torres, MMA, $5 super chat. Xbox jacking awards like the Dodgers and Orioles taking the Mets' best players. Y'all looking tired out here, Kyle.
Listen, man, BX MMA. All right, so you popping off. I get you got my man Edwin Diaz, which I do not like. Look, David Stearns, you're going to have to come to the front of the congregation. I am not understanding certain things right now at all. And, you know, you're supposed to be the Harvard whiz kid, you know, Moneyball and all this small market engine. We got Steve Cohen with the biggest. I'm on my Microsoft bag thing right now. Like, so my thing is like, bro, we got the biggest pockets. Why is Pete not a lifelong Met? And why are we letting go the only dope closer in Mets history we've ever had? Like, Mets are notorious for having Benitez, Familia, choke artist central. Then we give it to the don't even get me started, yo, bro.
Dodgers.
And then we just picked up some first base.
The
I don't
Dodgers
even
that are
know.
in such dire need.
Oh man, don't get me started. So yeah, man, I ain't feeling that BX MMA. I'm not feeling none of that. So yeah, I hope the Yankees mess up and do something stupid so I can feel. Actually, we stole the closer from you. That's the only thing I can feel good. Listen,
yeah, let's see. Watch him. Well, let's see. Let's see. No, he did not. He didn't.
He didn't even have a good year with y'all.
I think ever since Pete Alonso hit that home run in the playoff, I think he's not been the same.
I don't know what this dude doing. Look, the judge, I liked you first year, Stearns, but this year, bro, you got a lot to prove. You better hope that you the smartest in the room and we wrong. But right now, I'm not feeling it. And we got rid of him.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out. He said put respect on John Franco's. Oh yeah, John Franco for sure. But that's like
Franco. Yeah.
Anyway, so we all caught up?
Yes, sir. We're caught up.
So I know you got to go, so I just want to get you quick bars. Developer Direct looks like Matt Booty was outside, did some hinting, you know what I'm saying, as far as what could be coming. And it was interesting because they didn't have a presence at the showcase much, minus they did have a Game Pass commercial, did some little hinting, but they kind of took the thunder away, like, yo, come check us out. We got something going on kind of thing. So anyway, so this is what he's saying in the interview. He promised big things coming next month. Can't exactly share what's there, but we got a lot of stuff that we're shipping next year. In fact, usually Dev Direct is about highlighting what's coming up for the next year ahead. This year, we've got more stuff coming up, more than we could fit in one show. Booty teased. I don't like how they said this out. I don't want to talk. Don't put booty teased in your sentence, IGN. So I will tell you that Playground Games is going to be in the Dev Direct. Addicts' ears have perked. But we have more fun stuff next year to ship when we could fit into one Dev Direct show in January, which is a good place to be. So many people are speculating because they said Playground. Does it mean Playground both Horizon and Fable, one and the other? We got that. And then here's the other thing I did want to highlight. Marketing, but Aaron Greenberg chimed in as well as after this announcement from Variety with Matt Booty. He said Xbox team is cooking something special up next year. Booty went on to tease again. We have a lot going on.
Tease.
A lot of booty teasing. You know what I'm saying? The 25th anniversary, right? This is going to be a real banner year for the brand and a banner year for some of the biggest franchises to show up across the industry. 2026 also marks the 40th anniversary of Bethesda, the 35th anniversary of Blizzard, and the 30th anniversary of the original Diablo, as well as the 25th anniversary of Halo. To celebrate the occasion, Microsoft, well, obviously we know about the Microsoft campaign Evolve, which the Lords have got a chance to play early. We got that. Check out that video on Lords play to check it out. First look. So, Sav, I got to get this from you. Dev Direct now. The questions are, what do you think's going to be there, right? Also, the playground situation. Do you think it's a Forza Horizon and Fable? Just one doesn't necessarily mean Fable. And yeah, just overall, like how you taking that they're also being announcing it direct and not really saying we're gonna put. Remember before we'd be like, yo, these games are debut in the showcase Jeff's joint, but now it's like, yo, we got so much joint, we're gonna do our own thing. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So where you at with this?
I don't think we see Fable at this one because again, my hope is still that it comes out, but I do feel I kind of feel like Fable should be the sort of the dev breakdown after Summer Game Fest, right?
One more thing, I dropped the balls. One big part of information I forgot. Also announced during or before the showcase, the Jeff show, the Gears of War account tweeted.
Yeah.
Gears of War emergence begins 2026. They literally stamped the year. I just want to say that. I forgot that part. Continue.
Yeah, so if you're looking at, they've kind of already hinted that Forza would be like first half of the year, first quarter, right? So it makes sense that Forza would be here. If we get both games, that'd be amazing. But I kind of feel like Fable, we haven't really seen the gameplay. I think if Fable is coming out like a September or something like that, or even like, maybe even July, August or whatever, it's probably best to have that be, what's it called? Is it a Dev Direct that's right after the presentation, right after
you're talking about the showcase spotlight game?
The showcase spotlight game, yeah. It would make sense that it would be that. So that would be my hope. But if we get it now, cool. Obviously that means it's, there is a high probability that it's not getting delayed, that it's coming out. So that would be exciting to me. Yeah, man, they got a lot to show. So if they already talk about, hey, Emergence Day is 2026. The only thing that's still kind of up in the air is Clockwork Revolution, really, and smaller stuff that we don't really know about yet.
Okay.
Again, there's been a lot of games that got announced way back when that are still cooking, like what's up with State of Decay, like what, obviously there's a lot of possibilities here, but
so you're
to say next year.
What's your 3 or 4 games that you there?
I'm thinking Forza 6, Forza Horizon 6. I am thinking Gears.
Gears pulls up then. Okay.
I'm thinking Gears. I'm thinking something third party that's secret.
Yep, they always do a secret game.
They always secret, right? So whatever that may be, I don't know if it's a Square Enix thing. It could be, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
What about Clockwork?
And then I think Clockwork gets shown here. Like if Clockwork's ready to go this year, they have to figure out a spot for it. But I think it's a good spot to talk about it. I mean, it's already been in a Dev Direct though, right? It wasn't a Dev Direct. Wasn't it the secret thing at a Dev Direct or something like that?
It was
when they first talked about it.
It never came in a Dev Direct, but I don't remember it coming out of Dev Direct. But I know they had the big trailer at the showcase,
and it just maybe it was a showcase.
It just said in due time. They never put a year on it. The only reason why we're going with year, I think Nate the Hate said 2026. He said from his sources based on some LinkedIn post or something like that. But no date officially from them publicly yet.
Yeah. So, I mean, or they could decide to front load this and they talk about all these games, at least to some capacity, and then do a deeper dive into like a Fable, post Summer Game Fest, whatever press conference thing. So I don't know, man. They have a lot of stuff that they need to juggle. If this stuff is ready to come out, we talked about it before, right? You try to front load all this stuff so that it avoids the napalm bomb that is GTA 6. But I will say this. If GTA 6 is going to get pushed, we'll find out about it sooner rather than later. Rockstar's not going to wait till a month before to tell you they're delaying it an extra couple of months. They will tell you early on, and you'll know what you can maneuver or what you can't maneuver. But
the game's not going to get pushed again.
Yeah, I don't see it, but you never know. They'd be like, "Oh, we need a month more" or something like that.
Yeah, no, it ain't gonna get pushed, bro.
But
It's over.
You're muted.
You see,
Sorry, they put their name on it, man. 2026
well,
with the
listen,
tweet.
they put their name on multiple things before.
I never see them say the year before, yo, we here, we outside, emergency day begin. That's a statement.
You're talking about we were talking about DTA. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, my fault. I thought y'all talking about Gears. I'm sorry.
No,
My
Gears.
bad.
Yeah, in fact, it feels like Gears is ready to go. Yeah, exactly. So
I thought y'all was front. Okay, my bad.
yeah, I could definitely
I
see them
wouldn't
talking
be
more about
surprised if
Gears.
Gears gets pushed either. Like these things development. You know what I mean? Games get delayed. Like there's been games literally about to come out in a month. Be like, yeah, we need like 6 more months. Like,
Yeah, I know, but in a year when that transition, that the Xbox transition is continuing to happen, I think it behooves them to have as many great releases as possible. And you're talking about your pillar franchises all coming out in an anniversary year.
They've had a lot
potentially.
of time.
They've been cooking. So GTA 6 notwithstanding,
right.
I still think these games need to come out. Does that possibly mean a drier year next 2027? Yeah, maybe. But that's the nature of game dev. Like hopefully some of this other stuff that we mentioned, the State of Decay 3 and stuff like that, hopefully maybe that's the following year. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting because they have a lot to show. So they, figuring out, kind of give us an idea of when they plan to release these games. Do they do more than one developer direct?
No, generally, historically, it's January to set off. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, I really do think that if they decide, they could do like, hey, we're gonna talk about 5 games here, lightly, kind of a surface level, and then we'll dive deeper with certain ones because they've done that. They did it with Starfield and stuff like that. They'll dive deeper as they get closer to release. If it warrants merit to them talking about mechanics and just a deeper look at what each game is at a granular level. So. Yeah, it's exciting. It's an exciting year for them. It's an anniversary year. They have their pillar games coming out that define them for the past, 20, 30 years. So, yeah, they hopefully they all look good, right? They all look good. We haven't seen Forza, but Forza doesn't miss. I would be shocked if Forza Horizon 6 was a miss.
I'll be shocked.
So I'm excited. Just tell me soon when because this is soon. This is going to be in January. They always do them in January. So, yeah.
All right. All right, bro. Do you think we would talk?
See y'all next week. Love y'all.
I
will not see y'all next week. Love y'all.
Yeah, see you next year most likely.
I will say this to the community, on our recorded shows, but all of you guys, thank you so much for a wonderful year. Obviously, it's been a difficult year for myself and my family, but to everyone who reached out with words of encouragement and words of love, my brothers are holding me down for pause.
He held you down good.
Hold us down.
He held you down.
He held you down for 14.
He held you down.
Well, I love you guys. I appreciate everything you did to make my life just that little bit much better through all the pain that we were going through. I love y'all. Thank y'all. Have a fantastic holiday, great new year. And I officially live, I will see you guys on the other side in 2026.
No doubt. Love you, bro. Do you
All right,
think?
love y'all.
Peace. No. Lord Addict, developer direct information, booty teasers. It's going down. Booty teasers is a thing now. And yeah, man. So Gears of War outside says they're gonna be 2026. Booty then says Playground will be there, but to be clear, didn't say in what capacity, but they will be at the Direct. So what are your predictions for this Direct? What shows up? Who gonna be there?
I don't know. Like, the thing is like when you have like the kind of situation that we've been dealing with in terms of like how many games they have in development. Like, here's the thing, like, I wouldn't be surprised if like it's a situation where it's like, forget GTAs. Like, do we want to compete with each other? So I wouldn't be surprised if you see a Fable get delayed to 2027 or just depend on. It's like I said, it depends on. What makes the most sense is who is ready to release when they're supposed to. And there's a difference between thinking we'll be ready and we're far enough in our project where we know we'll be ready. You know, because things always happen in terms of, you know, finding game-breaking bugs a couple months before launch, and they don't have enough time to go back and find out why it is. Like, you know, it's all about what is ready to come out at those exact moments. A lot of games supposed to come out next year.
Tons.
And it comes to the fact, too, where it's like, it's not only do you have to compete with the third party, you have to compete with yourself, too. It's like we're gonna drop we're gonna drop Fable and Gears within like 2 or 3 weeks of each other, because, you know, Forza's coming out before June. I would say probably
you got first half Forza. Okay,
yeah. Forza's like a May, April game, because the thing is like they used to use Forza for the holidays. They no longer need Forza for the holidays. They got other stuff they can rely on now.
Facts.
Not to mention Call of Duty. That's yours too.
That part.
Where's that going?
That part.
Do you? Because that game's generally always like at the tail end spin, where it's like we finished that game essentially right when it needed to be finished to get that. So, you know, it comes down to I would probably lean more towards we're going to see Forza there. We're going to see Clockwork Revolution there.
Ooh, we got Clockwork there. Okay.
Yeah, I think Clockwork might even come out before June too. Like,
first half,
or in June,
That'd be
June.
Nice. We showing a lot.
Because the thing is, like, when is these games realistically supposed to come out if it's after June?
Right.
I mean, you can get August maybe, but then once you get closer and closer to the Demon Noses GTA 6, that's when things go up and down. Like, and not to mention, you still got to release Call of Duty. Does Call of Duty come out next year? Do they decide to push that back? Because they had a really, really underwhelming Call of Duty this year. Can they do that 2 years in a row? I don't know. You know, if this is supposed to be generally one of those games that comes out around GTA, do they push that out of the year to make sure that they're good with that particular game? Halo. What's with the Halo brand? You know, are we just going to get the one remake, or we're going to get some other surprise with the Halo?
That's right. It's supposed to be room in multiplayer. Maybe, I don't know if it's this
so.
year.
You know, there's a lot of things, and it comes down to it's like not a whether if games are ready or it's is Microsoft and the gaming industry ready to drop them too? So there could be a game that's done in October, and they're like, look, we already got Gears coming out, or etc., whatever it will, Fable. We're going to push you next year. Give you a little bit more time to go back and really make sure your game's optimized. And they just delaying games because they have to. There's too many games to come out, and they don't want to compete with each other.
What games you got coming out?
I think Fable's getting delayed to 2027.
Okay. So will Fable, you think Fable is not at the Direct?
Here's the thing. They could bring Fable to the... I think Fable... I don't think that matters what comes out, because they can easily have in the Direct and still delay it. It just depends on a lot of other factors. Because here's the thing. They don't want to come out there and put their stamp and say, we're delaying Fable, and then something happens with Gears, and now they have to... now we're pushing Fable. Huh?
If they push Fable, how hurt would you be?
I don't care when the game comes out. Just when that game comes out, it better be good.
It just better be good.
It better be good.
I have a. Okay, I need the mic for a second.
Okay, we got some sauce. Let's go. It's exclusive.
We got some saw here.
All right, let's go.
I have an announcement I need to read. Read to the realm. Read to the realm. Read around.
Talk to me.
First and foremost, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to all who participated in the Crown Your Lord contest.
Oh God. Here we go.
This prestigious honor and royal distinction of this award stands unrivaled.
This guy got a speech.
Unrivaled.
That said, here at the Iron Lords podcast, we hold ourselves to the highest standard of integrity, transparency.
We got a correction?
Factual accuracy.
Fact checks. I love this. I love integrity.
In light of a new uncovered information.
Oh, we got a numerical error. We got to go back to the polls.
It has become clear that the original announcement delivered by Gaming Forte was made in error.
Oh.
Upon thorough review
Mm.
and carefully recalculation of the results,
Mm.
the record has been set straight,
Oh, let me get my crown.
and a new champion has emerged.
Okay, hold on. It's going to look good.
While nearly
Stop with the broken stand.
while nearly all selected
Just say it,
Claire Obscure for music and score,
Yes.
with the sole exception
Mm-hmm.
of Gaming Forte.
Oh, okay.
The final tally is undeniable,
Oh, I like this. Who is it for that?
with a commanding total of 14 points.
What a clear winner.
We hereby proclaim the rightful victory of Crown Your Lord
Get it ready. Put your hands together.
Gaming Addict.
Oh, that was not the correct answer.
Well, it wasn't gonna be you.
Oh,
You're like, yo, you so far out the way, like it wasn't you. So I don't know what you thought was happening.
I thought we did the vote
No,
right.
it wasn't you. It
That's
wasn't you.
how much I got to slide
they
over
had
the
a three-way-
PayPal.
They had a three-way tie, and you weren't in it.
So as
Oh.
I was doing stuff for my wife, and I remember saying when I was looking at the score,
This don't even
and I
look
didn't
right.
post-
This don't even
I
look
said
right.
Nobody
This guy's
scored.
hating.
As I was looking at the score, I was like, okay, nobody won. I put nobody down for score and music, but we said everybody won.
Right.
So I said, I was like, well, if everybody won, then everybody gets a point, so it stays the same.
Mm.
So I said, you know what? Let me go back and look at it. And I remember the one time I went against the grain.
Which one?
Because I went with, I said, I felt like
Hollow Knight. I
should
did remember
win.
when you said that.
Oh yeah, because he started singing that song. Remember?
said,
Yes,
"Your
he was singing the
music."
song. Yeah.
I said Claire Obscure should win. I mean, Claire Obscure will probably win, but I said Hollow Knight should win.
Oh, I appreciate that.
So I went with Hollow Knight to win. Everybody else went with Claire. So that takes one.
takes you
So
out
that gave
of the 1 point.
everybody a point except for me, which left Solve and Addict still tied.
Okay.
But then Addict still had more of the extra tallies for the ones that he voted with his heart.
What is hard?
Which gave him ultimately the win.
So how can you maneuver this so that I can get more points?
But listen, do better next year.
This guy is.
I mean that's cool. That's
He
cool.
said, "How can you cheat for me?"
I mean this doesn't sound like my
So-
name
so
is in the lights. So it's supposed to be.
I make a recommendation. Okay.
Oh, just keep
Yeah,
it.
with
Keep
one
it.
We
year.
have had this.
think
This
he's
has been
entitled every year.
this has been a couple times where we've tied.
Right.
I say we start doing my heart ones as half a point.
All right, what's the difference? I mean, it's all
The
good.
difference is you have more opportunities to get.
That's true.
I'm not here caring about his
You
participation
don't even watch it. You
trophy.
don't even watch it.
I don't
Stop
care
it.
about Cog's participation trophy. I like how this year went. You won. Let's go.
Listen.
That's it. We don't care about his feelings. It's over. Let's keep it
As
moving.
much as I wanted to win this award, and it was happy. I went back and I looked at it. I was like, if
Thank you
anybody's
for
gonna
being
win this-
honest. Long as it's not Cog. Let's go.
Oh, this is not.
So let me see that
This is
stand
an
again. Let me see that
This is
stand
an
again.
anybody but Cog award.
So the only I want his exact statue. I just want that red to be green. That's it.
Just have him send his statue, and we'll worry about getting your replacement statue.
I just want that red to be green. That's
Let's get that statue out of his
Look,
hands.
man.
Let's get that. Let's
No,
get
he
that
didn't
out of
want
his
that
hands.
here. He gets that
Yeah,
broken ass statue.
Let's get that from him. Let's take that from him. Let's strip him from his winnings.
That's ridiculous. All right, so I guess we got honesty in the building.
Yeah, so
shout out to
I would
honesty.
like
I love it.
one the green, and then on one side it says addict, and on the other side it says 2025.
No, on the other side it should say not Cog.
Anubis, you know what to do. Hit up Attic in the DMs. Hit me in the DM. Let me know what you want me to do. If you want me to mail you, because he did hit me up.
He's like addict. Yeah, hit up addict. Not
Do you you want me to mail you
Anubis,
the
stop
statue?
talking to him. He's the loser. Talk to the winner, please.
He did
All right?
say
Can't
what happened to
believe
the
that.
statue, and he was like he could do something. So I
He
guess
broke
he asked
it.
me about the base, so I was like, I can set up the
because
base.
He knew he was gonna lose, and he didn't want nobody to take it.
At an angry rage.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
he
saying?
slammed it on the
Shout
floor.
out to Attic, Crown the
he-
Lord, winner 2025. Salute to you, even though I didn't like how
All
it
right,
went
I'm gonna win
down.
next year.
All right, no doubt. So
I'm not
back
gonna
on
do it with my
point.
heart next year.
So what we were saying, Forte, as far as now developer direct, as far as unless Attic, you got your balls off. Did you finish?
No,
make
I'm
sure.
fine.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah, he's great. He
I'm sorry, no,
mortified.
it's
He
King.
won.
King, you're up. Sorry, there we go to Forte.
Yeah.
So King, develop direct, booty teasers. We outside.
So we ain't gonna run with
No, we
that.
booty teasing. outside.
No,
We
we're
teasing.
not doing that.
Teased
That's not
twice.
gonna
The
be it.
booty was teased twice.
Well, but shout out to Matt Booty coming out the shooter. I affectionately call him the
Mm-hmm.
shooter because he's definitely the guy in the trenches. You only hear him. He's like E.F. Hutton. When he talks, you listen.
Mhm.
And if you don't know who E.F. Hutton is, you too young, bro. But
What we got?
him saying a developer direct and he highlighting Playground.
Yes.
This is Playground's year. The same way that you had Obsidian's year this year.
Yeah, they both could easily
Yeah.
be at the direct. They both.
So
Yeah.
I believe that both will be there. I believe that this is the year of Playground. Playground is going to flex their muscle.
I like
They're
that.
gonna show you how versatile they are.
Mm.
Now the bigger question is, are those games launching on day and date on other platforms?
Okay,
I think the formula that Microsoft is utilizing with certain titles, staggering releases onto other platforms based upon their scheduling with their games, because you have South of Midnight going over to PlayStation and Switch, and that highlights a revenue stream coming from there. So that eliminates the need for you to put one of your top tier titles on their platform day and date. You can replace that with previous title that you have, like South of Midnight, and then launch or Forza inside your Game Pass and inside your platform, and then stagger that release to another date. I do believe that we see Fable sometime at the second half of the year.
Okay.
And you see Forza Horizon in the first half of the year. The fact that Gears E-Day came out and showed so much balls. If you will,
That's what I'm saying. Outside.
Yeah, we'll be here.
We coming.
You know, Halo's gonna be there. You know, Gears is gonna be there. You know, Forza's gonna be there. Fable's gonna be there. Now you have so much. Like Matt Booty said, we got so much games. One direct is not gonna show it. So what we saw this year, where every month, damn near, there was a different direct, it was a different showcase, it was a different third-party direct that had something to do with Microsoft, something to do with Xbox, and something to do with gaming. They kept their name in the zeitgeist the whole year. And I think they're setting up next year to do the same exact thing. This is the part where I told you it will be a Pacquiao fight. And with now that you can say Game Pass has Game of the Year candidates, winners, and launches careers of independent indie games that go on to these lofty goals. As an indie developer, you see this, you see the shine that they're getting, you see the eyes that are on your product immediately day one, without taking away from your product going into other places where they have to pay up front. You understand? They got to get that because that's how their business model is. I think Xbox and Microsoft is pushing the industry forward to total acceptance and non-Xbox taxes, because now you can't complain about it just being on Xbox. You don't know what's showing up, when it's showing up, how it's showing up. So you got to hold your tongue. And you don't know if those games is going to be Game of the Year. So you got to know where the Get Along gang is going. So I see Matt Booty setting the tone for 2026 before the ball drop. Like, how dude's still on vacation and he telling you, yo, but when you get back, we're going to drop this on your head, though.
Quick question, because I was being an addict this as well. How do you guys feel about, the criticism in the past was always like, yo, don't get at the Jeff, do it on your joint. They always used to get a joint to Jeff. Like, how do you feel now that, you know what I'm saying, the cupboard is so full, the guns is cocked, everything loaded?
Still do it on your joint.
They doing it. They literally taking your advice, Attic, which is like,
just do it on your joint.
We ain't even giving it like on Jeff's day. They like, yeah, that's cool. We're teasing our joint. Pull up because we got the most games we've ever had.
Don't give other people your bars. Say your own bars.
Yeah. I was gonna say how you feel about that, kid, because Attic has always preached
now,
that.
I'm okay with DLC announcements on Jeff's stage, like the new Sea of Thieves thing. Yeah, say the stuff I don't want on your case because I've seen it 100 different times.
I mean, and to your credit, they kind of did that, right? Because all they did was just like a Game Pass and with a Light Gears logo tease, but the announcement from leadership was like, "Yo, we got our own joint popping off."
The only time I'm really okay with like let's say they did a Gears teaser at the end. This is Direct January, something like that. Like see more at the Direct.
I don't think Jeff gonna allow that part.
Jeff would 100% allow that if he got an exclusive Gears trailer.
Yeah, he would have a bag. Then he laugh.
Yeah, Jeff doesn't care as long as the money's attached.
All right, sorry, kid.
He'll show a whack game at the end of the show. Okay.
So your thoughts on that? I just want to get your boss from Xbox.
He got a point there. He showed that at the end of the show.
He showed who paid. He showed who paid, and he hyped up who paid. So I don't know.
But what do you feel about Xbox? The way they handled that? What they, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's over for dudes. It's over for dudes. Like y'all watching these award shows, get used to watching them because Xbox showing you that nah, we can put our own stuff out. We don't need these dudes. I love how it switched. And it switched so fast. Like they need to show it because there's so many eyes watching. No. Now whatever they do, they the wave. Like it's different now. You can feel it in the air. You can feel it in the air.
Like, BD, shout out BD.
Like, they got a whisper now. Like, watch what you say about that dude because he gonna put a show out. He got so many games. Like, the wildest thing is, we know they got bullets in the chamber. We're talking about games that could skip next year, and they still good. Like, maybe Call of Duty could wait. Like, y'all is what you're not understanding is they set the stage that is so crazy for people to even utter the words "Xbox is dead." I don't be dead like them. Come after me,
don't be dead like this.
I don't want an adversary like them. I don't want an adversary like them on my neck. Dead like that? Like, his dead is different dead. His dead is the best dead I've ever seen.
His broke is different broke.
Yo, like, he's like, yo, he's so dead. They're picking and choosing games that they could put out on what platforms at what time based upon their schedule. They didn't show trailers. Yo, this is how dead they are. They didn't care about Black Friday. Yeah, let them sell. Let them put stuff on sale. What you gonna do? Sell games to them. Like, sell your console, do your little console thing, do your in January we got a show for the games that we gonna put over there. Sell your consoles, do your thing. Like, they're at a point now where shows are talked about. Like, we got shows coming up. What y'all playing? They just saying studio names. Yeah, Playground gonna be there. What? It's like Jay-Z. They said Jay-Z.
Yo, you stupid.
They said
Hove gonna be there.
Did you hear Hove is gonna be the opening act? Yo, I heard he might bring Beyonce. Y'all are so caught up in these numbers. It's a show showing up. What y'all gonna do? It's all Hulkamania running wild all over you guys all over again. And it's the best part. It's like I'm seeing it in real time. And it's the best thing to see it because I know they setting the tone. They did it this year. January, be outside. You gotta respond. You got 20. None of these other dudes said they got show. None of them. You know why? Because they not used to this dude being a turn-up king. And when Matt the Shooter Booty comes out, When he comes out and he talk,
booty shooter.
You know for sure he never missed his shot. He like 100-0. Like anytime he said it's up, it's up. Like it's
I mean,
up.
he did say he's gonna spend about $1 billion. I don't know about
Yo, this is the dude. Yo, this is the dude. He get quiet, you get scared. All right? He come out. What he says? He said, "Yeah, we got playground stuff in there. Yo, we got so much stuff. One Direct ain't gonna hold that." Yo, see you January 1st of the year. He's smacking you in your face. January 1st, soon as the ball drop, it's up. Figure out the date. Get the date right, because they're outside. Big Xbox outside January. Yo, 2026 is up. Yo, just get your wallet ready. Like
right out on these bums.
Yo, and also we got a Game Pass 3-month to give away, because in January it's starting again. It's starting all over again. And I can't wait. I love the fact that y'all are part of this. I'm witnessing it. I told y'all to hold the line. This was holding the line, dude, for us.
You're ridiculous.
Get that line and hold that.
Your prediction, sir. What games do you think are going to be?
Predict pain.
You're not Mr. T and Clubber Lang. You're not Clubber Lang.
Hey,
You're not Clubber Lang.
Yo, tell her to come over here. I'll show her real man.
Show her real man. Yeah, well, boy. Jump.
Hey, jump.
Hey, jump. Tell that girl over here.
Hey, you.
Tell her come over here.
Hey,
I'll show her real man.
Real man.
Yeah, my prediction is pain.
Hey,
You can't.
Yo, Rock. You can't beat him. You can't win.
You see what he does? He said, you can't win. That's the wrong thing a wife would ever tell a man, professional athlete. That's crazy. That is wild. That Rocky J was crazy. So anyway, so you're just predicting Xbox dominance, no specific picks.
I've been predicting Xbox dominance since
that.
I've been on this, and it's been doing this.
I would like the game that you think will be at the Direct, sir.
I told you Forza gonna be there, and
Fable,
what you
yes,
call
no,
it? Fable, yeah.
Okay.
Jay-Z gonna bring Beyonce.
Okay, Gears. Is Gears gonna be there?
Nah, Gears ain't gonna be there. Gears is their big ticket item.
Oh, so he the heavyweight spot for
he's for
the
summer, because we
so
already
you got him over Fable
the
for the spot.
question is Beyonce gonna show up in a racing suit?
Yeah, Fable is definitely a smaller game than Gears.
Yeah, this Gears is a different Gears. This is the Gears.
E-Day. This is the one
right?
we want.
So this is Beyonce, women rule the world. This is who run the world. Who run the world? Xbox. This is it right here. This is it.
Fable has the potential to be just as big as a Gears, but currently it's not.
All right, so
it needs like 1 or 2 installments that hit before it could be on that level.
So I feel I like the mindset. Now, but here's the question: so if Fable doesn't have the heavyweight spot of a Spotlight Direct, is Fable and Forza at the developer Direct?
Yeah, Fable and Forza is at the developer
so
Direct.
playground, big playground.
Yeah, that's big. They picking studios to rock the year.
All right.
Right, and then and get this. This might be a little controversial. This might be a little pie in the sky. David Gallagher and the team. I love the way y'all moving and the way y'all shaking and stuff like that.
That take too bad.
Yeah. So and also, we might get the announcement that Perfect Dark is back on track with those dudes, because those are the dudes that could spin the block. That's nice. That's nice.
They
But
just signed a deal with Take Two. They made their own joy. They're not doing it. Microsoft got the rights to that.
They're pretty much gonna make what they were making, but not call it Perfect Dark.
Right.
That's
remember when James Bond was James Bond, and then Rare they lost the license and they came out with Perfect Dark.
What are you doing,
Forte? Forte have a rubber ducky going? I don't understand what's happening.
The history is repeating itself. It's coming back again.
Why do we got rubber ducks? What's happening, bro?
It's definitely not focusing the way you want it to.
Yeah, I don't know.
You want that rubber ducky?
I don't know what's going on with the ducks. I can't hear the duck because there's no.
Are you saying? Is that a crackdown?
Quack.
Is that a crackdown?
I don't know what crack. I don't know what's this reference. I'm lost.
No, there's a rubber ducky, like huge grenade in Crackdown. That's like really. It's like, is that a Crackdown reference?
Quack, quack.
You're like, say it. What
Just
you
say it,
trying to
Forte.
do,
I
my
don't know what
dude?
we doing.
They buried that Crackdown, so you can forget about that.
That thing is underneath the jail.
Yeah, for right. You might as well get a Blinks before you get a Crackdown. Blinks, the remix. But yeah. Next year it belongs to Playground. For the first part, and then the second part of the year, they're gonna show the versatility of the development teams.
We're forgetting one last question. Is Halo Campaign Evolved going to be at the Developer Direct?
No.
Okay.
That's gonna be saved for
the
June.
Showcase. That's June. That's too
year.
big.
Yeah, June. That's those. If they
too
coming
big.
to knock
Okay.
Teeth out this year, Teeth is you're going to lose it. You're gonna be Gumby at the end of this.
Final
It's
question.
over.
And you said, I didn't hear your position on Clockwork. Yes or no?
Oh, yeah, they're gonna show Clockwork.
So he'll be at the Developer Direct as well. This is crazy Developer Direct.
This is gonna be the Developer Direct is gonna be what dude shows is supposed to be.
Developer Direct.
Right. Their joints. They don't care. They can control the narrative. They start in January off fresh and nice. The games that you've seen, like that Clockwork, that's gonna fit into a time slot. It's gonna fit into a slot because you gotta remember when South of Midnight drops on PlayStation and Switch, that day they're dropping a game inside Game Pass. Now we've known for new first-party IPs, they tend to miss other platforms based upon building their fan base on home base first. We've seen it with Avowed. We've seen it with South of Midnight. What I believe is Clockwork would drop on Xbox the same time that they give you South of Midnight on the other, and then you can just think about, playing that on Steam or something like that. But the other consoles.
So basically, you say they're gonna pull it like how they do in Forza Horizon 6, where it's what you call.
Y'all wait for that. Get Game Pass. Get your weight up, B. Like, go ahead, because they don't need to do what they doing. They just doing what they doing because they can, though. See you in January with the show. It's Playground. I heard big Playground gonna be outside. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. We already got an announcement for a show, and y'all ain't even get Christmas yet. Y'all, this is.
I mean, they do got a big year, though. Let's not act like they don't got a big year. So
they had a big year this year.
Not really.
Who got a big year?
I'm talking about PlayStation. They got a good lineup for next year.
What lineup they got?
They got Soros. They got
a lot of games.
They got
coming out.
What lot of games? They got
Soros,
Wolverine and what?
Neo 3.
Neo 3. They got some.
A lot of those games can miss.
Well, now they can miss. So now you don't know. Now you don't know.
You know why? Because I can tell you this. Hiroki told me one or two games a year. So Hiroki told me 1 or 2 games a year. So somebody slipping
Marvel
out that
Tokon.
List. Yeah, that definitely slipping. That definitely slipping.
Why that's definitely slipping.
It's
looking spooky. It's looking spooky.
Y'all just added an extra button. Y'all got to get your buttons together.
To your credit, people did not. The feedback
nobody was feeling that. B, like you came out, you was doing the dance moves, and you look like an old ass Usher.
I felt like people liked the first one though. They just didn't like this iteration, like the changes they made between the last one and this one. I feel like they'll be able to get all those ironed out pretty fast.
I think they need to get it together. And after they finish getting it together, after they get pushed, we'll figure it out. Like, listen, 2027 sounds like a better year for y'all. Have fun.
2027.
We know who got a show and who ain't say nothing yet, but keep stack it up.
They don't need a show. Like
they need a show. They need a show. They need a show. They need to show that
do they really need to show?
No, but to be fair, they do pretty steady state of plays throughout the year. It's not just it's not just a direct like twice a year and a show. Hold on. They do steady state of plays throughout the whole year. It's not just a direct at the beginning and a direct in the middle.
I got to push back. Xbox has way more shows than them. They're not steady with their shows. They are not steady with their shows. I cannot say that from.
I don't know what shows he saw, but God bless.
I just feel like Xbox is promoting for them. And
do that. They're customers. You got to sell to your customers.
Yeah, you got to sell to your customers, but it's like at a certain point, it's like, I want them to do more shows, but the reason they don't have to do as many is because they do them based around the platform, the games that they have coming, and everything else is being promoted by.
who's doing more promoting for?
So how many state of plays do you think they did in
titles.
2025?
Xbox is doing more promotion for.
Oh, hold up, Forte.
they're doing the most.
So you're gonna tell me that PlayStation right now in the must-play games of 2026, Halo campaign Evolved is not in their promo reel?
Forte, real
Doesn't-
quick, how many
yeah.
state of plays do you think they've done this year? Major
This
state
year?
of plays. Yeah.
Maybe 4.
They did 5. They did a general announcement in February. They did a Borderlands 4 state of play in April. They did a general one in June. They did a Ghost of Yotai general one in July. They did another
will
state of play in
say-
September, and they did one in November.
Well, which
So
ones
that's
did
when they
do?
showed Elden Ring.
That's when they showed Elden
Like
Ring.
they do one like every 3 months. Like come on, like
And
let's be
Xbox
fair
is doing
here.
one every month.
They ain't doing it on everyone.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say that.
Count
I
it
ain't
up.
gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that.
Count it
The
up.
only my
So if
only
we want
attic
it
is
up, we
correct.
want
My
it- okay,
only
this-
my
Count it up.
own attic is correct. My only pushback is some of those games are what I would consider a single one-off kind of show.
Yeah,
As
all
a,
third
what was
party
like a
shows.
focus.
Show.
No,
Like
I
that-
get it. I don't
that-
want to take that away from you. You are correct.
Yeah,
To the
keep
letter
fighting
of the
for them.
law, you are correct.
I mean, because the direct in June is going to be one game. So
Right,
see,
but
this
my
the
thing is,
we're
yeah,
never
yeah,
going we're never going to get what Xbox. We're never going to get from PlayStation what Xbox is doing.
because if we
no,
go
they
by
can't- they
if we
can't
go
do
by
that.
like
We'll never
if
get
we
a
go by one
January
game
from
shows,
the-
that mean you can't even. Oh, if you go by one game shows, that mean you can't. So okay, we can eliminate what 2 here, but then you eliminate the only other direct that's this year when they have like the Outer Worlds 2 direct and probably the
But
Fable
they
or
don't
Gears
never do a
direct, whichever
single
that is.
game. That would be like Xbox taking the developer direct and saying we're going to do Fable 1, we're going to do a Gears 1, we're going to do.
But no, they do that every June. They do a direct.
Yeah, but
singly,
that's an addition to a showcase. That's the
no,
difference.
but that's not the way they market it. They say we're going to do a showcase and then a developer direct
Right.
on this game.
Right,
That's
but-
how they market it
But
themselves.
it's also considered a combo deal. It's not like, yo, tune in another day to do this. They're literally saying stay right after for this. It's considered a package. You know what I'm saying? I
But
get what you're
they
saying.
don't consider the whole show direct. They consider that one aspect.
Yeah, they're
of direct.
calling it two
They
different
market it
things.
themselves that way.
Right, they do. But what I'm trying to say, you also cannot ignore the fact that it's right after is this. Right? So it's perceived by the public as one thing because it's directly
think-
right after. But I get your
well,
point. You're
even
doing
Xbox-
semantics. I get what you're saying.
Well, even Xbox has done that even before, like when they used to have, like remember when they used to have the Call of Duty marketing, they would have a Call of Duty direct right after the E3 showcase.
Right.
Mhm.
So they've been it's like this isn't new for Xbox. They've always done it this way. It just seems more intentional because they do it. You know, they do these big shows. They only do 2 of them a year.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I just
They
want
do
to jump
2
in
a
real
year,
quick.
but I agree with you 100%. You know, when it comes to like those are 2 separate things that are considered a package at the end of the day.
I guess the way I look at it is like when you do a showcase, this is the part I do agree quick. Like you're showing a plethora of games.
Right.
You're showing like we have so many games. We're doing this. We're doing a partner showcase. We're doing 2 or 3 indie ID at Xbox's showcases. We're doing a developer direct at the start of the year to let you know what's coming. So it's just I look at it as like just the sheer volume of games that they have. And I understand what you're saying is that they did have shows, which you are correct. So that's all it is. I just feel like with Hiroki's statement, it kind of put it in perspective that they're doing, you know, just 2 major first party games per year and the rest of the stuff. I mean, because let's be honest, if you say you go to Borderlands Showcase, that's really not your game.
That's
you know what I'm
not your
saying?
game,
You've
right.
got the marketing rights for it, you know, kind of thing. So that's all I'm saying. But to your right, you are correct to the letter law. I forgot that they did do those shows and they're counting them as state of play. So it is what it is. But what I wanted to get back to King's point, which I agree with Attic, which is, bro, don't act like they have games coming out in 2025 or 2026, bro. They got Wolverine is a movement. That's a thing, Soros.
It's gonna be dope. God bless. It's gonna be just like Ghost of Yoda. Dope.
This guy here.
I mean, because we all
We ain't never
anticipate-
we ain't
escaping
never
the
gonna get
Xbox
him.
allegations.
We ain't never
No,
escaping
I
it from
mean
him.
that's on them, but
That's
I mean
on them.
that's on them that want to categorize you dudes like that. I'm an Xbox dude.
But we act like Ghost of Yotai didn't. It
was
it
good.
sold
It was
well.
good. It
It
was nice.
rated
It's-
well.
it's
Like,
nice for them. Good.
It's
I
nice
also
for them.
think-
I'm like, yo, what's wrong with you with me saying they did good?
All right, fair enough. So last question.
No, but you're acting like every game next year is getting delayed to 2027.
Yeah, nothing's coming out.
Nah, I'm not saying that every game, but they're gonna lose some.
You haven't bent the knee with me that Soros is not coming out next year.
Well, I think that comes out because I actually saw it and I was like, oh, it wasn't much. All right.
So you want to just go ahead and bend the knee with me now and get it over with?
Nah, I'm not doing nothing with you.
I'm not doing nothing with you.
Yo, the thing with you is you want everything all up front without working for it. You got to work for it, daddy.
Pause.
You got to work for that, daddy.
You called me daddy. Oh, someone needs to clip that. He called me daddy.
Yo, listen, I've called
someone need to clip that. We need that.
I called you daddy on numerous occasions.
That is
yo. The last dude that
next week. Next week.
He was in the pill. He was in the pool.
Next week. Next week, that's gonna be a super chat bit. It's not gonna be all we sell. It's gonna be calling me daddy.
He said
Addict. I like when you scraping and scrambling.
We gonna move on.
Like what you don't
King,
understand
final
is
question. Sorry,
keep falling into it. So he just keep.
I'm done. Final question: will there be a secret game, King? Like they've historically. There's always Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got a secret game.
I don't think they've never not had a secret game then.
Yeah, they at the point.
Either the only reason they wouldn't have a secret game is they got too much of their own stuff. They can't fit it in this year.
It probably be the secret game they probably get is like Stellar Blade.
So, gotta be a PlayStation game.
It's gonna be. You know what's crazy?
I knew you was gonna do that.
Yo, bust how they don't market your joint. Like,
throw it out.
Yo, bust how. Yo, they don't market nothing about you, and it just hit.
Wukong, Helldivers.
Yeah. Yo, Wukong, Helldivers, Silent Hill 2. They just be like, yeah, whatever. Throw it in there.
You ridiculous.
Yo, throw it in the bargain bin. And yo, when y'all show up half price.
I'm done.
Y'all the most desperate dudes out here. Y'all do something strange for Black Friday. When y'all show up with games, y'all half price.
Scott starts winning Game of the Year awards, start acting different.
Yeah, yo, what's crazy is get your services up.
Scott here.
Anyway. You see what they do for you? You look different.
Forte. Let me get your developer direct predictions. Obviously, we have 2 booty teasers.
This guy.
Yes, I'm just saying, Booty's teasing. And he said it's the playground. It's his playground. They outside. You know, we got Gears of War account at the day of Jeff's show saying Emergence Day 2026. They're claiming, putting their flag down. So what are the games you think will be at the showcase? Who's going to be there? Who gets saved for the main stage with maybe a spotlight? You know, and what we looking at? What maybe a secret game? What we doing?
A secret game. Oh man, well, so
who's gonna be there first?
It's almost fairly. I won't say fairly easy to predict this.
Ooh, is that easy, right?
No, well, if you kind of just look at the roadmap that they kind of put out, it's always going to keep coming to the point where the showcase in January is mostly to set up the first half of the year, and then you have one game that is going to be like that game that's going to come out later that year. So it's like we're only really going to see the first half. So you might see more. You're going to see Forza there because I think Forza is going to be that game that's going to come out at the end of the year. That's going to be the lock because that's going to be. It could be that September game. It could be November. It just really depends. That game is agnostic. It could come out pretty much anywhere. It comes out in November. It could come out in January. I mean, in December. Who knows?
Nathan kind of said for the first half, so that's his record.
Yeah, I mean, it could come out in the first half, but this is the thing. It's like so different this year because we've seen them stack games on top of games before, but we also see them spread out their games, and they have so much content. It's really hard to nail down when certain. It's a lot easier to say this game's going to come out probably most likely this year versus where it's going to come out at. Because it also depends. I also feel like a lot of it depends on other movements of other games and stuff. Like they don't want light games to be close to other type of light games. So they can easily push something because we already know that's in the house. Let's put something else in that spot within reason and stuff. So I think Forza is going to definitely be there. That's going to be something that's going to be towards the end of the show. Clockwork Revolution is definitely going to be there because that game's coming out early in the year. It's going to come out the first half of the year. I think Fable.
Okay, what's up? What's the
Oh
Fable?
man, so
What's going to happen?
part of me feels like Fable will be at this show because Fable is coming out this year, but they can also really hold that to the June showcase and let that be because I don't think that's coming out this year. I think
so you got the Fable delay.
I think I don't think. Well, yeah, I think it's going to be the holiday. It's going to be the game that's going to start 2027. I think it's going to be like the January, February. It's going to be. It has the possibility of being in that Indiana Jones window.
So December, January.
I think it's going to be January. I think it's going to be like right after the holidays, late January, early February.
Okay.
Easily, it could come out this year. I just feel like if they're not going to, they could show it here, but man, it's that I feel like that game should be here though.
The question is, he left the door open with semantics. Playground's gonna be there, but we don't know if they bring it both or they bring it one. So the question is this though: the heavyweight spot.
This is the thing they already showed. Okay, so.
Who's the heavyweight spot? This was the big argument last year because we all thought Fable was last year's spot. Then Outer Worlds came in there, and then we heard King's mouth. But King is kind of right. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, as far as maybe the moment was too big for them. But in fairness, Obsidian, they got the $80 thrown on their head early. Who's the heavyweight spot for the spot?
Okay, so this is the thing. Yeah. Both games, I don't think are. Oh my God.
Gears said Forte, they outside. Tweet out emergency.
Gears is going to be there. Gears is going to be there. That's without.
Big Gears.
They got to set that marketing campaign up for all the people on PlayStation that didn't get a chance to see it like we did when it first came out.
They set them up so they did them. What King called it? Gets a custom. Get them a stimmy with the reloaded.
Yeah.
Get them warm. Get them lathered.
That game ain't for us. That game ain't for us. That game is for all the people that didn't get a chance to experience.
And
what
they
Gears
will.
Yeah,
Gears would sell crazy if it's the heavyweight.
Gears, just like Forza Horizon 5, so crazy over there. You know, just like Sea of Thieves, still selling crazy over there. But no, my only logic between Fable and Playground showing, Forza Horizon 6 is TGS just happened not too long ago, and they announced it finally.
Yes.
But we known about Fable for so long. I feel like it's that moment in time where they just need to really, really show the game. So I feel like with Fable can easily be shown. I'm not Fable. Horizon can easily be shown later in the year. They can show that at the showcase in June because they just talked about it at TGS.
So you got Forza as a second half game.
Well, Forza is a second half. It's not coming out early in the year. That's the second half.
Disrespecting the great Nate to hate. Nate to hate.
I don't know.
The track
just
record?
Because that dude is right sometimes don't mean he's right all the time.
His word ain't law all the time?
No, heck no. Have y'all seen the track record of a lot of people with a lot of stuff that's been said lately?
Okay,
facts. I'm 98% right all the time.
I think Forza is definitely coming out in the second half of the year. It is not coming out in the first half.
I'm gonna tell Nate what you said.
You're gonna lose that one.
I'm gonna tell Nate what you said.
I gotta let you know, Pop. That's definitely showing up early.
Okay, so this is the question though.
Well, King said it is. Now you're pretty safe.
This is the thing. When's the last time a Forza released before September?
I don't know, but this time it's gonna be this year.
Okay, so we're in a year of firsts. Is what you're saying.
Yeah. Because this is a birthday. This is a birthday year. Once
again, that goes back to the conversation that it's so hard to predict them because they have so much. So the only reason that game would come out early is if they have a massive thing coming out at the end of the year. Now, if you've got a massive thing like Fable coming out in the second half of the year, you probably are going to release something like that. I'm just going to stay on business and feel like until I see them break protocol and release a game like that early, Fable's Horizon's coming at the end of the year. But I do think Fable's going to be the headliner for the show this year because it's been so long since we actually got tangible gameplay of what that game truly is. And I think they're going to show that off here.
Forte, it's going to come out on income tax day. It's coming out. It's coming out. It's coming out for your income tax. This is we've seen that income tax day has been very lucrative for people. So,
Well, that's the day that taxes are due.
well, you're gonna have that whole little season, when dudes like to turn up, and shake their tail. That
The second holiday. The second holiday.
Yeah, the second,
Absolutely.
the Christmas recover. You're gonna recover.
Is that about the time that those stimmy checks are gonna come through too that they were talking about?
I don't know. Trump is on some different stuff.
We also got people who got to afford these 50-year mortgages too. So
Max, I saw that. That's the new wave now. Dudes is doing that. I heard that's in flavor.
Yeah,
So you got. I'm sorry, get it.
No, go ahead.
No, I say so. You got Forza second half. So is Halo going to be the campaign involved? Is going to be at this show? Developer direct.
No.
Okay, so you saving it for
They're saving that for the showcase at the end.
Gotcha. Yep. End of the okay. I like that. And then did we get your prediction on Clockwork? What's this?
Clockwork's coming out early this year or next year.
So you got.
I think that's going to be
early.
March. I think it's March.
Okay. So the only one you got early is Clockwork. Where do you have Gears kind of? Because you got Gears as the heavyweight game for the
showcase.
Right.
For the showcase, I think that's going to be it's going to be April.
Oh, so you got Gears early.
I got Gears early.
So Gears at the developer direct and early.
Early.
Okay, all right.
So the way I look at it is Clockwork can fall in that February to March realm, and then I think Gears can fall into March to that middle of April realm. So it's going to be like 45 days between those two games, basically.
Okay, all right. I like where you at with it. Not that bad. I'll go next. This is fun, man. Developer Direct's my favorite show from now. I think actually they have the best showcases, to be honest with you. It's to the point now it's like
they only had that. They're the only showcases.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, give Nintendo they joined. There was years where Xbox was in the bushes and we was in inside Xbox territory. Remember that?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They've shed their production value, the way they go to the studio, they get right to it. It's been fantastic. And then obviously the show, I think they do the best showcases now. To me, it's not even close. But as far as what's going on, because I like this sets up, you get the preview of how the year gonna go. I love it in January. So that's my favorite. As far as what's gonna be there. All right. So Big Gear's outside. They put out the tweet. The question is, will they be at the developer direct to showcase it, alluding that maybe it's coming sooner or later year, or will they save it and say, yo, showcase? And my gut says showcase for some reason. My gut says it's such a big title, the biggest stage, like they want to, put the shock and awe of one of their biggest franchises on that stage. So yeah, I think Gears trying to change the. I had initially Fable as the what you call it, the showcase game for summer, but I think I'm gonna switch up. I'm gonna be bold. I say Forza. I say Playground big showing. I say Forza for sure, and I think they hit you with some moment-to-moment Fable. They hit you with some moment-to-moment Fable, and then what they do though. Here's the caveat. They leave no hard release date. They hit you with the 2026, give them the flexibility for the team. So it gives them a window if something go left, they can delay it like what they did with Outer Worlds. So that's my caveat with them. They'll both be there, but I think Gears won't be there, but Gears will be at the summer joint. Clockwork.
Which game is going to be more impacted by GTA if it comes out the end of the year? Would it be Gears or would it be Gears, Fable?
Fable would be most impacted because the thing is, Fable, as far as we know, we don't know if it has any type of multiplayer component. It's a very important title for them. They can't be in proximity, in my opinion. Like they have to protect that title. We've waited so long. If it's ready, it's ready. You know what I'm saying? I get that. So to King's point, they may have no choice if it's ready. You can't keep delaying. And as King would say, be scared. At some point, you got to get the game out, right?
Yes, you can. You just come out and tell people why you're delaying it.
I mean, you could just leave it open. You leave it generic. You just say, coming this year. You say 2026, you don't commit. People will be mad, but it gives you the wiggle room for the team to give them if they need the time and also to see what other people do. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I play. They play it safe with Fable on that. But I think we do kind of need to see moment to moment, especially that they delayed already. So that's just where I'm at. We'll see. I could be wrong. Clockwork is the wild card because Clockwork to me looks the most. We see so much of it.
Seen a lot. They had a
Right?
huge,
Yeah.
much of that last. What was it, like a 10-minute?
Mhm.
10-minute reel. They
Oh
did
yeah,
on
bro.
gameplay.
And they fought to get that in there. To me, they're chomping at the bit. So I'm gonna go with you, Forte. Maybe we do get Clockwork earlier than we think. Like we get it as that first half kind of game, maybe the first 4 months kind of game. And to me, the only thing I disagree, I have Forza Horizon first half. I think that's the first half. It's so strong. To me, Forza Horizon is the biggest IP. They've had the most development time. They took an extra year, in a sense, we haven't seen from them. So I think Japan, first half, they're ready to go. And I think if they're a month apart. Oh, no, because they kind of alluded that it's only Xbox for the beginning. I think that's just a development schedule thing. It'll eventually come to PS5, but not in the beginning. They're going to optimize Xbox PC, rock out. And to me, even if Clockwork is a month apart or two, they don't interfere with each other. They're two different audiences. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it with that. I think you're both right. You and King are both right with Halo campaign. I don't think we see them at this direct. I think that's like, we know you're going to try to come towards the end of the year, close proximity to the anniversary. You're a showcase game. You know what I'm saying? Like you give us a thing because you can't really deep dive with some remake that we already kind of know. I would be surprised if they did that. You know what I'm saying? You going to develop a direct Halo campaign Evolved? Like we kind of know what that is. And the stuff we don't know is the secret missions. You kind of want to save that. So that's where I'm at with that. And
now
then
they announced a new Halo game.
Now that's a good point. You got me there.
Now I'm that's the only caveat for
that is
this
good
show.
Caveat. Yes.
If
yes.
it shows up at this showcase, it's because they're showing it along with
correct. Good call.
Well, they do have 3 Halo games,
Right.
but they're not going to show them now.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. That would be the only caveat. It's like, hey, the certain affinity multiplayer Warzone / Battle Royale, whatever the hell it is, right? And they're like, yo, this is coming this year. Here's a peek. Yes, that's the caveat. Then on the tail end, you say, oh, by the way, remember campaign of all fair. Okay, cool. Oh, now the thing, let's see. The secret game. Man, I'm gonna go conservative. They got so many damn games.
I know.
It could be anything. It legit could be anything. Like last year was Ninja Gaiden.
Hellbound.
Hey, you never know. You never know. You see what you call outside.
They messing with platinum.
They messing with platinum. You never know. I mean, and then Kami have been begging for a while. I'm gonna go conservative. I'm gonna throw an addict ball. I'm gonna go super conservative. They clear last year when we was there at the Showcase King. It was clear as day. They wanted to let people know that the Final Fantasy series was coming to Xbox. This is a big deal for them.
Yep.
Last year, Square got a spot. I'm going with Final Fantasy VII Remake, Shadow Drop. Here it is. Because Switch done snitched it out. Switch done gave the date. They said January 22nd is the Switch version of their joint. So, boom. If it's right around, hey, we're ready to go. Go get that right now. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So that I'm going to go conservative. You know what I'm saying? Because it's in the same month. The only last question I got.
I would be very surprised if they did that. Because to me, there's so much info. They've had people actually put their hands on it.
Oh, for sure.
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to like do an extra thing to show people even more than we've already seen.
Yeah, you could very be right. I'm being conservative because I don't know what the hell they got. They got so many.
Do we finally get Final Fantasy 14 on Xbox?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I shout out Zach Rod. He said they already announced it. No, that's a good point. They did kind of already announce remake. You kind of right. All right. No, I see what you're saying. I don't know what the secret game is gonna be. It could be it could be anything from Xbox Global Publishing. I'll just finish up with this. What I hope. I don't know if it's going to happen.
It won't be State of Decay, I know.
I was just about to say, I hope State of Decay 3. We just learned what the hell going on, bro. That joint. Oh, my God. Yeah,
don't want to show
bro,
us what that is, man.
Where is it at?
Does that game even live anymore?
I mean, at this point, I guess I wouldn't even be mad because 2027, it could easily go in there. And they got so many games. It really would probably die out here in these streets.
What year did they show us that dead
don't even remind
deer in this? Was it 2021?
Yeah, old girl, baby girl, black chick with the beanie, and that was it.
Yeah.
But, so look, that's all I got. But look, at the end of the day, he said Platinum doing Scale Brown. Yeah, but I think Microsoft got the rights, Bone. But yeah, so it is what it is. But yeah, this could be fun. I'm dying to see because they got so much how they line up the year. But that's all I got. Let's get these super chats and get up on out of
We got to give away that code.
Yeah, I told Addict. What's up with the code, man? I
What
put it in
code?
chat. Look at our chat. All right, I put it in joint for you.
AKW.
AKW, yeah.
He
We
put
got a joint.
Game Pass code for 3 months in there.
Yeah, let's hook them up. No doubt.
Oh, because King spammed it with a bunch of random links, so I didn't see it.
No, it's all good. Let's get this joint going. Hold on 1 second. Let me catch up on a little bit of the super chats.
All right, I put in there.
Mm-hmm.
They two links.
He's all pissed off.
You're like, what you mean random links acting like he didn't do it, like someone else did it?
I gotta see.
I gotta see.
I gotta look in there. Right now I'm playing Royal Flush. I gotta
man.
look.
I'm done.
Here's the I'm gonna give this away with that ILP question.
Yeah.
There's been one ILP that was not this time, but two lords tied with Crown the Lord in the past.
Yes.
Who were those two lords?
Yes.
First one in the chat that says it gets the code.
Yes, that's a good, deep cut.
That's a really good
That means you've been listening, you've been following. Put that in the chat. Y'all want that 3 months? That Xbox? You want to play with the game
I
of the
even
year
think
winners?
we said in the show who was the other
Yes,
two
we
lords
did.
in the past.
We did. Only real one's gonna get that answer. Zach Riley's
Right there,
wrong.
Big Mad.
Yeah, Big Mad got it. Big Mad Mo got it.
Contact me on Twitter.
Yeah, see what it is. Y'all was looking at past winners. He said, "What was the cold winner last time we had a cold winner?" Yeah, shout out to Big Man Mo. That's
Me and
definitely
King has
official.
shared statues in the past.
Yes, pause. You grab the base.
No, it's no base.
No base grabbing. Okay, no.
Yeah.
Nah, I just like when he's
Our base
escaping and
is more-
scrambling.
Our base wasn't broke like your base.
I got problems.
We
I
don't
had
know-
issues with my base.
We don't know what you
I
was
couldn't get my
doing with
base
your
off.
statue, bro.
Yeah, well, I was having problems. I
Y'all
couldn't.
had popping
I
the
couldn't.
base
I
off
couldn't.
your
I
statue,
couldn't
bro.
erect my base.
That's fine, Big
Yeah,
Man.
I was having problems. Anyway, let's get these super chats popping. We're a bit messy. All right, fantasy. I'm gonna read just in case I didn't miss it. Shout out to Great Mongoose with the 2 hour super chat. Total War Warhammer 40K day one for the Emperor, no doubt. TX1138 with the $2 super chat. High Guard, aka Concord, better ended with KOTOR 3. I feel you. Then we got my man T Forrest, $2 super chat. Happy holiday, y'all. Been watching a long time. Much love, much love. Happy holidays to yours as well. Richie Torres, MMA, $5 super chat, still being slanderous. Williams had an ERA of almost 5. Love you, big bro. Love you too. You ain't got to tell me all these stats that's not in my favor. I don't like Williams either, but it is what it is. I got to deal with stupid David Stern. THX1138, $2 super chat. Fable March, okay. You got Forza June. I like your first. Gears August. Call of Duty October. I'm with you on Call of Duty October. And Halo November. All right, it's strong. I would like your list. That would be a serious list if it all panned out like that. Akizi Boo Boo, $2 super chat. He want the AI. He can't let me lose. Ooh. I'm sorry. AI caught up a little late. The homie Iron Rook with the $10 super chat. Salute. Woke up very late. So I'm going to go back to the beginning to watch. I'll catch up to the live later on. Headed to the gym for arms. Get it. Going to attempt 60 dumbbells on the strict curl from Cogs TGA. Probably. Yeah, you owe that for the realm, man. Remember, for the string. You owe that. Anyway, salute to the homie. THX1138 with a $2 super chat. By that reasoning, the Nintendo had 15 directs. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Okay, I see what you're doing.
He's trying to give Nintendo a skew.
Yeah, he tried to skew the curve. DJ Birdo Dose, $2 super chat. Daddy, you've been accepting jail calls from Diddy King. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
See, he don't get it, y'all. We know where we at.
know where we at.
Slide him some baby oil.
It's messy. Jay Reese, $5 super chat. The hype for Ghost of Yukte or Dead and Stranded 2 ended after a week or two. Wolverine will fall into the void over time also. Hashtag PlayStation Day. Yo, y'all really gassed up off of these awards, man. Y'all feeling yourself.
Yeah, I love how awards don't matter until PlayStation.
Yeah,
don't
until they win. Yeah, now you're dead. Messy. Anyway, man, let's get up all out of here. Let's get these intros, these outros going. Another year in the books. Last live show 2026 from the Lords. But Lord Addict, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Follow me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP, or X. I'm starting to call it X, unfortunately. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addicts. After the podcast, I will be rating
Why is Concord in the Xbox store for wish
my
list?
review on Octopath Traveler 0.
He said, why is Concord in the Xbox store wish list? Really? That can't be true. Don Juan? That gotta be a joke. It can't be. But anyway, continue. Sorry, that was a super chat.
Yeah,
AI is kicking it.
Pretty much really interesting time with the game. Hope you guys enjoyed the review. Definitely go check that out. Thank everyone for coming through, especially Forte. Forte's been a trooper this year.
Yes.
He came so close to winning that crown, your lord.
Yeah,
it was funny. He didn't even have to say nothing because I wasn't.
Yeah, he could have been fine. He was a shiesty dude. That's why you love Forte. He's no shiestiness, pure integrity.
Definitely go check that out, guys. You guys have a good one. The next 2 ILPs will be pre-recorded, but we will be giving you guys something. Our first one's going to be our top games of the year, and our second one's going to be the worst moments of 2025. And that'll be for the next 2 ILPs, and we appreciate everything you guys are doing.
Facts. Want to give y'all some content on the go away. Lord King, 2025 last live show. Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Thank God I could sleep.
I got some sleep back.
Yeah, you can find me on Xbox Frontline News where I drop videos daily. Now, I didn't drop a video on Thursday because it was the Game Awards. And people pay $1 million to see ads on the Game Awards. So y'all got my video the next day. You can catch me on, Frontline Gaming Streams with Fight Night Fridays and us whipping tail.
Happy holidays, everyone. See you all next year. Christmas tree.
You're muted.
All right, that was happy. That was Hargeet. You with the AI. So happy holidays. Yeah, salute, man. Love you, brother. See you next year, too, man. Fantastic rolling with you this year, man.
Yeah, blessings. So, no, I wasn't muted. I was listening to the...
No, I was muted. Yeah, sorry. I was muted. Sorry.
Yeah, so the year's not over, bro. Like, we still got content that we're going to give you guys. This is what, like the 15th?
AI super chat.
Just finally started Expedition 33 and damn this shit slaps. Peace King, we PlayStation boys run deep out here. Watch Yanni's tears of joy. Happy holidays, much love.
Happy holidays, much love. About time. Yeah, okay, you finally get that Expedition 33 on. Salute.
Yeah, man, do that. Game Pass is lovely. Do that, man. All these games dropping there. Game of the Year games dropping there. It's been like that, man. So y'all know, like I know, right? Y'all got to go where game is game and win is win. You got to get over to the Game Pass, man. Like, what we do it different. And I told you, anybody that felt that their game didn't get properly nominated and win the award properly, get good. And get your platforms up. Like, it's a platform time. It's platform time. Platform time. Like, y'all outside, get your platform right. My platform seems to be doing the proper way with all the games that are announced or has something to do with something special. It's in there. And if you're not in there, then really, do you really got something going on? Like, if you ain't in Game Pass, is your game really popping? That's the question that we got to ask now, right? So we do know that, Phil Dominus Maximus, a really expensive first of his name, and the team over at Xbox, they be picking some of the best games in the world. Like, with 75 day ones inside Game Pass, you sure to have a whole plethora of games that's going to be on the Game Awards show. So if y'all like the Game Awards show, you love Game Pass. Because the real winner was those people that got Game Pass. Because y'all knew every game that they was talking about that's being nominated, except for the ones that didn't win. You know why? Because it's a Game Pass show. Y'all see now? Shout out to y'all.
That's how we end the year with you.
Yeah, man. You know how we do. Yo, listen. I'm going to keep the boot on Kong's neck this whole generation. Banana.
No doubt. Of course, the unsung hero of ILP, the man with the most pristine integrity, held us down, held our brother down, solved through a rough year. Man, very fortunate to have Gaming Forte as part of the realm, brother. Much love to you, man. Always good to see you. And where can people find you? Last live ILP. Where can we find you?
Man, you know, until you started mentioning and y'all started talking about the end of the year, it's hard to believe that, this started in February of this year, and how fast this year went by, and all the love and support, community and everything, just you guys in general, bigger and better things for 2026 and 2027. Just happy to be here. And I appreciate it, man. You know, when I sit here and I think about trust and just friendships, you guys are at the top of the list. You know, not anybody can rock out and have the keys to the fortress when other people are away. And you know, that's sure the level of trust and dedication that, you know, you don't see often in the world anymore. So I appreciate you guys on that.
Well earned.
No, I appreciate it. With that, DBS podcast next Thursday is our last show of the year. Guess what? We not podcasting on Christmas Day. I'm trying to sleep all day that day, other than getting up and at dumb hours in the morning to open up presents with the kids. That's about it.
DXD said you ain't gonna give us Yoshi one more time. And you gonna give us Stay Puff?
Oh man!
Your Stay Puff clothes.
You can get your clothes, get your suit on. Nah, you.
He gave us Young 6ix9ine. We good.
We got 6ix9ine. We good. I'm done. So we good. We good.
But, yeah, man, it's been great, but a good ride. But Thursday, 9 p.m. DBS podcast with the homie Slow Mo. Always tell him I appreciate him for all the love, and he's probably in the chat, or if he ain't in the chat now, he'll be here to slander some stuff.
Yes, he'll be here later.
You know, he was looking forward to DPS bringing home the trophy for Crown Your Lord. I'm sorry I had to disappoint, but my man Addict deserved this win because he put the numbers up,
and I'm gonna replace it with this.
With that being said, guys, you guys have a great week, great rest of the new year, and just be safe out there, man. You know, it's the holiday season.
Yes,
snow is upon us, and people don't know how to drive.
Yes,
Jux is upon you.
Yeah, man. Now I want to shout out to everybody in the chat. Oh man, tremendous year. A lot of strides for us at ILP. You know, if it wasn't for you guys, Road to Tokyo doesn't happen. We went to Tokyo, y'all. We did amazing things. Shout out to Summer Games Fest. Have fun. All the conventions, everybody that pulled up on us. Shout out to our partners that, look, man, I'm super proud. Wolfbane, you know what I'm saying? That job. Shout out to Advanced GG. Right. We had the Golden Chalice this year. Shout out to our good partners of Valari, you know what I'm saying? Gaming Comfort, the comfort that travels with you. You know, I'm seeing people put up the Valaris. I'm seeing them do that. It's just super dope. But of course, you know, shout out to Insider Gaming, you know, tremendous collaboration for us as a podcast. Lords After Dark, go check that out on the Insider Gaming app, Google Play, Apple Store, you know, and just an additional show that, you know, it really helps us. And I see you guys putting the tweets out. I see you guys, you know, putting the pictures up that you subscribe or any support, anything we do. Obviously, we're independent, you know what I'm saying, platform, and we've been doing it for a minute. But to see the love and support is tremendous. Obviously, all of us had trying years behind the scene on a personal level, each one of us, you know what I'm saying? But to sit here every week and still show up for the most part and try to provide content. Forte, you've been a lifesaver, bro. We went through a very difficult time, you know what I'm saying? And you keeping the lights on for us while we try to navigate was huge. Addict, my brother, killing it. So much work behind the scene. Me and you, the late nights, video editing and content and thumbnails. And, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my bro, King, man. Where we gonna go? Like, every event. Going
someplace on Tuesday.
We still got stuff, man. Every event, every showcase on the front line for real, going to the events for real, getting the scoops, getting the coverage, put it in the work. It's not just, you know, a lot of people who put narratives on us, and the reality is it is homegrown. It's from the mud, man. Like, we don't have no big entities behind us. Popular, unbeknownst to some people, it's not the popular thought, but that's actually the real. You know what I'm saying? Our community raised this for us. Our community got us up there, so we want to give it back. And yeah, Bonkai's was out. I was Rock Lee this year. I had Crocs this year. Yeah, I did every evil thing to me, but it was fun. It was fun, you know what I'm saying? So salute, man. I really, like I said, love it. Obviously, we're going to still give you guys content. We're not going to leave you guys during the holidays. We got some fun shows, as Addict mentioned. And I just want to thank y'all, man. Without the realm, we are not here. Great Grandma Goose.
Rock out with your Bonkais out.
All right, rock it out with the Bonkais out. Your gig guards out.
That's another thing I didn't even say. I got a year where Xbox put out Xbox Crocs and
Yes.
put out a handheld.
And a handheld.
Like, yo, like it's up next year.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Bro, 300 episodes, and then we have 427 next year. 500 approaches, you know what I'm saying? That's another potential milestone. It's been tremendous, man. Shout out to Lords of Gaming.net, man. Shout out to them, man. It's been tremendous, the amount of coverage and just the hard work that we see put in and getting respect by our peers and just get the access that we work so hard for, you know what I'm saying? And just to cover still objectively as best as we can. God love everybody on the team and all the meetings. Shout out to everybody behind the scenes. Shout out to the tech team. Now that tech team, y'all know who y'all are. But yeah, that's all I got, man. We're gonna take a little break from the live shows, but we still got content. And whatever you do, again, Lords After Dark, hilarious stuff. We recorded 2 back-to-backs last night, which was real fun. And that's all I got. Anything else we got at it before we head out of here and see them live in 2026? Anything else we got?
No, that's pretty much it. Like I said, I'm gonna send you guys over there to my Octopi Traveler.
Oh, you still doing it?
Are you out there still scraping and scrambling?
Scraping and scrambling, Daddy?
What?
Yeah, used to.
I don't know what they talking about.
Yeah, get that. Guys... Play that hard game. Pause.
Oh man, see Thomas about to bust the AI out. Hold on.
The last two.
Oh, they didn't do it. It just said the last two. It didn't do it.
It shut you down.
It shut him down. It's like, nah, so you ain't gonna hijack.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna hijack.
So he blocked that with his Bonkai.
Shout out to Sean Tech in the building. Big Mo, good to meet you, brother, this year. Shout out to Mark Moore, all y'all. RK, everybody, PD, Flame, everybody, man. That's what's up, man. We gonna leave.
Remember, if you won yesterday on the raffle joint, make sure you get at me because I want to ship out those gifts before next week, before y'all do your thing, how y'all do it.
No doubt. And on that note, we will see y'all in the realm live 2026, but still got content for you. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We out. Be safe.
Peace.